Well, good morning, everybody. Good morning to you. Let's get this party started right here at the ringing of the bell. Sorry, I'm a little bit late today, but well, I've been trying to get rid of this little bit of cold, and so I want to say hello to all of you and welcome. Hello and welcome to every cat. It's going to be a great day, I do believe. And just want to say hello to you and thank you for being here. If you are here, gonna hit that bell because it's ringing right now. Let me get over here and got to make a couple little changes. But we're gonna watch this close this morning. What's going to be happening? Let's get this display up. I hope you like my thumbnail. Can Sofi recover? Oh yeah, it's going to recover. All right, it's definitely going to recover, everybody, and don't you doubt that. Okay. Not sure exactly what I'm going to have to do right here to get my display up, but we'll get it there. Bam. And where in the heck is it? There it is. So if I display, interesting. We're on the main page. We got the display up, but we don't see it anywhere. Don't know why. Move it over here. Choo. Huh. That's interesting. Let's get over here then and hit on this. Maybe we'll get it to come up now. And look at that. Yeah, green this morning. Going to be green all day, folks. This is just the beginning of like I said, of the next 18 days of trading. It's going to be 16 days green, and they're not going to be able to stop it. They're not going to be able to pull it down anymore. Yesterday was little games they played, and it's over now for them. Sayonara, auf Wiedersehen, hasta luego, bye-bye. And very glad to see that we got everybody here with us this morning. And yep, we do have this working. So now we're going to put mine back over here, and we got to put me back up here where everybody can see. There we are. All right. Yes, yes, yes. Welcome to a great day. A great day, the one of many, many of our future here. And I just want to let you know how glad I am to have you here. Thank you very much. And don't forget to hit the like button. Let's get as many people as we can in on this. And that's going to be doing it. We got it good. We're looking good. Right, everybody? Hey, no fears, no worries. Hello. Lindsay, good morning. Linda, Lindsay, hello. Forrest, Al, good. Xavier, yeah, welcome. We got ourselves a great day headed ahead of us. Let me get this live stream picture up here and put it over on the screen. There we go. That way we can monitor what everybody's saying. And Manny's Way, good morning. Yeah, hello. Where are we headed? We're headed north. All right. We're headed north. We're going to go north from now 16 out of 18 days. I told you that yesterday. And that's how close we are. It's going to run every single day except every 6 days. So 6 days from now, we'll have one pullback. There's a reason I say that, and I can show you guys here in a little bit, but just give me a minute here. Make sure I got everything set up the way I want, and get this microphone in an area where it's not. And I got to give me a minute. Let me get some socks on my feet. Get some socks on my feet. There we go. We're here with you this morning. Going to have a great day. If there's any pullback, it won't be for long, folks. It won't be for long. I absolutely guarantee, and my true belief is, we will not see a lower low. All right, we won't see it. Now I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. All right. Let's see if I can be disproven or not. But if I would be, it won't be for long, folks. This is going to have a nice run on it. I believe there's going to be a lot of, look at that. We're already at almost 2.5 million shares. Nice. Oh, yeah, it looks good for a nice, good day. A nice buy-in opportunity probably here at 813. I've got a 500 share order there at 814, just in case they can get to that 813 number, which I know that they want from here. So, but if they get that, it won't matter, because once that happens, folks, this thing's going to run. It's going to run. But I don't even think they're going to be able to get there. Let's go over and see where yesterday's low was. Let's refresh this page. Looks like yesterday's low was 828, so good for them. Got down a whole 5 cents. Whoopee! And then it won't. I'm serious, folks. This is not going to last long, no matter what they try to do to this stock. I don't believe a single person's in fear. I think that all it is totally accumulating. any rundown, any morning is going to be someone accumulating. And that's my belief. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, let's go over here and go to Sofi institutions. See what happened if we got some other additions into the clan yesterday during the manipulation. And that's all it was. You know, the whole market was manipulated. The Dow, as you can see, up this morning, 91. They're trying to manipulate down some of the NASDAQ, but it'll be green too. All these things that they're trying to run down will turn, in my opinion. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, let's go over and see if we had any. Still got. Why didn't any of the institutions that came in over here recently get scared? Don't understand. Manny, upwards. Hello. Where are we headed? North. We're going north. I heard your SoFi short song in my sleep. That's funny. Lee, good morning, Catfish. Flood reverse. That's right. Yep. Great news in the pre-market. Check out the economic calendar. All right. Yes. All right. Thank you, Connor. Yep, technicals to a lot of stocks still seem to want to sell, however. I know it's just a big marketing move before this thing turns and goes really north. They're just shaking the tree out every day, and they did yesterday big time. And no fears, there's no fears at all. Up we go, and we're going to continue to rise. It doesn't matter what they try, doesn't matter what their efforts are, doesn't matter how much of a smoke screen they put up. There's too many people that know. There's too much volume. Look at this. 3.3 million shares. We already know that the shorts are borrowing usually about 13 million shares a day. So they're going to be going through those very quickly every morning. And then there'll be the hit at the bottom where we get to buy some more. And then, folks, it's off to the races with this stock every single day. And I have said yesterday, I quote, 16 days out of 18 trading days with higher lows. And today will be the last day that they have a low like this, the very last day. They will not achieve a higher low tomorrow, okay, or the next, or the next, or the next trading day after that. It's just not going to happen, folks. There's not going to be anybody disillusioned. There's not going to be anybody believing that the price is actually going to $6. You know, the funny thing about the last time that they downgraded the stock, on that time that there were 3 analysts that downgraded the stock, the funniest thing about that was that they didn't downgrade to a lower price from their previous targets that they had put up. they all just missed this so much. The stock was getting so much attention and making such a big move that then they had to come in on that day that it hit 1023 and say 3 analysts say it was overpriced, that it was too high, folks. They were screaming it out. And of course, then after 1023, it went to 1170. So they were wrong, and they were downgrading the stock to levels that were higher than their previous targets. All right. So I ask you, in reality, is that actually a downgrade? When you're raising the target price, is that a downgrade? No, it's not. Everybody knew it wasn't. They tried to say it was. They even put on the headline I showed you guys yesterday, five companies, three downgrade, and the prices slashed. SoFi prices slashed on 3 downgrades. Let's go over and check it out just for fun. All right, because there's some new people that we have here on this channel today. I hope you liked my thumbnail, and I hope you'll like this video. Please hit the like button. Let's get as many people over here on this information I'm going to be showing today. And it's going to be a great day for us. We're going to have a green day. I can guarantee you that. It's going to be a nice green day. Whoever just got shook out, bye-bye. Nice to see you. Let the door hit you. And au revoir, okay? Because this thing's going to be green, and it's going to be green from now every single day virtually, with the exception of 2 days is my presumption. It will be rising prices because everybody knows the writing's on the wall. They all know we're going to be profitable on this next earnings call, and they could have a major surprise in between now and then even. There's too many things going on. Rumors floating around about the possibility of Apple coming into the fray and wanting to join hands with SoFi to get themselves into the fintech space. As was mentioned by a couple of different people, there's going to be a possibility that also that GME might be acquiring. And all of these people buying It's just going to take more and more shares off the table, right? Harry Toe, good morning, Catfish and everyone. Yep. Hello, Kenny. Good morning. Yes, you guarantee a green day? Absolutely. If this day isn't green, I'll eat another pair of shorts. Okay. All right. That's right, folks. Yep, you saw it. Everybody was here that saw Catfish eat his shorts the other day because he said if they could get the thing to close below 10, that I'd eat my shorts. Of course, it missed by a couple of pennies, but I still came through. I stand by what I say. I don't sit here and just throw out and sling out BS, you know. I'm not like a typical basher hater of a stock who just throws out absolute BS. You know, these people have no reason. There's nothing left for them to attack us with. They knocked us down yesterday on the shoulders of the whole stock market falling. And that in itself also was fakery and shakery yesterday with the whole market 2 days in a row, back to back, tumbling down. Well, guess what? That's all over now. They've washed it all out. They've rinsed, washed, rinsed, and now we're going to repeat this run. It's going to continue with the NASDAQ. It's going to continue with the Dow. We all know that the feds are going to be lowering interest rates. We don't care when it is. We all know it's going to happen, and they've said that's going to happen. And there could even be several analysts, economists who have said that a failure to do that would be a mistake and could be detrimental. So there's a very, very good likelihood. I think the percentage was something like 85% that they're definitely going to lower the interest rates. And hold on a second. I'm going to get another shirt on. All right, here we go. And again, they only have, as we know, to try to beat the price down with 13 million borrowed shares, and then they got to go into their own pockets. So let me get my headphones on here now. There we go. Nice. Oh, that sounds good. All right. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Kenny Boy, Harry Toe, Kenny Boy. I am on a cruise. Huh? Yeah, all right, Kenny. Nice. On a cruise. It's 12:30. What happened? I start buying. Yeah, buy now. Buy. It's buy time. Buy time to buy some Sofi. Better pick a couple hundred shares because she's about to fly. Right? That's right. Oh, yeah. What happened was that they manipulated the price down and they had a downgrade of our stock. Some analysts came out. And, you know, this is a funny thing I mentioned yesterday. You've got all these analysts as of late coming in and saying, man, this stock is about to take off. And they're raising their target prices of $14, $15, these 5-star rated analysts, you know. And the price never ascends by 10% or 9% or whatever on an upgrade from these people, right? You hear about the upgrade and you might see a 1%, 2% gain that day. But see, the difference is because all the longs don't play the game and don't attempt to run it up. They just go, great, I'll just sit on my positions and it's going to keep going higher. And one day I'll sell it at $14 or $15. But see, the shorters who've been shorting this stock from down in the 4s, the 5s, the 6s, and still holding those shorted positions now down 100%, some of them and more. They're going to jump on the wagon if there's a downgrade, see, and they're going to pile in. They're going to just pile in because they can. They got a lot of money. Now, see that? We just went green. Yes, indeed. And unfortunately, the weak asses couldn't even get the price down to $8.14 where I had my order to buy today. But I knew they were going to try to, and they just did right out of the gate. And they got it down. I was 4 cents away. They got 3 cents away, 8.17. Oh, well, I got freaking 35,000 shares plus. I'm not worried. I'm not hurting for shares. I'm not scraping for shares. Don't worry, folks. This is going to be one excellent month ahead of us. And the gains that we're going to experience are going to be awesome. All right. They're going to be awesome. And like I said, with rumors floating around that may or may not come true, but the rumors are out there that maybe Apple's going to come in get on board with us. And I don't know whether that's a good thing or not really for SoFi. I think that they'd be remiss, they'd be missing out on. And I don't think Anthony Noto really wants to do that, but we don't know. We don't know. There's a rumor floating around because I think it's a lot to put on your shoulders with all that they've already got in on their plate. You know, SoFi is making a lot of moves and they're growing their products and developing. They're developing the technology sector. They just said recently that they hope and their goal is to achieve, and they're virtually there now. 50% of their revenues coming in from their techs and their loans and their banking, and the other 50% coming in from yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna stay green here, folks. Just definitely going to stay green, and I don't know whether or not I kept this up for me or not. Let me just see. Yes, 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 yes. Here it is. Get over here, and they're saying that in 2024, expecting 50% of the revenue to be from the tech platform and financial services, and 50% to be from lending. All right, so they're not relying obviously on entirely as they did out of the gate on lending because they were doing student loans, but yeah, very interesting things are developing. Lots going on here with this stock, including speaking about the downgrades. These are the type of characters that are downgrading our stock. People with 0 stars, 0 stars, 0 stars. Just paid shills is what they are. Paid to downgrade the stock. All right. Let's see here. I don't want to miss anything. I'm on a cruise. Let's see. Is it normal for a stock of this market cap size to have this kind of volume? Actually, no, it's not. And the thing is, the volume has just been increasing and increasing and increasing. I'll show you. Let me see. It's normal. Let's see. It would be nice to have a 3% gain today. Yep. Good morning. Yes. Good morning, Tattoo Chance. Lee Armstrong was asking, is it normal for a stock of this market cap size to have this kind of volume? No, it's not. As a matter of fact, it's a known fact that right now SoFi is in the top 10 of trending stocks. When people are searching for stocks and looking for information on stocks, they're looking at SoFi because it's in the news. I mean, everybody's, it's the word that's on everybody's lips. All right. Uh, here you go. Good morning. Let's go. Tattoo Chance says, sing your heart out, SoFi. Non-manufacturing data to release in 1 minute. Thank you, Mopar. Hey, Mopar, I saw you wrote me day before yesterday talking about what was going on. Hey, man, get ready to sell out. We've got something going on with 10X. And what it was that 1 for 80 split. The reason that jumped, I know you discovered that later on. But hey, listen, there's even good headlines on today about 10X. So we're just going to hold that for a long time. And it'll be about two more months or so. They'll have the data and they'll be approved by the FDA for their drug. And then, man, the thing will just go up 100, 200, 300%, just like we saw with that one the other day. Something will signal economic strength. All right, Mopar says flat, non-manufacturing data services. PMI data showed 51.4 versus 51.3. Okay, good. That's good. Very good, right? Now, though, however, instead of just 0 star rated analysts with these 7s, 9s, and 3s, we got 5 star analysts throwing these numbers at you, 14 and 15. Which one do you want to place your trust on? One that's rated 69 out of 8,600 and something, or one up here that's rated 8,369 out of 8,660? Which one do you want to have belief in? And people aren't stupid. I mean, they're not. Apparently, there are a lot of stupid people though yesterday, and selling on that downgrade because if they were, they don't know anything about downgrades and how well it is, how good that is for this stock. Okay, that's all there is to it. If they sold, they haven't followed the history of this stock. Period. They haven't watched it. They don't know what's going on. They don't realize that after every single downgrade, the price has gone through the roof. Okay. One day after David Chiaverini's downgrade, after that, 18 days out of 21 with a higher low, and the price went up 130% from that downgrade. I've already said if the price now goes up 100, and by the way, that rise of 130%, folks, that rise of 130% after David Chiaverini's downgrade on May 15th, and the price went from $4.45 up to $10.23. That right there was a downgrade that was one of the first of many that came afterwards. And so we can expect this. We should be prepared and ready for it, because every time the stock really starts to get some traction and run, they downgrade it, right? They downgrade it. And that run of 130% up was before anybody knew that they were going to be announcing profitability in the fourth quarter, all right? That run up 130% from $4.45 May 15th to June the 14th, less than a full month later. That run up there was no expectation of profitability the next quarter. So what kind of a percentage gain could we see from yesterday's low and today's if we see 130% run up? Okay. All right. So right now, from this number right now, where will we be if we see just 130% equal to that last run up? You can do it right now. 8.26 times 130% plus equals, that puts us at 19 bucks. I'm not kidding. And I'm not kidding about that number coming into reality. Okay. Because again, on that last time when it made that recovery from the attempted washout and the stupid David Chiaverini with a 0-star rating, one of the top lowest 5%. He's rated at 5% of the men folks. He's so pitiful and so unrealistic that they've taken him off of the Ortex as far as ranking of analysts. Him and his friend Baloney have been taken off of Ortex because, listen, they understand. They know what it's all about. We know what it's all about. Everyone knows what it's all about, except for new people into the market. New retailers don't understand because they don't do the research. As a matter of fact, the reason I started this channel up, and I want you to please hit the like button right now. Let's get this. We got 57 people on this channel right now, and they're trying to see, will SoFi recover? You're dang right it's going to recover. It's going to recover big time, all right? And there's major volume, already 6 million shares in 21 minutes of trading. It's going to be another 40 million plus shares today, most likely. And look at the Dow now, and I called it now up 115 points. And look at the NASDAQ, folks. Watch what happens on this NASDAQ, because as the NASDAQ does, so will SoFi. And look at the volume that came in, trashing it down, 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 down. Look at how high the volume was to scare out everybody. But the doggone thing's turned around now, and now it's going to go green, green, green. Probably be up about 150 to 180 points in the day. All right, that's my call. We'll see if I'm right or not. We'll see if I'm right. We'll see if I'm right. I can tell you one thing. I'm going to be, as I said, I've got plenty of shorts that I have to eat if I have to. If we don't have a green day, you'll be watching me at 4 o'clock this afternoon, putting my chocolate syrup, and I might even use something else on my shorts to eat this time. But I'm not going to have to, because this thing is going to be green. The NASDAQ's going to be green. The Dow, it's going to all follow. Everything that was run down. Look at the Russell here. This is where SoFi is, in the Russell. All right. It's going to be a good day, everybody. Just relax, okay? Every single one of you should understand that the downgrades are going to come from these 0-star rated analysts, and the gullible people that fall for it will be just wondering to themselves come earnings day, when the price is 11s, 12s, 13s or higher, what in the world they did. How did they make such a foolish mistake to sell this stock on fear of a downgrade by a horrible analyst? Now, this last analyst, I think, has a little bit better rating, but it doesn't matter. They all are making money downgrading the stock, because when they do, see, they've taken up shorted positions. They've got puts going on, and then they make a ton of money over a very short duration, because every single downgrade has only had an effect the day of the downgrade. And there were the ones when they had 3 downgrades by Piper Sandler, Oppenheimer, and Bank of America. It's funny that our competition is downgrading this. Remember the one on July the 13th that came out? July the 13th, that downgrade came out by Morgan Stanley. And Morgan Stanley, the company that helped this company, SoFi, get its beginnings by giving us a $60 million line of credit. Morgan Stanley, who owned over $58 million worth of SoFi on July the 13th, they downgraded us when they owned that much. Why? I'll tell you why, because now they own over $72 million worth of the stock. They got the price on their downgrade to fall at 877 that day, where they acquired a whole bunch more and almost doubled their position on Sofi. All right, just so you know that. And as I said to you earlier, folks, this thing is going to be green. Everyone who's here on this channel, who's dropped in to see what's going on and why it's going to be green, I'm explaining to you now that there is no way with us going to be profitable here on this next earnings call. And the first time in its existence since it began, we're going to be profitable. You might say, Morgan Stanley helped. What are you talking about? Morgan Stanley, the one that downgraded us? Yeah, look at this. Watch this. Google, Wiki. We're going to put SoFi and Wikipedia. Bedia, bam, right here. And we're going to click on that. And then we're going to go over here to the Wikipedia. If you've never done this, you should, because you're going to get a lot of information about their early years, okay? And it says here that on October the 2nd, and I'll highlight this area that I'm reading, it's right in here. On October the 2nd, SoFi announced that it had raised $500 million in debt and equity. But I'm going to skip past all this other stuff where it came from. It says right here, the $151 million in debt includes a $60 million line of credit from guess who? Morgan Stanley. All right. The company that downgraded us on July the 13th. Well, the reason they downgraded us and the price fell to 877 was because they had a feeling that on earnings day, the price was going to go over 10 and even 11 and even 1150, which it did. It went to 1170. Nice move, Morgan Stanley. I applaud you. All right. So everybody's here on my channel right now. Come on, hit that like button. Let's get this going. Let's get this algorithm working to our favor. Let's get this shared with as many people as possible, because all of this information is valuable information that you need to know and understand to understand how the market is played, how people are played, how they play on people's emotions, which they obviously and certainly do. They play on our emotions, and they get people scared, and they make them depart with their shares, and then they take those shares because they're going to make a ton of money, just like Morgan Stanley did on the 13th. All right. Now we're going to go back over here to this page here. And I want to show you something else. Let's go over here and look at this interactive chart. Look at this 200-day moving average. Does that look like it's deviating to the downside? Is there some sort of abrupt turn to the south on the 200? No, of course not. In a downgrade like we got in that little pullback, for that short duration of time isn't going to stop the 200-day average from going up, I'm afraid. Right here, you can look at all these green candlesticks that just came in at 951, 52, 53, 54, 55, 50, and they're getting bigger and bigger and bigger, right? They're getting larger and larger and larger. And the amount that we're up right now, 13 cents, that is a drop in the bucket. We're going to be seeing gains on this stock every single day from now until the earnings call, as I've said to you already. Thank you, Mopar, for that great information about the PMI data. I appreciate that. Hello. Connor Roberts, do you think there are at the lows of the day, or do you see lunchtime low hitting us? No, there's no lunchtime low. There's not. If they do have a lunchtime low, it's going to be higher than that low we just saw this morning. That's for sure. All right. And anybody that's buying here at this price, you're going to be very pleased, because it's a guaranteed, in my opinion, at least a 20% gain from here, because we're going to break over 10 again, and we're going to break over 10 between now and the earnings call. Because now, see, those institutions that had missed out accumulated again yesterday. They got in, and believe me, when institutions, they're just like Catfish. When they see a price being attacked by some thug that's out there getting paid to do it, to attack the stock, they follow the trends of this stock before. They've all watched and witnessed what happens on attacks. They see that every time it's been downgraded, the thing just continues to go right on up. And I'm here to show you on this 3-month chart that I know what I'm talking about here. And everybody, I want you to keep a track of this. Look at the 3-month chart, the 3-month chart. Look right here. Look at that blue 45-day that has crossed over the 50-day moving average, and this gap keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger. No matter what they try, no matter what they attempt to do, it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger. All right. And look at the attempt to run it down off that news. 1, 2, 3, red, 4 days red. That's the typical matter. Look over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days red, and then bam, off it went. So don't worry, folks. It's the same thing we've seen over and over and over. They come at it all these days in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4 days in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days in a row. Here it is again. 1, 2, 3, 4, done. Over. Not even the fifth day. It's not going to go down anymore, people. They're done. And this is their typical way. But this time they were able to do the same thing with this many shares that they did. Look how identical these things look. It's almost identical. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, gradually down, then bam, on the last day that they take the final shot at it. Same thing here. Boom, 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 bam, huge volume, final shot. They took the shot. It's over. They blew their wad. It's over. The downturn is over. You see my thumbnail. Can Sofi recover? You see what the headlines say? Sofi still in the fight or out of contention? Oh, it's still in the fight, all right. It's still in the fight. And as someone already said, it'd be nice to see a 3% gain today. Oh, well, look where we are already. We're almost halfway there, right? We are over halfway there, right? I want to thank all of you for being here with me today. Yesterday, during the panic and the price dropping, I had over 105 people at one time, and we had 1,500 total views, and it would have been up to 1,800 if I hadn't had my channel and my computer whack out. I mean, just shut down. Yeah, someone told me it's probably Shorter's malware. Yep, Short's attacking my computer. They don't want you guys to hear this information that I'm sharing with you every day. They don't want that. What do we got here? Good morning, Naka. Nice to see you. Good morning. Yeah, we're going green, Connor. I told you it would be. Everybody, Maria, welcome. Blake, I haven't seen you here before. Welcome. I bought in around 10. Yep. So you're right there in the same boat with many, many people here. There's a lot of people who own this stock at 10 and more. And that's okay because it's going to go over that. It's going to go way over that. And I want you to all take a look here right now at the NASDAQ. Look at what the NASDAQ is doing here. All right. It's running. It's going to go right on up. It's going to have a green day. My call is that the Dow will be up about 250 points by the end of the day, and the NASDAQ will most likely be up around anywhere from 100 to 150 points today, and maybe even higher, because, hey, it's all over for those shorters, and this data coming in today was good and solid. And look at this thing now, just continuing to ascend, and the question that one needs to ask right here at this point in time is, who is going to sell it? Who's going to sell this stock right now knowing that they're going to be profitable for the first time since their inception, okay? And if we see a downgrade from Morgan Stanley or Bank of America, well, we all know why that's happening, the same reason before. And interestingly enough, this is really a cool thing you need to understand. I showed this to you guys, some of you yesterday, but we've got a lot of new people that are coming in every day. I'm getting so many people coming over and subscribing on this channel right now because I guess they like what I'm showing them. I show the deception. I show these crazy freaking numbers from these people who are trying to short us down. Here they are. Look at these downgrading idiots that are over here. Brainless turds. You got Mike NG. That means no good, by the way, in case you don't know what that NG stands for. He's no good as an analyst. He has 0 stars. SoFi price $0.7. Lance Jessenon. Jessenrun. You better Jessen run out of here, Jessen run, because this is total BS of a price target of 9. And David Chiaverini, the guy on May the 15th that has a target price of $2.50, and he's just stayed after it and stayed after it. He raised it to $3 now because he's such a fool that he knows that nobody's going to believe 250, and nobody believes 3 either, right? Nobody got shorts, got no reason to live. Here we go. Andrew Jeffrey, look at here, 5-star rating, 14. He's reiterating. John Heck, 15. He's reiterating. These people are rated number 69 out of all the analysts out there, out of 8,660. You think this guy knows what he's talking about, people? Of course he does. Go back over this again with you folks in case you didn't know it. There are a lot of good things going on with this stock, including all of these earnings reports, quarter by quarter by quarter. Their estimate right here, and I'm going to pull this screen in here bigger so you can see these numbers. Look at these awesome numbers. And this is why this bank is going to be in the top 10, because their estimates here on 11/1 were 9 cents. They beat, there was 10 down and they were 9 down. They beat the street, raised revenue from 390 to 423. The next quarter, they beat the street by 4 cents, raised revenue from 425 to 443. Next one, they beat the street by 3 cents, raised revenue 436 to 460. Next one beat the street, raised revenue from 473 to 488. These are the estimates right here. And this is what they actually achieved. Here on this one, beat the street by 5 cents. Their estimate was 511. They had 564. You're talking about 54 million more than they thought they were going to get, people. All right. And then the next one, they met the street. Their estimate was 346. They had 362 million. I mean, this is growth. It's growing. And they just keep downgrading it. Okay. Because they don't want to see this. They're getting replaced by a fintech it's just insane, people. Now, I want to show you something else. Please hit the like button, and let's get this likes up to 30 right now. Look at this BlackRock deal that they just did last month. I told you about it when it happened. They got 350 million. They're just surrounded and swimming in cash coming in. These deposits have gone up to 2 billion. They're swimming around in a load of cash. They gave away 350 million to BlackRock to loan out to people on flexible loan payments. And look at this, the 15 million in Q3 and 100 million in Q4. Whole loans were at 105% gain on sale, above fair market, folks. This company is just doing everything right. And everybody can see it, especially their competition. So they call up these guys and say, please downgrade the stock. We need a downgrade. That 375 million BlackRock securitization just closed at an equivalent of 105%. Man, they're knocking it out of the park, people. That's almost 500 million sold above fair market values in the last 3 months, everyone. This information comes from this gentleman here, Felix and Friends on YouTube. I'm not trying to steal his information. I'm trying to share his information with you and tell you, go over and sign up to him. Get yourself subscribed on YouTube to his channel, all right? Let's get over here and read what people are saying. Let's see. Conor Ross has bought 100 more shares at 837. All right. Nice move. Very nice. Anand, hello. Welcome to the show. Appreciate you being here. Very grateful. We got so many people coming in here. I can't respond to each and every one. Kevin Roberson, any price is good. People have a $30 stock here. We are splitting hairs here. It tanked yesterday. Load up or wait. You can't time it. That's right. That's right. Lee Armstrong, 100%. Yes. Well said, Kevin. That's right. All right. That's right. It's very true. Kevin, thanks, mate. Yep. Cheddar Stacks with us. I really appreciate you. I've been in SoFi for 3 years, seen it all. Loaded every time there was a fire sale. Sold out in the tens with a 675 average. Now I'm back in again. Dang right. Yeah, that's what we did. I sold out. Everybody watched me sell 7,000 shares at $10.23, 1021, 1022, 1023, and then I sold a couple more thousand when it got up to 1033. I just, folks, you got to know where the resistance line is, and it's not going to be here in this price where it is now. It's going to be up there, okay? This is just the resistance low level, and we just achieved it. Good for us. We hit the bottom today, finally got to the very bottom, and everybody's coming in now. All right. Let's see here. Harry Toe, hi, and welcome to the tank. Yes, welcome, Blake Cripps. Welcome to the tank. Haven't seen you here before, so everybody welcomes people that they recognize are new to the channel. 24/7, $3. Hold a minute. Let me go huff some paint so I can lose enough brain cells to believe that. Connor Roberts, the downgrade was needed to clear 10 with no problem. Yeah, absolutely, Connor. Yep, it was. Market reacted negatively this morning to reports below. Yep, tomorrow payroll and unemployment numbers. Today, non-farm employment change numbers came in higher than expected, signaling economic growth. Absolutely. Jobless claims came in lower than expected. Yeah, baby. Mopar. Yes.
Bye.
All right, I love you. Have a great day. Make a shitload of money. All right. Gonna put some light on the subject here. Everybody, I'm showing you the reason for that downgrade. Everything you see here, their personal loan book is very solid. They're only approving 25% of the loans applications that come in because they only want the top tier in their that they're going to loan to. Very low risk Okay, very low risk of any defaults on these loans because they're going at that rate and turning down 75% of the loans that are coming in. You guys need to know this is important information. All this stuff I'm showing to you here, there's a lot of great stuff here. And they're saying in 2024 they expect their revenue to go 50% on their tech platform and financial, and 50% to be from 50% to be from lending. Now look here. Again, this is all from Felix and Friends, so please pay attention. And I want you to hit that like button if you're here and you like this great information that I'm providing to you. Out of the $2 billion in deposits that they've received, they've already loaned out $1.8 billion of that. They're just a money cranking machine, man, just getting it in with more and more deposits coming in, direct deposits. They're signing up customers, 800, 900,000, man, every quarter, 90% loaned out, and they're making great money on these loans. They're making very good money. And they're making these terms long so they can stretch it out, make it convenient and easy for people to pay the loans. But in the long run, it just means more revenue for them over the term. They have no rush. Look who's buying SoFi stock here. Goldman Sachs has just increased their position by 41%. Why would they do that? Why? Why in the world would Goldman Sachs? Well, I told you, I showed you guys yesterday, they've been losing money year after year. They finally decided, man, if we can't beat SoFi, let's join them. And they have. All right. This is their 10-year growth rate. And you can see that it's growing like mad right now. You got major growth here going on, but this is stringing it out over 10 years. And it shows you what they're going to end up with. And folks, their valuation is around $30 when you take a look at it. All right. That's where it is. Fair value, $30. So that's why I have my sell orders in all the way over 30. And mine will go up to $35. All right. I'm done with that. Let's get back over here. Oh my gosh. Look at this thing. All right, everybody. Congratulations, Connor. Nicely done. And 850 is a psychological barrier. So of course, it would be a good idea to sell some at this number and then wait and they pull it back to 844. We're going to see this thing continue to scale up with 4 or 5 cent pullbacks occasionally all day long. And from now all the way until the earnings call, it's a perfect scenario for a day trader. This is absolutely perfect for us, right? Man, is this going to be awesome. Just give me a moment. I was late getting up today because I got up in the middle of the morning. And by the way, give me a minute. I got to grab my phone. I want to show you guys something. All right, we're back. Yep, got up this morning very early, as always. And come on, folks, come on over. You know where the like button is on the screen. Hit the like button. Let's get more and more people over here. This morning, pre-market prices. Let's just go and show you what we were. Very early this morning. And as a matter of fact, this morning at, let's see here, at 4:02 this morning, 4:02 a.m., we were at $8.45. Okay, at 4:02 a.m. And I like to try to show you this, and sometimes I can, and sometimes I can't. It doesn't really work very good, but there it is. 4:02 this morning. People go, golly, Catfish, why in the world are you getting up at 4 in the morning and looking at this stock? I mean, you're obsessed, aren't you? And the truth of the matter is that the reason that I do that so early and get up and do that, they can't even get us down to 844. Oh no, it isn't going to happen. But they usually do from 850 to 844 or 845. They can pull it down 5 or 6 cents when they got their game going. But their game is over. Game over, everybody. I call it game freaking over. Beautiful. And there it goes. The 850 barriers breaking. Already 10 million shares in 45 minutes. Any day we have over 45 million shares, there's no way they're going to hold this back. Any day trading's over 40 million. Now, true, with the help of a downgrade and the entire market tanking, that they can get it down, but not on a day like today. Not with this data that just came out. And by the way, I'm looking at the NASDAQ right now, and look at the Dow up 203. How suspicious. If you're not paying attention, the Dow has been down 2 days ago, down yesterday, big. Today, taken off, and I called it. I told you all of it was just a bunch of shenanigans and a bunch of shaking the tree and washing people out that have weak hands. And now they're gone. Bye bye. And SoFi just broke over 850. And now, folks, we're going to go to 866. If you bought this stock at $8.30 something cents with me yesterday, you might want to sell some at 866, because at that number, it's going to possibly pull back. I know we had one guy who was here with me a while back, and I said, we're going to sell it at 855, and it's going to pull back, and it did. And then I said, now we're going to sell at 866 because it'll probably pull back, and it did not that time. But I didn't say we're selling everything. I said we're going to put in some sell orders. Well, this one guy came on my channel and says, man, I just sold at 866. Now it's at 877. And wait a minute, man. I didn't tell you to sell the whole kit and caboodle at 866. Don't attack me and put words in my mouth. It never happened. And by the way, folks, as you can see now, the ones that all came in off the phone call and the downgrade went long. They've all switched over to long, and they're going to leave all their other shorting the retailers out there on a cliff on their own. They don't give a dang about them now. They're going to make it go up just as rapidly as it fell. So don't be surprised at all to see if the price doesn't end up going up 7% today or 8%. I wouldn't be surprised, because see, once they've realized, okay, folks, here we are, we're 3 weeks left before this earnings call. You can see what's happened already the last 16 out of 20 days with a high or low. We got to attack this with a phone call and a downgrade. We're going to get in on it, and then we're going to run this thing up, and it's going to go over 10, over 11, over 12 before we even get to the earnings call. And then on the earnings day, we're going to pile in even more on it, and we're going to catch it to a number they say. It might be $18.88. It might be $19.13. It might be $20.66. But they've got a number in mind that they're going to go for on that earnings day, on that positive, finally breaking into profitability. And they're going to do the same dang thing they did on July the 31st when it hit 1170. They're going to run it right back down within 2 weeks later, $6.41 from 1170 is what they did the last time. And they're going to do it again because it worked then and it will work now. We just going to have to be very smart and have our sell orders in up as high as in the 20s. And then as they get higher and higher and higher, and we keep filling those, at some point they're going to stop and they're going to pull it back. They're going to hit hard when they come back at it too. That number 1170 on July the 31st, the last earnings call, was so suspicious by me because the volume was at 220 million. And I said, wait a minute, they didn't even beat the street people. This is a game they're playing. Let's get out at 1166. And that was the number that they wanted to stop it at. The problem for them was there was just so much people coming in on it and so many people buying it, and the momentum shoved it past that 1166 goal that they had for that day. That's why it hit 1170, because there was just too much enthusiasm, too much momentum to stop it at the number that they were planning at 1166. In fact, all that wall of shares they had at 1166 that day, you could see on level 2, it just evaporated in seconds because there was so much excitement and so much enthusiasm, so much momentum. And then they said, well, let's jump up to 1170. Hurry, come on, let's put them in there. So then they put in massive a number, and that's where they stopped it at 1170, everybody, just so you're aware of it. Now, the one thing I'd like to ask all of you to do, I see we have about 67 people on here with me at the moment. I would like to ask, please hit the like button, all right? Let's get this like button, instead of at 28, up over around 35 to 40 where it should be. And the reason you want to do that is because this information that I'm sharing with you and getting more people over to this channel, they'll get this information and they'll buy in They'll come on in and they'll see, oh my God, he's right. Yep, everybody sees I was right from yesterday too. I told you this was going to be the beginning. Today would be the beginning of 16 out of 18 days. Green, 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 green. And I was right. I'm going to be right. I'm going to be completely right. And you're going to see it. Everybody will watch it unfold. The only thing they could go after today was the low. There's no way they're going to stop it from having a higher high. It's impossible. In my opinion, it's impossible for them to stop this stock from having a higher high today. And if you want to know what the high was yesterday, the high was at what? Where was it? Let's go see. The high yesterday was at 903. So I think that we're actually going to go to approach that number today. I could be wrong, all right, but I might be right. Okay, I can tell you one thing for sure. This stock is going to be green today. I told you if it wasn't by the end of the day at the bell, I would eat my shorts. Someone, when I said, hey, I can guarantee you SoFi is going to be green today, they said, you guarantee that? I said, I dang sure do. I do. And if I'm wrong, I'll eat my shorts, just like I did last week on the day that I said that we weren't going to close below $10. And right there within 30 minutes of the close, we were over 10. And I thought, all right, I'm in the clear. I'm not going to have to eat my shorts. But then they had a reason to drop it down below 10 because they had so many that were going to finish out of the money on their options that they had to. They forced to. They put in $12 million worth of sells in the last 20 minutes, and they had it close below $10. What did I do? I did exactly what I said I was going to do. I pulled out my shorts. I took out my scissors. I chopped them up in pieces and I ate them. You guys know it. You were watching. Many of you were here and saw me do it. And it was, if you want to see the video that was on, that would have been on the video I posted 4 days ago that has the bull where you're riding the bull. And I said, get ready. It's going to be a wild ride. And I was absolutely right. I was correct. This is going to be a wild ride. It's going to get more and more volatile the closer we get to the earnings. Thank you for hitting the like button, everybody. I see we have 7 more that hit the like button. So I come over here and here's a hard on for you. Whoever gave the 47th, here's a hard on for you, the 48th. Here's a hard on for you, the 49th. I can say this now because the missus is gone. All right, I got a hard on for you, number 50. I'll put a hard on for you if you get one. So here's one for you, number 51 and or 31. I'm sorry. And here's a hard on for whoever gave me the number 32. And I got a hard on for you. Got a hard on you, babe. Ow! Boom, 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 boom. All right. Yeah. SoFi on a run. What do you know? What a big surprise. If you guys want to see another hard on for you, then go on over there and hit the dang like button, and I'll get a hard on there for you too. Everybody will get a hard on SoFi, right? Every one of you. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. I'm ready to apply more hearts and put more on. And there we go. And now we see we've got 59 viewers. I guess we lost one there. Didn't like me saying the hard on song, but that's okay. It is a hard on for you, and everybody else is hitting a heart like button. There's a hard on for you. I got a hard on for you. Got a hard on you, babe. Ow! Yeah. Hey man, don't worry. SoFi just broke over 850 again. The level of resistance that is a psychological. There's another one. I got a hard on for you. All right. We got 59, 63 people here. Oh my gosh. And fabulous. Look at this run. And it's not going to stop, everybody. This thing is going to be increasing from now until the earnings call, when for the first time in the history of SoFi's existence, they are going to show gap profitability. Cha-frickin-ching, everybody. Cha-ching. And we'll have bought at $8.32 yesterday. $8.33, $8.34, $8.35, $8.36. Oh my goodness gracious. Everyone's getting, hey man, we're blowing it out of the water. All right. Now I got some other things to share with you guys. And let's go see. I haven't even done this yet. Let's go to this page here and see what they're saying about SoFi. SoFi stock downgraded by KBW. All right. KBW. I could think of some good appropriate what do they call that when you got letters that stand for words? All right. That's right. It should be, I don't remember the guy's name that did downgrade it, but anyway, it does not matter. Downgrades come and downgrades go. And I showed everybody yesterday that every single time there's been a downgrade on this stock, the price has skyrocketed within 2 to 3 weeks, just right on up. The one time on the David Chia Pansy downgrade, the price was downgraded to a target of $2.50. That made the price tumble down, and it made it tumble about 20% down on that downgrade by an analyst with 0-star rating. And when that happened, it was within 1 month later, the SoFi price had gone up 130%. After his downgrade and the run down to 445, the price was at $10.23 29 days later. Then on the downgrade from that came in from Morgan Stanley on July the 13th, it ran the price down from the 940 to 877. 2 days later, the daggone price was at 1170. Okay, so these downgrades are nothing more than a blessing. Go forth, SoFi, and be prosperous. That's all they are. Downgrades are just attempts to get the price down for all of the institutions and hedges that miss the boat, right? And there's many of them that are missing the boat now because there's been 20 institutions come in on this stock in the last 2 weeks. And each time that they look over and go, golly, look at the institutional ownership. It's at 734. It was just in the 500s a year back, 500 and something. Now there's 734. These institutions are coming in on this thing, baby, and they're doing it because they know where this bank is. It's the bank of the future. It's the bank of the future. I love it, actually. I'm glad to hear it. That's why I put up that video thumbnail yesterday of the girl jumping up in the air. SoFi downgraded. Hurrah. And the reason why she's jumping for joy is because she looked at the history of downgrades and saw where the price has run up every time since then. Look at this interesting one here. I'm going to show you one here that is the mother of all downgrades, okay? The triple bomb downgrade. Let me show you this, guys. Hold on a minute. Press release announced SoFi accelerates retirements with 2% match on IRA contributions. Oh, hairy toe. That's going to be pinned. That's going to be pinned message right there. Oh, yeah. That's a pinned message. Boom. That goes to the top. Awesome. 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 Yep. 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 They can't even get us down 844. Insuring is starting to bounce. Really? Yep. Cryptos are really taking off. Oh, man, thank you for letting me know that. Let's go see what my bit farm is doing. Yeah, baby, go, go, go. Rock on. Yep, absolutely need to see it go even higher, and it will. Cryptos are going, man. All right, good. Thanks for letting me know that. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. AI, way for you. Al, way for you. All right. Let's see. Press release announced SoFi accelerates retirement. So we just highlighted that. Thank you very much, hairy toe. That's a hairy stock we got. We got ourselves a hairy stock growing, 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 growing. And look at that. Just if you just listening to me, I told you when it got to that 852 or whatever we hit, it was going to pull back to 844. Day trader dream come true, folks. It just hit 844, the number I called, right? Just hit it. You got to be ready to get those orders in there at these pullbacks because it's going to continue to ascend. But as it does, every once in a while, they're going to pull it back 6, 7, 8 cents. They will. They're going to continue to do this all the way from now until it's over $11, $12, and $13. This is their method of operation. And I've become aware of it. And I share it with all of you people who are here on this channel with me right now because you need to know that this is how they do it. This is exactly how they work it. And after that 844, look at it turn and go right on up north again. They do that every once in a while. They'll dump in 500,000 shares or something so they can steal shares away from you. Let's go to this one-day chart. And by the way, that's the 6-month. Look at the 45-day and 50-day. Oh, my God, we got a triple upside crossover. Let's go see if they're showing you that here on the screen. No, they got, unfortunately, Yahoo's behind the game. They don't see that they're showing the neutral on the view the chart patterns. They're showing gap down. Neutral they're showing. They don't see that. They see it. They'll change it. You'll see. Watch. They'll see it's a triple upside crossover and they'll change it. And because it is. I'm showing it to you right now on the chart. This right here, that's called a triple upside crossover. When the current price, the 10-day, and the 50-day cross over the 200-day moving average. So it's all over. All the downbeating, all the downgrades, all of the sorry stock. It's not going to go anywhere except down to $6. It's all completely over. That's all over schmover, everybody. Over schmover. Don't worry. And then look at the weakness of them here with these attacks. They look small, 81,000 shares, 47,000 shares, 114,000. But look at the thing just bounce right here. Didn't even get to the 45-day moving average. The longs don't even let it get to the 45, which is usually a resistance point. They're already coming in right now on it, running right back up. Look at that thing. Absolutely a thing of beauty. Buy more, people. Buy more Sofi. I'm telling you right now, you should get more. Rashan Lama, listening you inside the bus here in Helsinki, Finland, going home after work. Ah, good. Excellent. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, man, is this thing running? Look at this, folks. We got people here on the Catfish tank that swim in from all the way across the pond. It's fabulous. And welcome to our fish tank. Thank you for being here. Let's hit that like button, people, and get more and more people over to this channel to see what I'm showing you. Because here's the validity of this. The more people that get over to this channel, they're going to get excited about what I'm showing them. Look at that. It just broke back over 850 after it was at 844. I told you they'd take it down. This stock is a day trading dream come true. Now you need to put in a buy order at 848. Then put it in right now at 848. I don't care if it's 5 shares, if it's 10 shares, if it's 20 shares, depending on how much money you got. Put in a buy order at 849 now. There it is. You would have just filled, because we're going to follow this up by 2 cents. That's how we make major money on this stock from now until the earnings call comes out. We're going to keep putting in buy orders 2 cents below the current price. Put in a buy order right now at 848, everybody, because what you're going to observe is going to happen here. It's going to be slow and steady. We're going to toggle between 848 and 849. We'll toggle. All the 848s will be taken up. Then we're going to toggle 849 to 850. They'll toggle there for 10 minutes, and then boom, all the 849s are gone. Then it toggles from 850 to 851. It toggle, and then all the 850s are gone. It'll toggle 851 to 852. Now, it's going to do this most likely about every 5 minutes. It's going to go up. But if you keep putting in your orders 2 cents below and you keep working them up, right now you should be putting in a buy order at $8.47 right now. And again, folks, you can do this all day with me, Catfish here. You can do it with me all day. I'm gonna hypothetically do it so that you guys can see how this works. All right. Casey Dresselhouse bought 1,700 shares at 8. Yes, Casey just 841. Nice, very nice, very nice. Congratulations. You're going to make great money. You're going to continue to see that go up and up and up. Look, we just broke 850 again. Here's what I want you to do if you want to day trade with Catfish Tyler. All right. Right now, I want you to put in a buy order at 847, 848, 849, 850. All right. Do not put in the 850 until the price hits 852. But I want you to put in buy orders. This is how day trading is done by Catfish. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now you're going to put in one here at 850 right now. Put your order in at 850. Okay, listen, I know what I'm talking about, and you guys are going to see exactly how this works if you do what I'm suggesting you do. Now remember, I am not a financial advisor. I'm a day trader who knows how to read charts and determine volume and movement, and then I day trade in the fashion that I'm going to show you right now. So I want you to have a buy order in at 847 for 2 shares. If you've got a little bit amount of money, I want one in at 848. I want you to put in a buy order at 849. And then I want you to have one at 850 right now because it's hit 852. Now, again, I want you to load in the next buy order at 851. Get it in the table. Hit that number. Now put the order in at 851, please. Okay? Now put the order in at 852 as soon as you see 854. All right? So put in an order now at 851, and I want you to put in an order at 852 as soon as we see 8. See, just wait though. When we get to 854, then you're going to put in the 852 order. All right? And there it is. Time to put it in now. Put your 2 share order in, your 5 share order in, your 10 share order in, the 20 share order, whatever you want to work with. And I want you to put the next one in, put your buy order in at $8.53, but I don't want you to put that order in. I want you to get it ready. I want you to hit 853. I want you to hit review order and just have it sitting there. Don't put it in at 853 until the price hits 855, everybody. This is how I'm showing you how to day trade, okay? Now, it will hit 855, and then you're going to put in your buy order at 853. And folks, what we're going to see happen, look at that. I just filled at 852. I just filled at 852. All right, I got myself 10 shares at 852. Right. Next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to put that order back in at 852 as soon as the price hits 854. I'm not going to put it back in until I see an 854 on this screen. And you're going to see my method of day trading, how it works. Now you're going to put 852 in again. Please put 852 in right now. All right. You'll see how my day trading method works, and you'll see it's very, very, very accurate, and it limits the amount of losses that you can achieve. As soon as it gets to 852, bam, I just filled again. Now I've got 20 shares at 852. Now I'm going to wait. I'm going to put that order in again at 852, but I'm going to wait until the price hits 854 before I do it. And I just filled at 851. Thank you very much, shorts. Thank you very much. Just filled at 851. Now I'm going to re-put that order in, but I'm going to wait until I see the price hit 853. It's a very simple concept, people, the way I day trade. But I've made hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars doing this. I've shown you, many of you have seen, sometimes people say, are you really trading? I don't believe you, blah, blah, blah. I just put my phone up. I say, oh, well, here's a day I made $140,000 in one day trading like this. And here's a day I made 70,000 and 90,000. I've shown people in the past. So that's why I have so many people here on my channel. And my viewership is increasing day by day. And if you will hit the like button, my viewership will increase even more. And we'll get more SoFi investors over here. All right. So come on, hit the like button. We're at 35 likes right now with 57 people here. So just hit the like button and I'll put a heart on for you. All right. Come on. I'm ready to put, there's a like. There we go. There's a heart on for you. Thank you very much. I'm ready to put hard-ons for anybody that hits the like button right now. You'll see, Cat, there you go. There's a hard-on for you. And I'm going to keep the hard-ons getting more and more if you guys will just hit that like button. All right. 853 now. Now put your 852 order in again, please, at 852. Put it in now. One more time at 852. And just wait. Now put your order in at 853, please. 853. I want you to put a buy order in at 853 as soon as it hits 855, okay? When it hits 855, then submit the order. Just put it in now and hit review and sit and wait. And as soon as that price hits 855, I want you to put in the 853 buy order, okay? And you guys will see, you'll get to watch this right on. You'll get to watch it. There's another hard on for you. Thank you very much. And a hard on for you. Bam. I am so grateful for all those because the more people we get over to this channel, the higher the price will go. Okay, likelihood. Because why? Because of the fact that the more people that we can show this information to, this very valuable information about the growth of this stock, how much now, again, you're going to go 852 again. Put in 852, another order at 852, because we're just going to see it continue to climb all doggone day. Look at the volume already, almost 14 million shares in an hour of trading. We're going to go over 40 million, folks, and there'll be no way with the 13 million that they typically borrowed and short with that they're going to hold it back when we got over 40 million in volume. It's not going to happen, people. It absolutely is not going to happen no matter what. There's no way. And look at this beautiful game today. Told everybody that it was just a game they were playing yesterday. And I told everybody after every single downgrade that they've hit this stock with, the price has propelled higher. Now I'm going to go over here and I'm going to show you what right here on, it was June the 15th, 2023. And I'm going to have to back this over to here. And this is amazing, folks, what you're going to see here. SoFi, 3 analysts downgrade. All right. There it is. Come on, man. I'll find it. Believe me. What do I got wrong here? Something's not working. SoFi downgrade by 3 analysts. Let's try it that way. SoFi downgraded by 3 analysts. There we go, June 15th. Here it SoFi stock tumbles on downgrade 14 hours ago. Yeah, it tumbles. That's nothing, folks. Just hold on, I'll show you. We'll get to it. And maybe I should just take off this date. Let's take off the date. That's probably what's confusing it. I had the wrong date in. Now we'll hit the search. We'll find this. All right, here it is. Folks, this is important for you to understand about the downgrade we saw 2 days ago. All right. Look at the date of this downgrade on June 15th and look at the headline that was put out. 5 big analyst cuts. All right. SoFi technology slashed with 3 downgrades and the shares plunge. On June the 15th. Why do you suppose that June 15th it was so important for 3 analysts come out and downgrade and the stock to plunge? I'll show you right now, everybody. Everybody can be enlightened and understand why it happened. Because back then, from May the 15th and David Chiaverini's downgrade to a target price of $15, making the price tumble from a high of $5.60 3 days before to $4.45, a 25% drop on May 15th when David Chiaverini downgraded the stock. The guy with an analyst report that is absolutely absurdly low. Here he is right here. David Chiaverini over here on the right. His Wall Street analyst report, no stars for this guy, 0. All right, and he is rated number 8,369 out of 8,665. He's at the bottom of the barrel, folks. As a matter of fact, he's so pitifully poor that they've taken him off of Ortex, and this other one that they took off was Baloney is his name. But look at these other analysts that are showing 5 stars, rated number 69 out of 8,000 something, and he is saying the price of SoFi at $14. Which one of these guys do you want to believe? This one rated 5-star who's saying $15, rated number 273 out of 8665. All right, not done yet. So on this day, on 445, and 103 million shares they dumped on us, right? After that, folks, the price went up how many days in a row? I'll show you right there. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 3 out of 4, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 6, 5 out of 7, 5 out of 8, 6 out of 9, 7 out of 10, 8 out of 11, 9 out of 12, 10 out of 13 days at 671, 10 out of 13 days, 11 out of 14, 12 out of 15, 13 out of 16, 14 out of 17, 15 of 18, 16 of 19, 17 out of 20, and 18 out of 21 days. On what day? June 14th. Hit that number. And guys, I've showed you that out of the number of shares available to short each day, to borrow, it was 10 million at the time. They borrowed 9,650,000 shares that day, shorts did, to try to stop this. Then they got on the horn and they called all these analysts and said, God, we are needing your help. On June the 15th, 3 analysts come in and downgraded our stock. Look at that. So you see how downgrades are just used as a tool to stop a major run on this stock, everybody. And if you like what I just showed you, I would greatly appreciate it if you would hit the like button, because this is important information for you and everyone else to understand how the manipulators work the market and how they try to stifle a major run in place. What I showed you that just then, that run from $4.45 back here on the May 15th date, that run from that price up to 1023 was a 130% gain, everybody. And you got 130% gain on a stock that wasn't even profitable yet and not showing a profitability on the next earnings call. Understand this, folks. People don't fall for downgrades. There always is a hidden agenda. And I just showed you the reason that they came at it with triple downgrade that day, because the price had already gone up 130%. And they made the phone calls to these lame downgraders. And by the way, the most interesting part about these downgrades that I'm going to show you right now that'll make you laugh, okay, is this one here. The downgrade from Piper Sandler adjusted its rating to neutral from overweight with a price target of $8 from $6.50. That's a downgrade, everybody. They had a target price they made of $8 from $6.50, and that's supposed to be called a downgrade? Their previous target estimate was $6.50, and they downgraded it to $8. They're not the only ones, folks. Look at here. Bank of America, they downgraded the company to neutral from buy with a price target of 10 from 950. Their previous target was 950 and they downgraded it to $10. How does that make any sense? And if you like what I'm sharing with you, please hit this like button now. Folks, you have to understand, these aren't downgrades. These are upgrades. They're calling them downgrades, but they're upgrades. 3 downgrades? I mean, it's a blatant, outright, in-your-face lie. This headline is completely deceptive. They're saying they're downgrades. They were only downgrades because the price right then was over $10, right? It was at $10.23, so they were considered downgrades. And by the way, some of them were downgraded $3 lower than the price was. But what happened after that? The price went from $10.23 to $11.70, everybody. Cha-freaking-ching. That's right. After every single downgrade that has come against this stock, the price has risen. I'm going to show you another one here. Just hold on. And it's funny because this is a real gasser too. July, we'll put Sofi downgraded by Morgan Stanley. Morgan Stanley, the company who at the time owned 58 million shares, $58 million worth of stock, of Sofi stock, downgraded us on July the 13th. Morgan Stanley just kicked Sofi stock down. And at the day that they made this announcement that they downgraded us, folks, they downgraded us as they owned $58 million worth of Sofi stock. They made the price run down, and I'm going to show you now to the July 13th downgrade right there. They made the price go from 961 July. We're going to July here. Hold on. July 13th, when they downgraded it, the price had hit $9 and what on July the 13th? $9.24 July 13th. Morgan Stanley downgraded it, and they went from their value of $58 million. The next day, they had $72 million worth of the stock. Okay? So they downgraded it to buy more. That's what they did. They owned $58 million worth on the day they downgraded it, and then they got it to $8.77 where they piled in. Why would they do that? Because 4 days later, it was $10.13. God dang, everybody. So these downgrades, you understand now that they're very short-term, very gullible. They catch the gullible people on fear alone, and then they make the thing just run right on up afterwards, okay? So that's what they're doing now. They downgraded it. Now look what the price is. Oh, my God, look at it, $8.51 after that downgrade. And it's not going to stop at $8.51 either, folks. I guarantee you it won't, right? Now, I keep broadcasting this, and some of you have heard it many times, but it's important because I'm getting more and more new viewers over to my channel every single day. And I want everyone to be very clear and understanding about these downgrades, which had a devastating effect on the stock and hurt everybody's morale, and everybody got feeling down about it. And I put up that thumbnail yesterday on my video because I wanted you all to know that the reason the girl I had on the picture of the thumbnail was a girl jumping for joy and saying, awesome downgrade, because after every downgrade, the stock price has propelled higher, and it's going to do it again now. History will now have repeated itself for the 4th time, where the downgrade made a short-term drop and then a long-term gain. All right, everybody? And if you like what I'm showing you here that explains how the whole operation works, please hit the like button, because we get more and more people over to this channel because the algorithms, YouTube's algorithms go, oh my God, look at all these likes coming in. What's going on over here? Let's send it to more people. Let's send this channel to more people. All right, for every like I get right now, I'm going to get a heart on for you. All right, there's a heart right there. I got one for you, and we're looking for another one. We want to see another like right now, and I'll put a heart on for you. And you should be doing this because look at the price rising. Part of that price rising might be because Catfish is telling everybody right now that downgrades are excellent for this stock. All right. So I like it. One of the shorters on the channel just took his like away, I guess. 844, there's a hard on for you too. And I've got one for anybody that wants to put a like on the screen right now, because everyone should see this information about how downgrades always propel the stock higher. Now, I want you to put in another buy order now at 852. Please put a buy order in at 852. I don't care if it's 2 shares, 5 shares, 10 shares, 20 shares. If you put that buy order in, you're going to fill. And you just did. You would have just got it at 852. But watch it continue to climb, and you're going to be putting a buy order in 2 cents below the running price. All right? 2 cents below. All right, you just filled at 851. That's going to be the third time I filled at 852, and the second time I filled at 851. Great. It's awesome. You guys are going to learn about day trading 101 here with me if you just keep following the suit that I'm putting down for you. We've got some other great news going on. I want to get back over here to this thing here that will show you some amazing things about this stock that have been going on. Let's get over here and see what people are saying. Press release announced Sofi accelerates retirements with 2% match on IRA contributions. Heck yeah. Russian Llama listening to you inside the bus here in Finland, Helsinki, Finland. All right, Helsinki, Finland. I'm sorry. Going home after work. Sofi will come back. Oh yeah, it's got the strength. It's been knocked down so many times before. It's always brushed itself off and gone right on higher. It's always done it. Just like my picture shows. Hey, I just filled at $8.50. I just filled at $8.50. Thank you, shorts. Thank you, shorts. I appreciate it. I just filled at $8.49. Nice. See, I can predict this type of activity from the shorters, because as this price continues to rise all day and all week and all month until the earnings call, I'm going to kill them putting in these buy orders 2 cents below where the price is going up. So I just filled now at 849, 850, 851. I filled 3 times at 852. And I want you to be now putting in an order again at 849 because the price is at 851. Now, I'm not a financial advisor. I do not hold a degree in finance, but I know how to read charts. I know how to read momentum. I know how to interpret volume, and I know how to buy stocks 2 cents below the current running price up. And every once in a while, they'll dump in 500,000 shares. They'll dump in 750,000 shares, and the price will fall 2 or 3 cents. And I'll catch those orders, and then it'll turn and continue its ascent, and I'll keep putting those orders in underneath it. And I keep filling every time that they drop it back as it continues to go up. And then, guys, today, when this price hits 887, I'm going to sell 3,000 shares at 887 today. All right? And I'm just going to keep walking it up and putting my buy orders in 2 cents below the current price. So right now I'm going to re-enter the 849 buy. I'm going to re-enter the 849 buy, and I'm going to do it as soon as the price hits 851, and I won't put it in until then. All right? Yep, that's what I'm going to do. Okay. We're going in, people. We're going to go in, and we're going to go in with a buy order here at 849 as soon as the price hits 851. All right, just so you're aware of it. Let's go look at what 10X is doing today. Yep, I'm just keeping an eye on some of these that I do own some shares and not much, not a lot. Okay. Oh, my goodness gracious. Look at that, folks. Look at BITF. Awesome. Oh, yeah. That's right, everybody. Nice buy there. Let's get on over here back to this SoFi interactive chart. Oh my God, look at the thing capitulating right here. Look at this consolidation, capitulation, convergence is the word, convergence. Look at the 200-day moving average line just going up and up and up. Sweet. See, that's the turn of the event. We've seen the turn down, now we see the turn up. Look at this 200-day moving average. Has it stopped going up here since this time at 1038? No, it's going up. It's going to keep going up too. And look at, here they come again with their streak. This is what they do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here it is again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Series of 4 attacks. Get it down as low as they can, and off it goes after 4. All right. So I'm telling you right now, you should be putting in a buy order at $8.45. Put in $8.45, and I just filled all the way down I only had my orders down to 847, so I just filled to 848, and I filled at 847. Fantastic. Now I'm going to put in another order now at 845 right now. 845. 845 is going in, and I'm going to be putting in 846 as soon as the price hits 848. But I'm not going to do it until it hits 848. But I'm putting in the 845 right now for sure. I'm putting in the 845 right now, review order, and place it. All right, now I've got an order in for 20 shares at 845. Now, I am actually trading now. I told you before I wasn't, but now I'm going to start trading. I got 845 in for 20. Uh-huh. And I'm going to have 846 that I'm putting in now for 20 right this second. 846 because the price is at 848. So I'm going to go in now at 846, review order, and place it. I'm in. Now I got 20 at 845 and 20 at 846, right? Now I'm also going to put in 847 as soon as the price hits 849. And you're going to see day trading 101 here, folks. Day trading 101. Day trading 101. All right. Perfect. Boom. Over there. Perfect. Yeah, nice, man. A nice gain today. Daggum up $6,000. Nice. Very, very nice. Cha-ching. And I'm going to put in this order to buy at 849 as soon as the price hits, at 847, as soon as the price hits 849. And it's going to. It will, folks. You just watch. You'll learn. You'll learn how to day trade here if you do what I do. You cannot, keep in mind something here. If you're going to follow my lead here and you don't have at least $25,000 in your account in assets, meaning both your stock value and your cash you've got, if you don't have over $25,000 in your portfolio, you cannot sell this today at the high of 887. You cannot use that money. You cannot buy in when it drops. Let's say it gets to 887 and they pull it back to 866 from there. You can buy it with that money you just sold at 887, but you cannot sell that 866 shares you bought for 2 days. All right. You have to wait 2 days for whatever shares you buy on a pullback. Okay, just make sure you're aware of that. And I just filled at 846. Thank you very much. No, I didn't. I'm waiting. I did not put the order in at 846. Now I'm going to put in 846 as soon as it gets to 848. I did have 20 there, so I got 20 at 846. Yay. Guess what that means? That means I got to put in the 20 share order again at 846 as soon as it hits 847. So, going to do that. Nice. Review order. As soon as it hits 848, bam, I'm in at 846 again. I've got a 20 share order now again at 846. All right. As soon as it hits 849, I'm going to put a 20 share order in at 847. And those of you that are here with me are going to see how day trading is done. 101 right here. All right. All right. We got bought 1,700 shares at 8. Oh, my goodness gracious. Nice. Casey Dustin's 841. Okay, you're good. Very nice. J-Rod, if you're buying as it climbs, at what point do you sell if you're day trading? I've got my number today at 866. I'm going to sell 1,000 shares. They'll pull it back to 861. Then I'm going to buy it back in. Then they're going to go to 877 where I'm going to sell 1,000 shares. They'll pull it back to 869 from there. I'll buy it back in there. Then it's going to go to 888. 888. And I will sell at 887. I don't care about getting the 888 because sometimes it'll hit that 888 for just a second and then it's back on down. So I put my order in at 887 just to make sure I get it. I'm not going to be greedy. All right. And then they're going to pull it back from 888 all the way back down to 870, maybe 877. And this is the way I trade. All right. And I've been making a small fortune off of this stock doing this because it's so heavily swing trades each day. And as I've said to everybody, the closer we get to earnings, the more volatile this is going to become with bigger price swings every day, getting bigger and bigger from the lows to the highs. The manipulation will become more and more stronger and stronger the closer we get to that earnings day. Okay? Just be aware of that because they all know when we break into profitability that there will be a ton of ETFs that will then come in, because let me explain something to you guys and gals. ETFs, many of them, and these hedge fund traders, managers, they won't touch a stock until the price hits profitability, until the company becomes profitable. And the biggest group of people that won't do it is pension funds. Pension funds have bylaws that will not let them enter a stock position until the company becomes profitable, period. And when this company announces profitability, we're going to see pensions that have been sitting on the sidelines with their hands going like this. Oh my God, why can't we go ahead? Man, can't we change our bylaws and just go ahead and buy SoFi now? Can't we make an adjustment? Can't we make a ruling? Can't we vote on it? Man, we want this SoFi now while it's in the 8s. Why do we have to wait till it gets over 10 or 11? But they're going to go in anyway, because once it breaks into profitability, pension funds will start coming in, and they will be buying, not like Catfish does, 20 shares at a time or 50 at a time. They're going to be buying hundreds of thousands. And that's when we're going to see major price run. That day on earnings coming up, there's no telling how high it's going to go. Now, don't be surprised, because we had a triple beat on May the 1st, and the price was driven down with 360 million shares. Let me show you this, folks. This is interesting. I hope you like what you're seeing, and you'll hit the like button so we get more people over here. J-Rod, thank you. If you're buying as it climbs, there you go. All right. And I want you to be aware, now it's time to put in your buy orders. Again, make sure you put a buy order in at 847 again right now. 20 shares, 5 shares, 2 shares, I don't care. Now put your buy order in at 848. Put in your 848 buy order right now with Catfish Tyler, and you're going to make a bunch of money, folks. 848 is in for 20 shares. I want you to now put in 849. Put in 849 for 20 shares, okay? Please do it, because the price is at 851. Now it's at 852. I want you to put a buy order in at 850, please. And you can already see I just filled from when the price was at 852, I filled at 851, 50, 849, 848, 847, 846, and 845 is not filled. But now look at it, it's back to 852. This is the method that they use. This is what I tell you, people that have been here with me time and time again. This is exactly the way it works. And I would like to suggest to you now that if you put in a sell order, put in a sell order at $8.55 for 100 shares. Okay? Because at 855, it's going to drop back to 851 again, or maybe 849. Okay, that's my guess, because of the tendency of this stock. What happens when it starts to move up? They will always pull it back with big share dumps. You just saw again, they used 4 in a row to make it fall and get in more. They bought more. They're just stealing away shares, and they're going to continue to do this with this stock from now until the earnings call. And Catfish and you and everybody else here on this channel is going to make a ton of money off of their manipulative efforts. All right. So there you can see, look at that. These are the patterns. 1, 2, 3, 4 red. Here they came again. 1, 2, 3, 4 red. You can just see it. And look at the size of the dump of 161. Here they try to attack it just now with 52,000 shares. No, that is too weak to stop it, because the buys are coming in for 76,000, for 117,000, for 102,000. How the hell are they going to stop it when they're going to dump 33,000 shares? All right. I told you, folks, any day this stock breaks over 40 million in volume, the shorts are completely out of control. They cannot handle it, because they're only using 13 million shares per day. And once we get up over where 75% of the volume is coming in over, when you get to 40 million, they can't contain it. They just can't stop it from running. Now I want you to put in your buy order at 851 as soon as the price hits 853. And there it is. Go in now at 851 with me. 851, please. 20 shares, 5 shares, 2 shares, 1. I don't care how many you do. It doesn't matter to me. Now, another thing, if you have, let's just say you have $5,000 to invest. Well, if you're buying these shares right now at these numbers I'm telling you, and then we get up and you've used 1,000 of your amount, or let's make it even more simple. Let's just say you've got $3,000 in your account. I want you to use $1,000 of it today. Leave the other 2,000 sitting there in cash. So you're going to be buying until you run out of money. And then when you run out of money, when it gets up to this number I'm saying, you can sell there. And then when they pull it back down to 8 cents, you can buy again with that money. But then you must hold those shares for 2 trading days. All right. You cannot sell those that you bought back in with, because let's say it goes to 887 and then you sell and then it drops down to 866 and you buy again. And then it goes right back up to 887. You cannot sell those same shares that day. Don't do it. You'll get flagged for what they call a good faith violation. As a matter of fact, one of these analysts just got flagged for a good faith violation yesterday. One of the analysts that downgrade, all right, they got flagged. So you guys need to be aware of what is actually going on in the world, and that is downgrades are good for Sofi. They help wash out the weak shares. The weak shareholders get out on a downgrade because they don't understand and they haven't looked over the history like Catfish has, and they don't realize that every downgrade, all it is a very short-term drop, and then the price continues to escalate. Yep, Oliver. Oh, Kathy Wood bought around $8. That's not true. I'm going to tell you the truth of the matter. Kathy Wood, because I was predicting the day that it happened. I was showing everybody a Sofi chart, and I was showing them the 3-month chart. And what I showed them was identical to this one today. I said, folks, look at the blue 45-day moving average that just crossed over the longer-term 50-day moving average. And look at this green 200-day that just bounced off of that trend line right there. And I said then, folks, I wouldn't be surprised at all if Kathy Wood bought right here. I said it. The price was at $6.76. And what do you know, 3 days later, we got a notification Kathy Wood had bought. Then the price went up to around $7.30, and the chart duplicated this same look again at $7.30. I said, geez, oh, Pete, look at this, guys. Look at the blue 45 gapping away from the 50. Wouldn't be surprised at all if Kathy Wood bought more. Dadgummit, she did. 2 days later, we got a notification Kathy Wood had piled in more. So I know that's the truth, because I was watching it as it transpired. And her first entry was in right about the time Anthony Noto bought at $667.50, which I love to see Anthony Noto buying into the stock at the same price I did. I bought 2,500 shares. I'm sorry, not 666. The price was $4.67.50 when Anthony Noto brought in after the Chiaverini downgrade. And I felt really good about my buy-in of 5,000 shares at the, I bought 2,500 at 466 and 2,500 at 467. And then I saw that his average price was 4,675 when he bought in 200,000 shares that day. All right. So here we are again with an absolutely gorgeous looking chart. We got the downgrade and the triple red and then the big yesterday. But today, folks, it's going to be green and continue to climb and climb and climb and climb. And I just filled again at 848. Yeah, baby. Thank you. That gives me 40 shares at 848. I love you shorts. I love the desperate shorts. I will be putting in the order again at 848 as soon as I see the price hit 850. And I'm going to, and it will, okay? Look what time it is, folks. It's 11:08. We always know this stock from historical data at 11:06 or 11:20, they'll try to attack it. They've been doing this for days and days and days. At 11:06, they start their attack. And you can see right here what time it was. Right there, this time was 11:04. They're starting to try to drive it back. But, folks, there's just too much momentum. Look at this. We've already hit 16 million shares, folks, in an hour and a half of trading. This thing's going to explode today. It's going to keep going up. They've already gone through half of their 13 million that they try to short it with. I guarantee you they've used over 6 or 7 million shares already. That right here they use probably, I don't know how many million they would have used. They're 2 or 3 million right out of the gate. But look at this thing run, man. And there's no way to contain it, man. It's like trying to be on a racehorse as it's coming around the third corner and into the final stretch, and you're going to try to pull it back with the reins and make it stop. No, man, this thing is running with the bull. It's running, man, with all the pack. You're not going to stop that horse from running, pulling on the reins. You're not going to stop this Sofi horse from running either. You're not going to have, here in my analogy of this attempt to pull it down even now. They are almost like trying to put out a 3-alarm fire by pissing on it. Okay, that's what you got. That's my relative. That's my comparison. A 3-alarm fire, and they got their wieners out trying to pee it out. Well, that's not going to happen, folks, because unfortunately for them, they got people like me and many others, including trending stocks, and you've got the guy Bruce. You got Uncle Bruce. You've got Stock Goat. You've got people like me that are bringing it to people's attention, all the assets and the growing that this stock has done. And now I'm going to show you guys, if I can get 5 more likes, I'm going to show you guys something else, okay? We need to get 5 more likes. Let's go ahead, hit the like button, and then I'm going to show you something. I showed some folks yesterday, Morgan Stanley, they own $58 million worth of our stock, and they downgraded it. Got the price down to $8.77, where they doubled their position on Sofi, and then 3 days later, they sold it at $11.70. Wow. Well, they didn't sell it. They're still sitting on $72 million worth of this Sofi stock. And by the way, Morgan Stanley, if you look at Wikipedia, helped Sofi get started. Says here, the $151 million in debt includes a $60 million line of credit from Morgan Stanley. And then they downgraded the stock. What a joke, folks. You got to understand what's behind all of this. There's always a hidden agenda by these people that downgrade a stock like Sofi. All right? They've always got a hidden agenda. There's always something going on behind the scenes that you're not aware of. But Catfish is here to expose these slime balls for what they really are. All right? Nobody in their right mind would downgrade a stock unless they were had a manipulative reason to do it and an advantageous reason to do it. And it wouldn't surprise me at all to find out that Morgan Stanley was one of these right here that go both long and short. So when they downgraded it, their short position that they had on the stock, they made $3 million when they downgraded it on the short position. Then they dumped the short position, went long, and they doubled their position. How do you like that? My God, it's insane. It's so cool. I mean, how smart of them, right? I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Oliver, oh, thank you. This is my favorite channel now. All right. Yes, Colin Wong. Hi, Tyler. I remember meeting the real Uncle Bruce, the DJ. Cool. Colin, bull flag on the 5-minute. Yep, Kathy Wood bought around $8. Well, she bought again around $8. You're right. She's actually bought now 3 times, okay? But she's always looked at these charts that I'm looking at, and she sees that 45-day breaking away from the 50, and she says, yeah, I'm in. I'll take it. She's smart. And you guys are too, to be buying on a 6 or 3-month chart. And look at this 6-month chart right here, folks. I want you to see this. Look at that. Even with the downgrade that came and that massive volume that came on the shoulders of us trying to shove us off the mat down into the ground and that attack of that boxing maneuver, look at the 45-day and the 50-day. They have not defeated this stock. This stock is going to get right back up on its feet. It's going to brush itself off, and it's going to be a Rocky Balboa attack till earnings, okay? It's going to be more like a Mike Tyson, all right? That's what I would compare it to. Mike Tyson. The guy was hardly ever knocked down his whole life, but boy, did he knock others down, didn't he? Man, oh man, I went to one fight. I drove over 2 hours to get to the venue. I got there. I got inside, sat down, watching the first minute, 45 seconds, game over. The guy, his opponent was knocked flat out. Wow. Anyway, I'm just saying, folks, SoFi is going to be the same thing. And by the way, Oliver, I appreciate it very, very, very much. You're saying that it's your favorite channel now. I want you to know something too, Oliver. Tell your friends about me. Let's get some more people over here. Let's get these likes up to 50 likes right now. We got 72 folks here. If you hit the like button, folks, I will get a hard on for you. I promise. You hit that like button, and Catfish Tyler will get a hard on for you. I see right now we got 46 likes. We got 72 folks here, and I want you to be aware of something. For each like I get, I will get a heart on the screen for you right now, and I want you to hit that like button so you can see it. And there we go. All right, here we go. Come on, hit the like button, everybody, and let's get more and more people over to this valuable information. Now it's time to put in your buy order again, folks, at $8.49, and put another order in at $8.50, and day trade with me. Day trade with me. All right. I've already filled now on this pullback we just had. When it was at 852, I filled at 851 twice, 850, 849, 848 twice, 847 once, and 846. I still have a sitting order at 8, and now I have orders again at 845, 846, 847, 848, and I'm going to put one in now at 850. I've got 849, and now I'm going to put in 850 because the price is at 852. So that's what I'm going to do. And you guys can follow along. And you can either just watch my method of madness and trading, or you can go along with it. Okay. Today, right now, I'm up $7,000 today. Very nice. And I want you guys to know that are going to come along with me that you too can achieve these kinds of gains if you just keep working the system slowly and meticulously and have yourself a method. All right. Have a pattern of trading. And I'm going to show you what it is now. I have buy orders in now at 845, 846, 847, 848, 849. And I'm going to soon put in there. I just filled at 849 again. So good. I got 849 one more time. Thank you very much, Shorty. That's the twice. That's 2 times now. I've got 849. Now, since the price already is back at 851, I'm going to reuse the 849 again right now. All right, everybody, you'll see how this works. You'll see how this works. And we're going in now, 849, and I'm going to do 20 shares, place it. Now I've got another order in at 849, and I've got orders in from 845 all the way up to 849. And I'm going to put another one in at 850, but I'm going to wait until I see the price hit 852. This is how a day trader does, there it is. Now I'm going to go in at 850. Going in at 850 right now with a buy order at 850. I'm going to reuse because I've already bought there in place. Right? Now I've got 850 in again. And I keep a record of these over here. So I know what I'm doing, and I keep track of them on a sheet of paper like this right here. And this is how I do this. And you're going to see me now put in an order at 851 as soon as the price hits 853. And it will. And it will. And then what's going to happen during the day and the rest of this afternoon's run up is every once in a while, the shorts, these big hedge fund managers will drop in a sell order of 450,000 shares, and the price will drop about 3 or 4 cents. I'll catch all those, and then it'll turn and then continue its northerly fashion, and I'll reload those orders in, and I'll just keep doing this over and over and over and over again. Pardon me, I just want you to understand my method and realize something here, folks. I just filled at 850. Thank you. Thank you, shorts. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Now watch this continue run up slowly but surely. It's going to continue its rise. And we're even here at 1120 when they usually start attacking. 1120, for some reason, it has been a number that they've fallen in love with to start attacking. And here we're at 1118, and you can see it's the same trend. Look at the number of shares. Look at the red here. 1, 2, 3, 4 again. This is a pattern you got to be aware of. Look over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Here, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Okay. This is the method, and it's the same every time. Look, they go with shorter, 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 high, short, 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 high, short, 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 high. It's the same thing. You got to be able to read these things. That's why you're here on this station with me now on WSFI. Welcome, everybody. It's Catfish Tyler, and I want to thank you for being here on this radio program. I'm very grateful for your liking this channel, and I appreciate your patronage, those of you who tune in every single day. And I want to say thank you so very much for those who have contributed with some money in my account. And I'm very, very grateful for that, of course. If you feel so inclined and you're going to make a fortune off of this stock, and I've had many who've said, once we get over $10, I'm going to take care of you big time. Oh, that's okay. I can wait. I'm very patient. As a matter of fact, I'm an owner of Sofi stock for over a year now, and I've been very patient through every single downgrade, every single triple downgrade, and I have accumulated more and more shares at every single downgrade, just as I'm doing right now. And the reason that is, everybody, is because Sofi, after every single downgrade, has seen gains of 30%, 70%, and on the May 15th downgrade, it went up 130% after that downgrade by David Chiapet. That's right. So just hang in there and watch, and Catfish Tyler is going to show you how to make a fortune off of this wonderful day tradable stock. Let's go over here and look at BITF. Very nice. That was a good buy at $2.65. Yeah. SoFi now at $8.49, $8.50. Now you're going to go back in. I got to put my order in at $8.48 again now. I'm going to put it in again right now at $8.48. Reuse order, review order, and I will put it in now. 20 share order at $8.48. Somebody asked me yesterday when I was buying, and the price was down around, I don't know what it was, $8.30 or something. I think it was about $8.41. And I bought a small increment, like 50 shares, and then it went to $8.39, and I bought 50. And they wrote and they said, "Why are you buying these small amounts like this?" I said, "Because then I don't get taken to the cleaners, and I've got a lot of cash sitting over on the sidelines when it really does hit its true bottom." I don't fall for any head fakes. I don't go for the double dagger. I don't do it. I just don't do it, folks. I don't fall for them. I'm very, very, very conservative, and that's how you end up making money in this market. You cannot be some sort of radical. "Oh, I'm sure this is the bottom, man. Look at it. It's already down 15. Oh, man, I'm going to buy it now." No, you don't do it. I am asking you, please, even right now, these buy orders that we're putting in 2 cents below the running price. The reason we do such small limits of 5 shares or 10 shares or 20 is because we don't expose ourselves to very much risk by doing that. Okay. I see people say, "Man, I've got 75% of my portfolio." I saw somebody yesterday when the price got to 8.45, and they said, "I just bought 15,000 shares." And I said, "Why?" Now, granted, the person that bought at 8.45, they're up. That was smart of them. But they could have got in with me at 8.32 yesterday. Or even, was it 8.28 where we ended up going? I don't know where it was. Or they could have bought in this morning even. They could have bought in this morning with that 15,000. They could have had 5,000 they bought with, and they could have bought this morning at 8.17. And I bet you that since they had 15,000 shares at 8.45, they nearly crapped their pants when they saw this price at 8.17 today. So now you know why I say, don't do that, people. Don't fall for it. Okay. So many people just get caught up in emotion. That's the problem, see, and that's the problem for the stock market and people that come in new to the market. They're not familiar with it. They don't know how it can be worked. They don't realize how easily it can be manipulated by these big hedge funds. They don't understand it. And so they make critical mistakes of taking all of the money that they've got and saying, "Oh, this looks good. I think I'll buy it now." Based on what? I don't know. They just do it on emotion. Don't ever, ever, ever presume the price has hit the bottom. Folks, I was presuming the bottom was going to be hit when it was in the 7s, and many of you who were here months ago and know that saw it fall all the way in the 6s, just like I was told it would be, and it did get there. And all I did was just buy more. I didn't get upset about it. I even told the guy, I told you so. I said, well, I told you so too. I had an order at 666. And so I wasn't upset that it got down that low. I was took advantage of it. Every single time this stock has been downgraded, I've taken major advantage of it. Just like I did yesterday, buying the doggone thing at $8.32, 1,000 shares, bam. And this morning, I had an order in at $8.14 for 1,000 shares. I missed it by 3 cents. It got to 8.17. I thought for sure they would try to take it down to 8.13 today. I was so confident of it. That's why I put that big order there. It's still there, but it's not going to fill. No, it's not going to fill. And they're not going to run this thing down, having reached 17 million shares here in the middle of the day, up 2%. And there's no surprise at all. There's no surprise at all to see the Dow now up 269 points, the S&P up, the Russell up. The only thing being down today, the NASDAQ, and that's good. Actually, it's not even down anymore. It's just green too. Everything's green, just like I told you it would be yesterday. Every single one of you, I told you, don't worry. Tomorrow, every single thing will be green. And as a matter of fact, the only thing that was worked down this morning from the open was the NASDAQ. They shook it out a little bit, but man, look at it. It's freaking green now. Look at this thing, man. Green, 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 green. What did I say yesterday? I said to you guys that the Dow is going to be up 350 points tomorrow, and the NASDAQ will end up being up around 80 to 150 points tomorrow. It's what I called for yesterday. I said it. You guys heard me. And how do you think they're going to drop the price on the NASDAQ on Sofi when the NASDAQ is doing this right here? How in the heck are they going to do that? They're not. They're absolutely not going to be able to contain it with the NASDAQ going north because, as I've shown many people before, even though Sofi is not in the NASDAQ index, it does as the NASDAQ does. It just does. You can look at the two charts side by side. They do the same thing. They're just like hand and glove, glove and hand. They are. Let's go over here and see what people are saying. Touch Grass. Never seen you here. Welcome, Touch Grass. Thank you for being here on my channel. I'm taking orders if anyone wants to sell me their Sofi for cheap. I heard that, my friend. Mopar, until he met Lennox and Hollyfield. That's true, too. That's right about that. That's right about our boxer friend there. Yep. Mike Tyson. Yep. Are you pulling sell orders for these, Dan, for 3 shares today that you are buying? Putting sell orders in. Okay, Casey. Yeah, I have my sell orders today. I have a sell order in at $8.65. Got 1,000 shares there because if I can buy at 8.32 and then sell at 8.65, I'm a happy camper. So yeah, I've got a sell order in at 8.65 because my presumption is as soon as it hits 8.66, they're going to come at it and they're going to knock it back down to maybe 8.61. So I've got a sell order. I'm going to sell at 8.65. I'm going to buy it back at 8.61. Then it's going to make its next leg over 8.60s and go into the 8.77. And I already told you, 8.77 people, they're going to come in hard at 8.77. They don't want to go past that number. Let me show you guys something kind of interesting here. On this historical data page, if you hit Control on your keyboard and the letter F, you'll have a little number. You'll have a window pop up down here, and you can put in 0.77 in that window, and then you can see. And we'll scroll down here way back down into, I don't care. We'll go back a year even. I want to show you how many times 77 has been a high or a low. All right. And I'm going to show you right now. So I click on this here, and there it is. It was the closing price, 477. The next day, guess what the number went down to? 66. You with me? Closed at 477, opened at 466. Let's look for another place where it was. Right here, folks. Came out of the gate at 599. They ran it down to what number? 577. And then it closed at 592. Let's go to the next place. It opened And see here, it was at 567 the day before. Basically, 566 is what they were trying to close it at. It closed a penny over. Next day, opened at 577. What do you know? Let's go to the next spot. And it closed on this day at 477 after hitting the high of 484. 77, folks. Let's go to the next spot. June 21st. Price was the day before closed at 859. They tried to attack it in pre-market, and it opened at 851. And look what price it went to, 877. And then they attacked it down, and the next day it was at 835 and then 771. All right, I'm not done yet. That's just one there. Let's go to the next place. July the 13th, that was the low. Came out of the gate at 892. They drove it down 15 cents to 877, and then it went to 916. What a coincidence. 7-7. Let's go to the next one. September 1st, opened 877, ran up to 893, and they tried to close it back at 877. Okay, but they didn't. Next, September the 1st. We already did that one. Next, come on, let's roll up here. September the 13th. Price opened at $9. They ran it down 23 cents to 877. Then it closed at 880. Right? Let's go to the next one. Here we go. September 28th. The high was 784. They closed it 777. Let's find the next one. Moving up. Bam, here we go. October the 9th. Price opened at 778. 21 cents below the high before on October the 6th. Okay? And then 777 was the low. Closed at 818. How do you like that? Huh, what a coincidence. Moving up. Let's go to the next one. And folks, if you like this information that I'm sharing with you, I'd hope that you'll hit the like button, please. 820 this morning. Got some down there at 822. Nice cheddar. D. Wilson, Catfish. My buddy is one on the phone with me right now, and he always on my ass for listening to you. Laughing my ass off. He says Sofi won't hit 10 before earnings and 11 after earnings. I just laugh. You should. And that's one thing you'll find out. He who laughs last laughs loudest. Well, if your friend wants to remain naive and doesn't want to understand how the market really works with numbers and numerology, and that's okay. Next, where's the next 7-7? November the 20th. Price closed the day before at 683, opened at 677. What do you know? And they attacked it down from there and got it to 656, closed at 661. Are you with me so far? Let's see if there's any others where 77 has come into play. There you go. On December the 22nd, price closed at 964, opened 977, hit a high of 988, another number I'm going to sell at. Okay? The 88s are for sure numbers to sell when the price is going up. If it's dropping, the 88 is a great number to buy. All right? But if it's rising, 88 is a number to sell. Just as simple as that. And we can do the number 88 as well as the 77s, and you see even more 88s than 77s, okay? Go again here. December 22nd, high was 977, going on up. January the 4th. Look at January the 4th. Price opened at 454, and they capped it off at 477. It hit, what was the high? 488. And then they dropped it to what? 477. Of course, I'm going to sell at 487 and put a buy order in it. Today I'm going to sell at 877. I'm going to put a buy order in at 8. I'm going to put it, I got my sell order in at 887, and I'm going to buy it back at 777 because that's where they were. Here they got it at 88, brought it back to 77. Not done yet. Here we go. We're getting closer to the current. April the 14th. The low that day, 577, and it went to 592 at the close. See that low? We hit a high of 6. Here's what happened that day. I can interpret it for you. The price the day before was at 586 close. It opened up at 599, 13 cents. Went there 4 cents up, and then they hammered it down. They hammered it down to that number, the 77. Okay? Next, April 27th. Closed the day before at 567, opened at 577, and then went all the way up to 619. Next, May the 15th, David Chia Pansy Day. Price opened at 466, ran up. It was going up. Chia Pansy came out with his daggum downgrade to 250. What did it go to? 477. Huh. Goodness gracious. June the 21st. Price the day before closed at 859. Went the next day to 851 where they hammered it down, had it down 7 cents, 8 cents. And that there you go, 8 cent pullback from that, 8 cent pullback. I tell you about that number 8. Then it went to 877 for the high, and they closed it down at 863. 877 high. Next, July the 13th. Price the day before was at 934, folks. Hit a high of 939. The close was at 920, and it opened at 892. Talk about an attack in the pre-market, right? And this was because Morgan Stanley downgraded us that day. Got it down to what number? 877. What a coinky dink. Next, September the 1st, 877. Closed at 866. What do you know? After a high of 887, where I'm going to sell today, they ran it down to 866. This is exactly the prediction I'm telling you. When I sell it at 887, I'm going to have a buy order back at 866 and a buy order at 877 as well. Both of those numbers, I'll have them there after I sell. And there's a very good reason, and I'm showing you now. All right. Next, September the 13th. Closed the day before at 9, opened even at 9, went down. They crashed it right out of the gate down to what number? 877. And if you think this is all a coincidence, folks, it's not. It's definitely not. This 77 number is one of their favorites. Here we are now at September 28th. The price hit 784 for a high, and they ran it down and closed it at 777. Right on up we go. October the 19th. Price, they ran it down. Price hit a high of 826. They attacked the thing down all the way to 769. And then it closed out at 777. What a coincidence. Next. Let's get up here. Look at November the 20th. The day before was 683. They attacked it down in pre-market, and they got it to open at 677. Went all the way up to 1 penny rise, and then they attacked it down 44 million shares, and they got it to close at 661 off that 77 number. Okay? Next. We're getting closer. December 22nd. Price closed at 964. The next day, they opened it at 977, went to 988. Again, this is why I'm going to be selling a sell order I have in at 987 today. Next. Now we're up into January the 4th. On January the 4th, that's all the way back to the beginning. So we've made our way back down to the beginning of January 4, 2023. What's exciting about today is, folks, we are now about 17 days away from the earnings call, and they all know that and why the price is rising. Now it's time to put your buy orders in again, folks. I'd like you to please put in a buy order at $8.49 because we just filled there. We filled at $8.50, so put in $8.49, $8.50, and please put in a buy order at $8.51. Okay? $8.49, $8.50, and $8.51. Okay? Put them in there. And we might get lucky and see them fill. We might not. But my gosh, this thing is just unstoppable. Look at the NASDAQ. They just tried to yank it down. And what time was it? 11:20, people, see? But by being on this channel, you will catch more and more of this, the tactics and the timing of it. It's the algorithms that are doing it. At 820, folks, there's just something that the algorithms have seen this pattern that the shorts and hedges have been developing, and so they automatically precede it now. They didn't even wait until 820. They started right here at 1116 because they see the pattern and they know by 1120 it's going to trigger and things are going to start falling because they've been doing it day after day after day. And so the algorithms start getting into a pattern and they go, okay, I see how this works. All right, folks. Gonna get back over here now. Hey, look at that. Just filled at 849. You guys are just too kind. 849. That gives me 4 orders or 3 orders that have filled at 849. You guys are awesome. And look at it, already back up to 851. So guess what I'm going to do? Put my order in again at 849 for 20 shares. I'm going to do it right now. There it is. Filled, reuse order, 849, and place it. So I got my orders in from 845, 846, 847, 848, 849. And now I'm going to put in 850 right now. I got my sell order there that completed. I get it reuse, 850, place it. All right, folks. Watch this tactic that I'm going to use. You don't have to follow it exactly, but you can watch and maybe you can learn how I day trade a stock and how I've accumulated as much money as I've got. All right. It's doing it this way. I've been doing it this way for years now because I learned that this is a very efficient, low risk way of investing. Okay. I just have, and I get to look for patterns. I start looking for patterns. What kind of patterns am I looking for? I'm looking for what highs to what lows each day. When I look at this chart here on the interactive chart and I go to the 1 day, I start seeing patterns and I start taking advantage of those patterns, everybody. That's right. So we're looking here, we're going to the 1 day, and let's look at the patterns that have been developing. What was this high here? Right here, what was the high? 855. Huh. I told you I was going to sell at 855 some shares and pull it back to 849. Well, it went from 855, bam, I sold, came back down here. What did it hit? 845, a whole 10-cent drop. Nice for them. Then the next time, when it got up here to this price, and it traded sideways for a long time with a nice wall building, 853. Well, I'm presuming then at 847 is where they're going to take it down to. Went over here, and what did it go down to? 846. So all those orders I had at 845, 46, 47, 48, 49, they all filled. And then it started its way up again. And look how quickly it gapped up once they got it to right there. Look at that massive right there gap up. Bam. It's like they just realized, just like Catfish did, this pattern. Now, once it got to 846, what did it go up to? 853. What do you know? 7 cents up. And it's either 5, 6, 7, or 8 cents, these swings. They're either 5, 6, 7, or 8. When the shorts have some strength, they're able to make it fall as much as 8 cents. But when it gets weaker for them, they become weaker, then they can only make it fall 7 cents, then only 6, then only 5. And look at what's happening here now. See here? So they got it to go from 853 to 848. All right. And how much is that? 5 cents. All right. So that's the sign of the weakness. Here, they could drop it from 854 all the way down to 845, 9 cents. Then from here, they're getting weaker, 853, and they got it to go only down to 848, 5 cents. Then here, it hit this number, 852, and how much could they bring it down? How much did they get it to? 848, folks. Well, that's only 4 cents. Then they got it back up here, and it hit 8, right here, right there, 850. How much could they bring it down to? Right there, 846, 4 cents, folks. So we start taking advantage of this. Then they get it to go up to here. What was it hit here? 850. How much could they pull it back? 846, 4 cents. Comes up here, 852. What do they pull it down? 4 cents. All right, guys. So right now, their abilities to pull it down have gone from pulling it down 9 cents, 7 cents, 5 cents, 4 cents. That's a very good signal for our stock. It shows strength. It shows strength, people. It shows that the weakness is getting, the shorts are getting weaker and weaker with their dump attempts. And by the way, look at notice this is another thing interesting about the shorts. They will start shorting on the odd numbers. They'll come in on odds. You'll start seeing a pattern. They'll come in on odds. Right here's where they began it. 1127 they shorted. They shorted at 1129. They dumped at 1131. You see that? They dumped again at 1134 and now 1138. All right. But that's running out of strength for them because each time they try to dump it, they're only now able to attain a dump and make it fall 4 cents instead of 9 cents like they could earlier. So I hope that you'll hit the like button if you like this information that I'm sharing with you, because folks, this kind of thing can make you a day trader who becomes very wealthy over time. And I want you to know that that's why I show you this, because this is my pattern that has made me very successful in the stock market. All right. I've been doing it since the year 2000 when I won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune television show. And I got in the market then. Now, I want you to see, put your buy orders in right now, folks, at 849 with me. Okay? We've already filled. You're going to have to reorder at 848. Put one in at 848 here again. Hold on. Oh my God, I'm up nicely on my Bit Farm investment today. Sweet. All right. Nice. All right. Now, we're going to go over here. We're going to put in Sofi. We're going to add to position. And we're going to put in $8.48 right there. All right, bam, boom, and review order and place it. Place password. Enter. All right, now, folks, we got an order in at 848. Now we're going to put in another order at 849. Okay. Reuse 849. Review order. And we will put in the 849 order when the price hits 851, and we will not do it until then. And it will. It will hit 851 here in a second, and I'm going to put in my order for 849. I've already got my orders in now at 845, 46, 47, 48. I'm going to put in 849 as soon as the price hits 851, and it will. It will. All right, it will. There it is right now. Place the order. Boom. Now I've got an order in up to 849. As soon as this price hits 852, I'm going to be putting in a buy order at 850. Now, remember, folks, if you do not have at least $25,000 total assets and stocks, you have to have at least $25,000 to day trade with Catfish. You can keep buying and buying and buying like I'm doing and putting in buy orders. And when we get up to 866, where we're going to sell some, you can buy again when it drops to 861 or 855. But then you cannot sell those shares. Write it down somewhere, sell those in 2 days. Okay? Hey, I just filled at 848, folks. Nice. Thank you, shorts. God bless you. 848, I got another 20. That gives me 60 shares I've filled now at 848, everybody. Just doing this method that I'm doing. And I'm going to put that order in again as soon as I see the flash of 850 on the screen, which I will. All right? I'm going to go ahead and order it in right now, get reuse order and review order. All right. And now I've got it in at 848, but I'm going to wait until I see the price. There it is. Now I place it. Bam. Now I've got 848 in there again. All right. And what will happen, folks, you're all going to bear witnesses to this. I'm going to make a boatload of money doing this. All right. That's just my call. I can't be sure, but I'm pretty dang sure because I've done it so many times in the past and it works. It works so well, this technique. And many of you have watched me do it. You guys many of you who've been here with me a long time have seen me tell you, don't worry, folks, these shares that I'm buying right here, I'll be selling them at bam number, and boom, I did it. And you've watched me do it so many times. That's right. All right. And now that the price is at 849, as again, I'm going to put my 848 order in at 850. And there it is. 848 is in place. Now I'm going at 849 right now. Put in an order at 849 right now, folks, because it's at 851. Putting in at 849 now. Putting it in, putting it in. Boop, boop, putting it in, putting it in. Bam, 849 is in. And now it's at 852. We're going to put in 850 again. Review order, 850, 20 shares, place it. Bam, I got an order at 850. So now I've got orders at 845, 846, 847, 848, 849, and 850. Now, as soon as I see that, I just filled at 850. I got 20 at 850 just then. You saw how fast it happened. All right. Now I'm going to put that order in again, but I'm going to wait until I see 852 on the screen to put it in. And I will. Hey, I just filled at 849. See how this works? I've got 80 shares now at 849. And I'm going to put that order again at 849 as soon as the price hits 851 here in a second, and it will, okay? It definitely will, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. You know, I'm going to go up here. I want to refresh this page on what we've got going on here, because I've got a delay here. It looks like a pretty big delay. So I'm going to refresh this page. And you know what? It's interesting because I told all of you folks that what we'd see every once in a while is the shorts were going to dump in every once in a while, 400,000 share sell order to try to stop this run from continuing. And how much was just dumped right here? 282,000 shares they dumped. And it started at 11:46 a.m. All right. That's the biggest share dump of the day so far. I don't see anything that compares to it. There was 230, there was 229, there's 282. And it's a failed effort because look at the 200-day moving average. Does that look like it's dropping on that? Did it change in perspective right there? Did that change any? That big, massive waste of money didn't make the trajectory of the 200-day moving average change one teeny tiny bit, did it? It just kept going right on up past it. You can see it right there. And on the heels of it, you got to buy here green. You got to buy here green. They're not afraid. No one's afraid. How in the heck are you going to scare anybody out of their shares when yesterday, earlier the day, the price was 818 or whatever the heck it got to, 817. You think anybody's going to get scared out now? And look at the NASDAQ. They're doing the same dang thing on the NASDAQ right now. They're trying to flush people out and make it go red. Meanwhile, the Dow is up 234 points. The Russell is up freaking 9. The S&P is going through the roof, everybody. The S&P, one of the biggest indicators. And look what I'm trying to attack it down to even. All of them. Look at the number they're going for. 1313 on the S&P. Oh, my God. Oh, God. The games and the numbers and the numerology and the just fakery, and it's all so evident. The truth shall become self-evident, and that's me, Catfish Tyler Self. That's my last name, S-E-L-P-H. That's right, folks. All of it's manipulated. Look at that, 14,588 they just got to. 14,588 and 14,587.55. Oh, my God. Oh, geez, oh, Pete's, man. It is just so interesting to catch these things. And I'm glad that you're here on my channel with me watching and learning. Hopefully you are. You're learning from what I'm showing you today. A lot of the information I have is kind of an eye-opener to people that are new to the market. And they go, oh, my God, I never even realized it was this complex. Well, it is. It is. And it really, they make it that way. It's by design, okay? They make it that way by design. Even this number here at 848, folks. That's a number that I always tell you, if the price is rising, you want to sell that number because they'll take it down from that. If the price is dropping, you want to buy at that number because then they'll bounce it up off of that. And so guess what? It was just at 852. Now again, 4 cents down. Same thing, exact same thing. The same pattern continues right now that's been going on for the last 2 hours. Up 4 cents, down 4 cents. Up 4 cents, down 4 cents. Up 5 cents, down 4 cents. Up 6 cents, down 4 cents, 5 cents. They don't have any more power to make it fall any more than 4 cents at a time right now, even when they're dumping 219,000 shares at one set. I love that. As to me, that's just a very, very good sign, an encouraging sign. When I look at this chart and I see here that they were able to take the price from 853 all the way down here to 848, but earlier than that, they were able to massacre it even harder. Look at this high that it hit, 856, and they dropped it to 845. Folks, that's an 11-cent drop because they had the strength then. They had bigger numbers to dump on it. So they made it fall from 850 down to 845. It was actually higher. 855 right there, 855, and they made it fall all the way down to 846, a 9-cent drop. Then look at the next attack. What did it do? It went from 854 to down here to 845, a 9-cent drop. The next drop from 853 only down here to what? 848, a 5-cent drop. Why no 9-cent drop again? Right? Then you see here, this price it hit right up here, 852, and they dropped it 9 cents? Hell no, they dropped it 4 cents because that's all they could. Here again, the price hit 850. What did they drop it down to? 846. 4 cents. What do you know? Comes up here, hits this price right here, 852. How much did they drop it? What? 849 that time only? And then they did get it to 848. Again, 4 cents. See, day traders can make a fortune, and the hedge funds can too, doing this kind of pattern. You might think, oh, what do you mean 4 cents? Man, they go in for 100,000 shares at 848, and they get it up to 853, and they dump. They just made a boatload of money, folks, and they do it over and over on this stock day in and day out. And I do too, except I'm not going to play the 4 cent game. I'm going to play it when it gets up to $8.55 next time. I'm going to sell 500 shares, and then I'm going to they'll pull it back to 850 because that's all they can do. Right now, they only have the strength because of the strength of the stock and the belief and the formation of a really nice platform here building at this number. Look at this. I want you to be aware. I'm going to put a candle, not candle, I'm going to put a draw line in here. Look at this number, how long it's been here. All right. Look at that. Man, that is an awesome platform. You're talking from freaking 1050 all the way over here to 11, an hours long platform. Do you think that this price is going to stay here? I showed you this same thing 2 days ago, and I said, look at this. It's been trading sideways for an hour. It's going to break to the upside. And as soon as I said that, within 5 minutes, it started making its ascent. And then it kept going and kept going and kept going and kept climbing and kept climbing. It's going to do the same thing now because all they're doing here, they're accumulating shares. They're accumulate. This is a perfect accumulate shape pattern here. But here's what you need to look at. Pay close attention. Look at that 10-day moving average, man. Herky jerking around. It's not smooth anymore. This is a real indication of manipulation when you see the 10-day going dunk, 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 dunk. You don't usually see that on it. Look back over the past and look how smooth it is, the 10-day. Gets over here and all of a sudden you start seeing joint, joint, junk, 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 junk. See? That's manipulation, folks. It's a way to identify it as for what it is. And look at the price now, $8.49. Yippee for them. They got it down another 4 cents once again, and now they're going to run it back up to $8.55. You'll see. If I'm wrong, I'll be wrong, but I don't think so. Summary page. Man, look at this. That is a massive, massive, massive build of strength. Look at it now at 850, folks. Go ahead. Come on. Let's get in here. Put in a buy order now again at 848. We already filled there like 6 times. And this will be the last time we get 848. So go ahead and put in 848, and you might get it one last time. Review order, 20 shares, and place it. Going at 848 right now. All right. And I might get one more fill of 20 shares at 848 because I can already see it's toggling now from 849 to 850. And soon it's going to toggle from 850 to 851. And as soon as I see that 851, I'm going to put another buy in at 849. And this is my method, folks. This is how I day trade. Yep. It's weird. I haven't seen any comments from anybody now for quite some time. But I am going to tell you this much. There's 848. I just got it again. Golly, you guys are just too nice. Thank you. Boom. I've now filled 8 times at 848. And I will put that order in again as soon as I see the price hit 850. You can bet your butt I will. You're darn right I will. And because I know they don't have the strength to get it any lower. They would have already. They've been able to, earlier to make it fall 10 cents, even 11. And then it went to 9 cents, and then it went to 8 cents, and then it went to 5, and there it is. Now I go in at 848 again. Reuse order and place it. 20 shares, 848. It's going in right now. And like I said, somebody was asking me yesterday, why in the world are you doing this? Why don't you just buy 1,000? No, this is my tactic that I've been doing for over, 20 years now, and it's been very, very profitable, very profitable. Let's go see BITF. Oh, nice, very nice. Good, good, good. Nice to see that. Well, they're still trying to tack the NASDAQ down, but look at the wall that built right there. Boom, there it is. That's the platform right there. Same thing it was earlier this morning, right there. They couldn't drive it down below it, and they can't drive down below it again. It's going to turn and it's going to go north. It's only down 8.07 now, 8.15. Let's just watch this tactics. Now only down 738. They turned it north. It's going north. Now only down 736. The NASDAQ now only down 657, people. It is over. That's it. Now only down 593. Come on into Sofi with me, please. It's changing now. I'm going to go in at 849 this time. Right now, because it's at 851, and place it. As the NASDAQ does, so will Sofi. Now only down 645. Now down 690. They're going to try to fight it. But, folks, you can see the wall that's been built right there. You can see it. You can see that wall. It's nice. It's a nice platform. They're still trying to take it below, but I don't believe it's going to happen. I'm especially looking at this Dow and very encouraged by the Dow, even though they tried to take it down here from 1130. They're trying to swing it down, but look at it right there. We see the same. This looks exactly like the NASDAQ chart. Look at that right there. Just a nice little breather right here at the lunchtime. And folks, sometimes people wonder, well, why does a stock seem to fall right before lunch often? I'll tell you why. Because people who are trading, day traders, they love to show their profits they've made during the morning, and they go meet each other at lunchtime in New York. They get together at these restaurants where they go, or even in the place that they're working. There's a lounge, and they get together and they say, "Man, look how much money I made," because they sold right before lunch. They want to prove how good they are, and they have a competition, and they wager, they make bets, and they have a pool, a money pool. And in that money pool, when they get together at lunch, whoever has made the most profit that morning gets that money that they've all put in. And then that person usually ends up buying everybody's lunch. And it's just kind of a fun thing that they do. And I know about it. Because I have knowledge of it. Okay. This is what happens and why you often see a little dump down right before lunch, because they want to take those profits and go brag about them at lunchtime. They come back after lunch and they come right back in. Right. So that's what puts pressure on the market right before lunchtime, just so you're aware of it. Just so you know. Now look at this. Here we go. We're going back in again at 849 as soon as that price hits 851, and it will. It sure will, everybody. And as I said before, you guys got to be aware of this downgrade action. It always propels our stock right through the roof after a downgrade. Every single time that they've downgraded the stock, from May the 15th when they downgraded it with a target price from David Chiaverini, who said the stock was only worth $2.50, and they made the price fall 20% that day, and they got it to as low as $4.45. Catfish bought at $4.66 and $4.67, 2,500 at each of those numbers. And then right on the heels of that, I heard Anthony Noto, the CEO, bought at $467.50. What a genius, man. Look at, he's doubled his money, and he's dealing with millions and millions of dollars. He owns 7.23 million shares of this stock that he got in as low as $4.67.50. Wow. Yep, that's right, folks. The CEO of this company shows his confidence in this company every single time they've tried to attack the price. He comes in, and I wouldn't be surprised at all to hear that he just filed another form for his acquisition of more shares yesterday. We'll see here in a day or two. Let's go look at and by the way, on the manipulative downgrade, do you think any institutions sold and dropped out? Let's go look. No, not one. Still at 734, which is 20 more than there were 3 weeks ago. These institutions know too. They know where it's going. 676 long and only 26 moronic shorts. Oh my God, how can you be so stupid to short this stock knowing about this next earnings call? Oh my God, it's going to be fabulous. Now, I've got orders in on Sofi right now at 843, 844, 845, 846, and 847. And I'm going to be putting in another order at 848 as soon as the price hits 850 here shortly, and it is going to. And I can only assure you that by looking at this long interactive chart here of this sideways action, that this isn't going anywhere but up, because all it's doing, even here during the lunchtime low, is building a nice, solid 1.5 hour platform. It's not dropping any, people. It's building a base. That's what you call this. Look at how long it's been building this base. From all the way back here at 10:52 this morning, it's been building a base, building a base, building a base. And look right here even. They just tried to come with one, again, 4. It's a series of 4 red candlesticks. We see it as a pattern that repeats itself over and over and over on this stock. Look over here, starting at 10:18. 1, 2, 3, 4 red candlesticks. Look here. 1, 2, 3, 4 red candlesticks. See how they work? See how they work it? 1, 2, 3, 4 red candlesticks. You start looking at these patterns, and you can sure as crap take advantage of them, people. And right now, I'm going to put in another order at $8.49. And actually, I'm going to put it in at $8.48 because I've filled there again now. Oh my God, I've filled 20, 40, 60, 80 shares at $8.48. And amazing that they can't get it to go a penny below that. Even during the lunchtime low, they just can't get it to drop below $8.48. I love it. All right, so we're going to put in another order at $8.48 in just a second here. But I won't put it in until the price hits $8.50, and it's going to, because I just saw them dump 4 candlesticks red in a row. And you don't think that the big hedge fund money, the whales that are in this, can't see a pattern that Catfish Tyler observes? Oh, goodness, I just filled at $8.47. Thank you very much. 20 shares at $8.47. Love you, shorts. Nice, nice, nice. And they're coming at it with, I guess, another red candlestick. On what news? Why? Why are they so scared? No one's scared, people. This is short selling to shorts. It's as simple as that. There's no fear here. The price was already down to $8.17 today. We got a 30-cent gain off of today's low, people. You think anyone's scared? Look at that dump right there. 241,000 shares to make it go down, what? 1 penny? They used to see it drop 4 cents on that big of a dump. Now they're got to be getting majorly discouraged here. They got to be. They're scratching their heads. God dang, man. We just threw out $2 million, $2.3 million, and the price is now at $8.49 again already when we just dumped $2 million? Yikes. Golly, man, what the heck is going on with this stock? Why won't it drop 4 or 5 or 6 cents when we dump that big, massive amount? Look, the last time the price was at $8.49. They dropped 283,000 shares to make the price not even dropped. It went down. It's funny. It was at 851, and they made it fall 2 cents on that massive volume. And here we go. Right here's the price at 848, and they dumped the same amount, and it falls only a penny this time. Fell 2 cents the last time. They used the same amount of volume almost, and only made it fall 1. Well, that's too bad for you, shorts. That's just too bad. It's too bad to see you throwing good money after bad. And that's exactly what they're doing, everybody. I want to thank you all for being here with me today. I see we've got 57 folks. We've got 55 likes. And I'm grateful to you for doing those likes, because that just sends more people over to this channel. Look at this now. Back to 848. Fantastic. Even after that massive dump attempt right there at 1208. 1206, by the way. 1206. The 6 number again employed. Yeah, but look at that green candlestick right on the heels. Someone bought 154,000 shares at a great price of 848. Congratulations to you, whoever that was, because this price is going to continue to climb, just like that green 200-day moving average line is indicating. And you better be aware of something here. I'm going to put in another draw line for you. See this? Here's where the 200-day line was. And right here at 1145, when the trading sideways began, look what's going on with the 200-day now. Look right here. You see that? Huh. I show you these things because this is what the big hedge funds and market managers, these people who run these accounts, they look at the charts for this type of move. All right. And you can also see the 45-day moving average drop down below the 50-day there for a moment. But look at it now, crossing over it right now, coming back up over the 50-day. And no surprise should be in your eyes to see this thing now contain several big green candlesticks starting at 12:10. I'm going to write it down. 12:10 p.m. 12:10 p.m. Run starts. Price 848. All right, that's what I'm going to write. I'm going to write down the volume level too. Where is the volume level? Go back here. Oh, the NASDAQ's improving too, by the way. Just got off of that bump and it's running. All right, let's get on back here. Hold on. Oh, yeah, there's your platform, and there's your start for the climb. Right now it's beginning. So you can see right here, we're only down 1228. Now we're down 1232. Watch what we're going to be here. Now we're only down 1146. Watch this. Now we're only down 1089. Now we're only down 997, everybody. That's a lame attempt. What? 13 cents. Now 1066, everybody. Oh my gosh, this thing, I'm telling you, it's going to turn and it's going to go north. They're trying to hold it back from doing that here during the lunchtime low, and that's amazing that they were able to run it down on the lower lunchtime volume. But now look at it, down 1093, down 1114. I still think we're going to see the turn. Oh, down 1166. What do you know? And there's the inverted 66 to 1199. Now down 1211. See, they saw it starting to turn, and they said, man, it's dump, dump, dump. It's going up. It's going up. We got to dump. Now down only 1113. I laugh at these scumballs, man. I just laugh at the scumballs. But now only down 1036. Now only down 1027. Now only down 9 what? Now down 889. Ho, ho, ho. What are we going to see next? Now down only 851, 847, 852. Uh-oh, look out, shorts. Only down 797, and watch Sofi repeat what this is doing. Oh yeah, baby. Put in your buy order now at 849 with me, everybody. It's time to get excited. It's time to wake this thing up. Yeah, it's nice getting the average down. That's right. Zach Will Carl, what price do you think we open at on Monday? There's no telling. It could open over 9. It just depends. We got a long week ahead. We got a lot of time ahead of us. By the way, look at what time it is, folks. It's 12:13. 12:13. They let it go at 12:13. All right. Come on with Catfish now. Let's go ahead and put our orders in at 848, 849, and 850. Let's go. 20 shares at 848. Review order and place it. I've already filled there at 848. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100 shares. Now we're going to go at 849 right now because it's at 851 and place it. And now we're going to go in at 850. 850 because the price is 852. 850, 20 shares, review order and place it. All right, now I've got buy orders at 845, 846, 47, 48, 49, and 850. And watch when it gets to 853, we're going to come in at 851. So you see now that those of you who have been here with me for some time have seen how my method has been working. I'm just putting in my buy orders 2 cents below the price as it keeps running higher. As soon as I see that price hit 853, I'm going to put my buy order in at 851. And my target price today to sell at is I'm going to sell about probably 300 shares or so at $8.65. Because when it hits 866, they're going to try to stop it. And they're going to try to pull it down to 861. Write down what I'm saying, these numbers, and see if Catfish is right or not. I challenge you to write it down and see if I'm right or not. Okay? All right, we're going to put in 851 as soon as the price hits 853, and it's about to do that within 5 minutes. We'll see 853 or less. Might even be less than that. I show you this interactive chart here, and you can see here on the 1-day chart, you can see very clearly what is happening right now. Look at this thing. Look at that. Look at the 2 attempts to stifle the run up, but look at the 10-day moving average from right here on the big dump to this big dump. And look at the 200-day moving average now, folks. Man, oh man, this thing's going to explode to the upside this afternoon, and it's going to come apart. The wheels are coming off of it for the shorts. The wheels are coming off. The NASDAQ is also turned, and you can see right there, even though it started making its move, they're trying like hell to stop this thing from going on up. But the fact is, it's only down 1131, now only down 1129. Now it's going to be down only 1098. And you saw it was just down only 8 something, so they tried to power it back down, but it's being very resilient. It looks awesome. And the reason why is because look at the S&P 500, folks. They tried the same BS on it, and it's starting to bounce on up. It's up 805 now. All right, take a look at the Dow Jones average. Look at this. Tried the same run down, and the lunchtime low was hit, and good for them. Now it turns, and it's up 176.39. Called it yesterday. I told you it was all the last 2 days have been nothing short of manipulation. That's all it's been. All right. 14,577. Now you know, guys can see why I'm going to have an order in at 77 today. All right. Okay. Meanwhile, as we look at Sofi, it looks absolutely awesome. They cannot contain it. They're not going to stop it. This long duration here of this platform building is just awesome, man. 20,863 shares. Nice, moderate volume for a 2.2% gain. And what did Catfish tell everybody on this channel yesterday? Oh, my God. Thank you so much, boss. That's been working your strategy. Oh, my God. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, boss. All right, boss. Thank you. Oh, I will congratulate you. Nice, very nice, and thank you so much. Here's the love for you, for that right there, for that donation. Bam, 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 and a big smiley face you gave me, and some celebratory pops, and a couple of hundreds, folks. Look at that. Boss Lynch just came in and gave Tyler some love. Catfish. He's doing my strategy, and he's going to make a ton of money with me today, and everybody else as well. We're all going to make money, 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 money. How many of you guys told me, yeah, I just bought with you Catfish when it got down there to 820s, 830? Thank you for being here. Now we're going to put that order in here in a second at $8.52. But first, we're going to put it in at 851 when we see the price at 853, and we will. Okay, we will. Here it comes. It's already started its ascent. You can look at this chart and you can clearly see the 200-day has turned from down here at 1130. Look at that 200-day. Look at the crossover right here going on. Look at that. And I told you, this long period of it trading right along here wasn't going to hold up for long, folks, because the big hedgies and stuff are looking at this and they can see the same thing we can. Look at this crossing over right here. Everyone can see it. They'll all start piling in. Nobody wants to miss. FOMO is going to kick in. FOMO is going to kick in here. Man, look at gold looking good today, too. Nothing's as golden as what we're going to be. And by the way, look at this number that they just worked it back down to. All right, just look at the manipulative efforts here right now. The only thing that they're trying to attain and achieve here is this right here, 0.13 down, 0.13. So that's why they just drove it down to right here below it, because now as it starts to rise, they'll try to put a wall in there to stop it down 0.13. You'll see what Catfish is talking about. But that isn't going to work with Sofi, my friends. Look at that thing. It looks beautiful. Man, oh man, can you say cup and handle right there? Whoa. Major. I'm riding Sofi to the dollars, right? Oh my gosh, MOGA stock on OMGA. Let's go over and look at it. OMGA. Oh my gosh, Tyler. OMGA. Omega Therapeutics. Wow, nice. He's using my tactic here on OMGA right now. All right. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. DB, hello. You can do a quick TA on CHPT. Oh, you bet I can. Let me look a little bit before I do at this OMGA. I want to go to the 1 month. Wow, nice. Very cool. What's the news, man? Nordic knows that enters research partnership with biotech firms 2 hours ago. All right. Man, oh man, oh man. Wait till you see a headline that Sofi has entered a partnership with Apple. Wait till you see what it'll jump up. Man, can you guys imagine seeing 109% gain on that kind of news, which might be in the pipe right now? We don't know. We don't know for sure. But I got news for you. Look at the NASDAQ now only down 9. We're watching this close. Now only down 885. Watch it. Now down 8890. Watch this thing here, because this is what we're going to see with Sofi. It's going to run on up, I do believe, and we're watching it close. They're trying to retain it. You can see how hard the shorts are trying to stop it from happening. But, folks, it doesn't look good for them. So much for the 13% down, 0.13. That's history, folks. That is gone. Look at this thing, down 10.95, now only down 10.77. What a number, 77. Then they come at 11, tried for 13, got 14. Now only 10.99 down. I got news for you, folks. It ain't going to hang on here. It is going green. It's going green. It's funny, up here on this chart, they're actually showing it green up here, the NASDAQ green. They're showing it right there, because it was for a second right here when it was right there. And it's going to remain going green, regardless of these lame efforts of these people right here during the lunchtime low. Yep, I will go take a look at that CHPT. Let me go over now. Very nice run there. Oh, by the way, look at the number at 566. I would sell it. Boss, I'm telling you, sell it at 566. Sell 25% of what you got. Okay? Sell 25% what you got. It's going to pull back to 561 or maybe a little lower, most likely. I don't guarantee that, but I would be very cautious about that 66 number, because I've seen it so many times. I could be wrong, but I like the way you're doing it. You're doing it safely. Yep. Just be careful. Be very careful at that number, because they love to slay a stock from that price. Don't sell it all. Just sell a little bit, even if it's 10%. Put it in at 566 because I think you'll catch it back at 561. Like as I said, could be wrong, so don't take my word for it. But and by the way, if in fact they don't get it below 566 here, yep, it continues to run. Now keep doing my tactic. Keep doing what you've been doing. Keep putting in 2 cents below. You'll do fantastic. It just broke through the 6.6, and so it's going to continue to climb. And for anybody else that's watching this, I would suggest you jump over and get yourself some OMGA right now. I don't care if you just buy a little bit, but I would like you to see you come on in and do it the same tactic I'm doing with our stock here. Replicate that on this OMGA. Put a buy order right now at 568, 569, 570. You see what it's doing. You see what it's doing, boss. You're good. You just hang on and keep doing what you've been doing because it broke that 6.6, and that's awesome. That's awesome. Matter of fact, Catfish is going to buy some here with you too. I'll come in on that. Review order. Let's get over here and change the symbol to OMGA. I'll come in. I'm going to buy 50 shares here. I'm putting my order in right now, market at this number because I don't care. I'm going to hit market share right now, and then I'll start loading in my shares the same way I do with Sofi. I got it. I got it at 571. All right, thank you for telling me and alerting me that. I appreciate it. Now, I will get over there, DB, and I'll check out your CHPT, but I just want to write down that I just bought this at 571. OMGA 50 at 571. 5.71. All right, cool. Now, there you go. 569 now. See, 569. Now, I don't usually buy at the highs of the day, but I'm going to start doing the same thing on OMGA that I've been doing over here on Sofi. And watch, I just bought the thing at 571. Now watch it fall, but I don't mind. I'm not heavy in. See, I didn't dive in and say, oh my God, look, it just broke resistance. I'm going to buy 1,000 shares. Not my way, not my method. Now I'm going to reuse that order right here. Look at it at 566. See? Place it. Let's see if we can get it. It's a market share I'm putting in here. 568. I got 568 now. Just average down. Very nice. Cool. And see, this is what happens as it starts making its run up. Every once in a while, boom, they hit it with a hard one. It falls down. You pick them up. Then it continues the ascent. You put your buy in. So now I'm going to put in another buy order, but I'm going to limit this one, and I'm putting it in at 569. 5.69. Review order and place it. Now I'm going to put another order in at 570, but I will not place that order until the price hits 572. All right. Bam, I just filled at 569. Thank you very much. Nice. Let's see if we can get it now at 567 even. 567. Review order. 50 shares. Place it. 567. Oh, yeah. All right. Let's go over here and see what's happened with the NASDAQ now. Oh, yeah. Now only down 10. Uh-oh. And it's going to continue to climb. I'm loving this very much. I like what I'm seeing here. Now only down 967. Now here we come. Now 981. Now we're looking at this NASDAQ down 10. Boy, are they trying so hard to hold this thing back, but it's just building a base just like Sofi just did. Look at that. Yes, Sofi. Damn straight. Put in your orders, people. Keep doing it on this. We're going to go in now at $8.51. Let's put it in at $8.51 and $8.52 now because the price is at $8.54. Put in a buy order at $8.51 and $8.52. You can't go wrong. You can't go wrong on this. Review order, $8.51. Place it. We got 20 there, and now we're going to go on this filled order, review order, $8.52. $8.52, review order, and place it because it's at $8.54. All right, so now I got orders in at 8.46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, and 52. Man, how cool is that? 50, 51, 52. Oh, man, time to get 8.53 in now. Right here, I told you, folks, that platform was too long sideways. It had to go off. All right. Review order. I'm going in for an order at 8.53. As soon as the price hits 8.55, I'm going to jump in there. I'm going to jump in at 853. Yep. Congratulations, everybody. And I will take a look at CHPT. Just give me a minute. I'm trying to get these orders in because I can see what's happening with it already. Look at the volume, 21,807,000. I'm waiting to put in an 853 order as soon as we see 855, and we will. We will. Yep. I think the shorts have done run out of their short pop. I'm going to go in at 853 here in just a second. As soon as I see that thing hit 855. And I'm smiling. You see the smile that came on my face because I love being right, okay? I love it when I'm right. If you're here and you're enjoying this, there's 855. Put the order in now at 853. Place it. Beautiful. Cha-ching. You guys were buying with me down here yesterday. At 832 is the lowest I got yesterday. This morning, I thought for sure they could take it down to 813, so I had a 1,000 share buy order at 814, and I missed it by 3 freaking cents. 3 cents. Had to buy at 817 instead. So what do you see? Now it's at 855, and now you're going to load in an order for 854 as soon as this thing hits 856, okay? As soon as it hits 856, I want you to load in your order at 854, please. All right? Reuse order. I'm going to put in 854 as soon as it hits 856. Review order, and I'm not going to place it until I see the price hit 856, and I will. That's right. All right, review order. And there's 855 again. Here comes 856 right now. And as soon as 856 is in my sight, I'm going to put my buy order in at 854. Let's get back over here now and look at this Omega. Wow, it went from 566. I was right. I told you to sell it. I thought it would drop. Golly. I told you to put in a sell order at 566, and man, oh man, a dang thing's dropping. Holy smokes, man. Well, I'm glad I only bought 40 shares. Okay. That's okay. I'm all right. I can average down. I'm just going to wait and see how far. I want to see a pattern on it now. So I'm not going to buy any more until I see a pattern start forming. How low they can get it to go down, and then how much it drops and up and then down and up and down, because it's going to start doing that. So I'll just wait here. I'll be patient. I'm all right. I'm not in fear. Yeah. I've got $200 invested in it. I'm not in heavy. Meanwhile, we watch them still continuing to get this NASDAQ down. They're going to give an effort for 1313 or whatever. And they're trying to get to this number and hold it here at 0.13. That's all they're trying to do. And that's my guess anyway. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I sure don't think so. I think they're going for a 0.13, and they're going to try and hold it there. Look at that number, 16,667. Now only down 15.29. Now only down 14.33. What do you know? They got their 666 number, and then up it goes. Look at that. Now only down 13. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? They got their 666 that I just showed you, and I point these things out to you so you're very well aware of the bull crap they try to play and how they try to do it. Try to get it down 13.13, It's just a game. And it's only down 1276 now, unfortunately, for the shorts. Yep, it's 1232 mid-lunch. They got it down to 1313 is all they're trying to do. And that's all they're trying to do, folks. It's just a little gamey game. Games being played. All games being played. I'm not sure. Tim, new hire to this channel. Good. Tim, new here to this channel. I'm a buy and long-term hold on Sofi. My question, when you are putting in all the buys 2 cents below, when are you selling? I sell at numbers I know they try to hit it back at. I'll be selling some of these shares at 55 cents. So as soon as it hits 55, I'll have a sell order there, and then they'll pull it back. Well, they already did. So I'm waiting now. But my number that I know they're going to try to stop it at is the same number they just stopped Omega at, 566. All right. They stopped it at the 66 number. They had to go a little bit over that, but then they took it down from the 6.6. So they're going to do the same thing with Sofi. Hey, look at that, folks. Put in a buy order right now on Sofi at $8.55. Do it. And put them all in between. I've only got in 840. I'm up to 853, so I'm going to place that order now at 853. Now I'm going to come in and reuse this order. I'm going to place one at 854 for 20 shares. Review order for 20, 854, place it. Now I'm going to 855. Going to put it in now. 8.55, review order, and it's at 858, so I'm placing it. Now I'm going to go to 856. 856, review order at 856, 20 shares, and place it. Now I'm going to put in 857. 8.57, I'm going to reuse this, 8.57, 20 shares. I'm not going to put the 57 in until I see the price at 859. All right, I'm not going to do it. But I'm going to be selling some of these shares at 866. I guarantee you, people. I'm definitely going to sell a sell order of probably 1,000 of my 35,000 shares is going to go in at 866. I might even do 2,000. All right. And you guys are seeing what I told you was going to come true. Now, let me get over here and take a look at this one. CHPT. CHPT. Let's go look at it. CHPT. Let's go see if any institutions have added first. Nope. But none have sold. That's for dang sure on the downgrade. CHPT. I guess they don't believe it. Charge point. Okay. 215. Well, what I would say to do on this, and I haven't looked at the chart yet. Oh, yeah. Look at now. Here's what we want to look at here on this, Tim. Here's what that you want to do, DB. All right. Track these drops. I'm going to get in on this interactive chart here. We're going to track the drops, and we're going to take major advantage of this, okay, on this stock. All right, this is today. So here you go. Let's go see what they've been able to accomplish. For one time, they got the price all the way up here when it hit a high, and the price that they hit on that high was $2.13. What do you know? Ran it down from $2.13 to $2.10. 3-cent swing. Then they come back up here to $2.13 again. Rises on up. $2.14, $2.15, to what? $2.15, $2.15.50, and how much did they pull it back? $2.13.50, 2 cents. Then it runs up, it hits this number right here, $2.15.50. How much did they pull it back? $2.14, only 1 cent. So that's a sign of strength on the stock for sure. When you've been able to see them pull it back 3 cents, then 2 cents, then only 1 cent. But right here, they decided to get more serious about attacking it, and they had the price hit. This is scary for them at $2.1758. They attacked it down to what? $2.15, and they're back at the 2 cent drops. All right. So right now, where I'd be putting my buy order in on this stock if I was going to buy it would be at $2.13.5. Right now, I'd put an order in at $2.13.5. As soon as this thing hits $2.16, I'd go in at $2.14. When it goes to $2.17, I'd go in at $2.15. When it goes to $2.18, I'd go in at $2.16. Okay, just like that. That's what I'd be doing with this. It's looking very good for continuing to progress up. There is some convergence right there for sure where the blue 45 and the 50 meet each other. But I want to take another little look here at something here besides just this chart. I want to come over here. And I want to look at the historical data. I want to look at the 6 month. Oh my God, has this thing been slaughtered down? Yeah, do what I'm saying and stay with it. All right. Now, the one thing I want you to be aware of is if you look at the 1 month chart, you're going to see resistance of the highs. And I want you to put a sell order in on this stock. One of the sell orders in should go at 236. Put it in at 236, please. Because you can see that high that it achieved once was 236.50. And I'm sure it was probably more than that because on these charts, they don't show. But that was on December the 29th. So we'll go to historical data and we'll show you the real limit on December the 29th was 241. So you need to have a sell order in on it at 239 if you're buying here, okay? All right, 239 for sure. And then you can see all these levels of highs. So put in a sell order from 239, sell another quarter of them at $2.51. Put another sell order in at $2.66. Put another sell order in at $2.77. All right, that's the way I do it. That's how I compare where to put my sell orders in when I go back to history and look at the levels of the highs each time. Just a word to the wise for those of you that are here. Let's look at how SPY is looking. Looking all right. Gaining. They sure did try to yank it back down during lunchtime, didn't they? Look at that lunchtime effort. Right on back up it goes. And look at the number there, 13. Same number they're trying to get there on the NASDAQ. I showed it to you already. Trying to hold it at 13. Now it's only down 9 again. Uh-oh. That's a very good sign for the longs. That's a very good time for a song. It's a long song. Ding dong. Here we go. Ho ho. Everybody sees what's happening with me. Look at the NASDAQ starting to rise. You can see the numbers, and there is no way to disguise that it's not going to stay red very long, because we're singing the green, green song. Ho, ho, singing the green, green song. Oh, do you want to sing along to Catfish's Tyler's green, green song? Oh, that's where the stocks all belong. Lunchtime puts went crazy, dropped over $1. Wow. Always pairing with a NASPY. Yep. 469.37. Oh, my goodness gracious sakes. Oh, the back of the shorts is about to break. You can see it's going green, and it is a green machine. Oh, yeah. Now only 889. Now on 88.1. Isn't that fine? Now you can all see Catfish knows what he's talking as he sings. Yeah, green, green, green's where we're going. Everybody knows it's showing. Yeah, green, 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 green. We're going green. And can't everybody know it's true? There's no nothing they can do to keep it going right on up through. Yeah, we're going to 866, where we'll sell a mix. We'll make a bunch of sticks, and we'll make a bunch of money too. Oh, green, green, green. Yeah, everybody sing, sing, sing. It's the green, green Sofi song. And every one of you can sing along. When I start singing, the price just rises. So why wouldn't I start singing here and shove it right on up? Shove it up. Hard, stiff, rigid, girthy, no lube, a few splinters here and there. We're just going to ram it right on up. Sing song with the ding dong song. Yeah, everybody. That's what we're doing. I like the green. Oh, I like it green too. Can't you see it's breaking through? Everybody could see. They're not confused. Look at the volume now. Watch this volume. Everybody, you got to love it, man. You got to love it. A downgrade, and I celebrate a downgrade for a great buying opportunity at $8.17 this morning. Yes, yes, yes. Look at this thing now, 40 freaking cents, everybody. Oh my God, and this is just the beginning. Every single day will be green. I'm telling you, I know what I'm singing about. Every single day will be green from now to the earnings call. You got it figured out. Oh, the shorts are screwed. Oh, yeah, I got an attitude. Oh, oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Look at here. Zach, Will, and Carl says Washington smoking Michigan. Sorry, I'm not sorry. I hate Michigan. Look what I'm wearing here. Michigan State, bro. Go green. Okay. Speaking of going green, I'm a Michigan State fan. The only ones I was cheering for Michigan for was to beat the crap out of Alabama, and they did. They did. I didn't beat the crap out of them, but they sure put up a great game, great numbers, and showed real maturity and stiffness. Good for the Michigan team beating Alabama, because I hate Alabama. I hate the Tide. They should have never even been in that game. They weren't undefeated, and they should have never even been in that dang game, and that's why they lost. I said to everybody, they're going to get their butts kicked by Michigan, I hope, because they don't deserve to be in the game. They don't. They didn't deserve to be there. They got muscled in because why? Money, folks. See, right at the stage of the college football, what we got here is we've got a tyranny going on. We got a dynasty going on. They're the team that everyone loves to hate. And if you didn't think they were going to go ahead and put that team in, even though they weren't undefeated this year, you were wrong, because they know how many people want to tune in to watch Alabama lose. And dang, if they didn't, lost to my Michigan boys. All right, now they're not my Michigan guys. Like I said, I'm a Michigan State fan. But just to see them beat Alabama, to me, I was cheering. I was cheering for them. Just saying it like it is. Alabama didn't deserve to be in the playoffs because they weren't undefeated. There were plenty of teams that were undefeated that didn't get a chance at it. Alabama was voted into the playoffs by that panel because they knew they would get more revenue. Period. That's all there is to it. It's a money deal. It's all about the money. It always has been and it always will be. It's about the mighty dollar. Just like that game that was thrown against the Lions by the Cowboys referee team. It's all about the money, people. Do you know how much money they took out of Dallas, out of the Detroit economy when they made that call and took the win away from my Lions? They basically took money right out of the Detroit economy that we could use here more than almost any other city in the country. Strength of schedule. Oh, yeah, sure. It's all about strength of schedule. It doesn't have anything to do with the fact that they didn't deserve to be there. And in my opinion, you know what? I think it's just a matter of destiny. And the bottom line is, and you can argue with me all you want, and everybody is entitled to their own opinion. But my belief is it was all about the money. That's all. I'm just going to leave it there. All about the money. All about TV viewership and advertisements and so forth and ratings. All about ratings. It's all it's about. People are sick and tired of watching Alabama in these games and these playoffs and stuff. They want to see them lose, and that's why they put them in that game. Period. I'll just say it that way. And they did lose. Cha-ching. Sorry. Sorry about your luck, because you seem like you're defending them. Yep. That's right, Connor. You're right. If based off record, then Liberty University would be there. Perfect. There you go. I, Connor just answered your question, Casey. Liberty. Liberty University. Yeah, here it says Rico World 510. Watch the NFL wants more than anything a rematch in the Super Bowl between the 49ers and the Ravens. There are many, many, many people out there in this world that believe that the NFL is scripted. And part of it is because of the betting that's going on. When they started allowing betting, that's when it became so corrupt. It's just as corrupt as can be, in my opinion, my personal opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. But I want to say one other thing that I've already said, and that is this fact. And by the way, I just filled at 851 and 852 again on this stock. Beautiful. I finally got a fill at 851 and 852. Well, I've had 3 already at 851, and I've had 4 at 852. So good. And I want to just thank you, Shorts, for doing that. But this is something that I said on many people were posting about the ripoff of the Lions. There must have been 50 videos on YouTube about how they got ripped off in that game. But here's the point that I want to get to. This is the takeaway from that. You already know that our team, the Lions, were strong enough to defeat the Cowboys. They marched right down the field with 2 minutes, and they dominated, and they destroyed, they ruled, and they got in the end zone and couldn't be stopped because the Cowboys couldn't stop us. We're too damn good of a team. All right. And we've got points where we take risks that pay off for us. Our coach is freaking phenomenal. I love the guy. All right. I love his attitude, his never give in attitude. But I want to say this. You've already got a team that's good enough to go down and run right down the field and can't be stopped by the sleazy Cowboys. And then after that, What happened, that takeaway of the win will just instill more determination into an already determined team, everybody. Watch out for the Detroit Lions from now through the rest of the playoffs and into the Super Bowl, because all you did by taking that win from them was put a fire and a deep, deep desire in their heart. These guys are going to be playing with an amount of energy that you've never seen before. All right. Oh yeah, I know. I know that. I know all about the tuck rule. I know all about it. I know. I saw it. I watched it. Ripped off. Rigged. Scammer. And by the way, Brady, I hate the guy. I cannot stand him. I'm a big Boston Red Sox fan, and everybody knows that because I was born in Winter Haven, Florida, where the Red Sox spring train. But what people don't know is that that's the only reason I am a Red Sox fan. Many people say to you, "Oh my gosh, you must just love how the Indianapolis, how so funny. I can't think of it right now. They say, "Oh, New England Patriots. You're a big Patriots fan. Oh, yeah, go pay." I said, "No, I hate them. I hate them." And I'm gonna tell you why. Because a guy who can take them to so many Super Bowls and win so many titles and be such a great quarterback, to take the friggin' air out of a football disgusts me. It disgusts me as much as seeing and hearing about the Astros who won the World Series cheating by beating on the roof on the top of a garbage can for one beat for a fastball, two beats for a curveball, three for a breaking ball. They were signaling the batters, and if you don't think that makes a difference in a baseball game, you'd be totally out of your mind not to realize that. All right? Yes, indeed. All of it, so much of it rigged, and there's all about the mighty money and the dollar. Always, it's about the dollar, it's about the money. Yep. Matter of fact, I'm going to touch on another thing. Yeah, I'm going to thank everybody for being here with me right now. We've had 519 views of this channel today, and I want to let you know I'm not just going to sit here and talk for 9 hours about Sofi. Okay, I just don't. If you want to go on to another channel, I understand, but there are other things that are of importance that need to be discussed on this channel, and this is one of them. Talk about the almighty money and what's about the money. You guys probably just heard that we just approved another military budget of $850 billion. Folks, do you know how many of our congressmen, senators, governors are all investing in military stocks right now? Raytheon, Douglas, Martin Marietta, all these stocks that are military stocks, that are manufacturing war machine, that our leaders of our country are piling in on those stocks right now. Of course, they're going to increase the budget. They're going to approve a ludicrous to think otherwise. That if you think that this war in the Ukraine is going to stop, and in Israel and the difficult, I got news for you. They're too motivated to keep it going with all this money they've got invested in these military complexes. I'm just saying it like it is. You don't have to believe me if you don't want to, but you better go over to Google and check it out. Just go over to Google and type in senators, congressmen buying military stocks. You'll all become enlightened. You'll all understand exactly what it's all about. Money, folks. It's all about money. Greed. Greed. Yep. And I see some people are leaving my channel right now. They don't want to hear me tell you about that, but I've already shown people who've been here for months with me what's going on with the military and the stocks, and them buying in and them continuing to light flames. They're just lighting flames all over the place. They want to start a war anywhere they can get one going, pretty much. They were already talking about troubles with North Korea and what we might have to do there, and Iran, and they want to get over there and they get involved with Iran. I'm telling you, we got no business in the Middle East. We just get the hell out of there because we got no business there. We don't need to be there. Those damn people have been fighting each other for thousands and thousands of years, and we're not going to stop it. As a matter of fact, all we're going to do from watching the movies like I was talking about the other day, Lord of War and War Dogs, and the other one that I just mentioned to you, these they perpetuate these wars behind the scenes using arms dealers to dump more military equipment into these countries that have embargoes. Supposedly, you know, they're suspended from getting any. Oh no, those weapons are just flying in there back door. Yep, and it's Our government, just like the same thing I talked about with our government being the biggest drug dealer in the American history during the Iran with the down there in the oh my gosh, come on, Tyler, think about it. The Contras down there in South America. We had to fund that war to stop the rebellion. The rebellion against the communist government there in that area was funded by cocaine being flown into the United States and sold to all the youth of America. You guys don't know about it. If you haven't seen it, watch the movie American Made, I think it's called. Tom Cruise is in it. And when I was talking about this about a week and a half ago, somebody said, "Man, you got to see this movie too." And they said, "Watch Lord of War." I did. Same thing. Evidence of the same thing I'm talking about. It's disgusting, really. Look at this stock of ours, Sofi, right now. Let's go over here and look at the Omega again. Oh my gosh, I'm down freaking. Well, I tried to tell you that Rico World, I guess, or whoever it was, that just said, "What about Omega?" And I told you, you better sell it at 566. And look what they did. Attacked it down to 521 from 566. And I told you so. And I bought $200 worth. Yay, whoopee boo, whoopee boo. But that's okay. Actually, I'm just going to hold it and wait and see. But I told you that 6-6, folks. It's a scary number you should get out at. As a matter of fact, we're fixing to sell this at $8.66. What we bought this morning at $8.17. I'm going to sell that 1,000 shares at $8.66. Cha-ching. Casey says, "I like the green for the money, but go blue." Zach Wilcar, Smoking Michigan. Sorry, don't care. Happy. I said it because Casey Dresselhouse said go blue. Georgia. Oh, should have been in over Bama. Even though they beat them, they'd run through everyone. You're right. That's absolutely true. Georgia's just killing it. I agree. I agree with you. It's about the strength of the schedule. Someone says, Casey said, it's all about strength, though, Connor. Will this go back to 1055? It's going to go over 1055. Okay. Connor, if we based off record, then Liberty Youth would have been there. That's right, Casey. Who would have been there instead? Liberty. Watch the NFL more than anything. Yep, the SoFi Bowl between 49ers and Ravens. I believe you. I'm actually a Michigan fan and live in Michigan. It's about strength of schedule. That's why Florida State didn't get in. Florida State would have been in if they hadn't lost their quarterback. That's all I'll say about that. If they hadn't lost their award-winning, record-breaking quarterback and had his legs snapped in two, they would have been in that game, I think. Steelers are beating the Ravens. Oh boy. As a Raiders fan, I feel your pain like when we got ripped off against the Patriots. Casey, this took turn from just football to politics. Yeah, we can move all across the board. We're not limited by anything. There's no restraints on this channel, everybody. Catfish Tyler will take you from football to politics to religion and all those things that everybody's not supposed to talk about. I'll jump right in, man. I'm ready to dive into that stuff. I love it. I love it. I love it. And I've lost a lot of viewers because of me talking about it, but I don't give a damn. I don't care. If you can't stomach what I'm telling you about the truth about the leaders of our country that are buying into military stocks, and you don't want to hear that because you'd rather just stay in the dark, then you can do that. You can move on along. You can be a leftist. I don't give a damn. But I'm here to tell you as it is. Catfish doesn't hold back. I don't restrain. I'm making mega money today on this stock I bought yesterday and I bought today. And I'm going to continue to do it all the way until the earnings call, right along with every one of you other catfish who are here in the tank with me. All right. And by the way, having just filled again at 848, 849, 850, 851, and 852, I'm going in again at 854 right now. I'm going to go in at 854 because the price is 856. Here we go. Let's go on in here. Reuse order. We're going to change that number to 854. Review order. We're doing 20 shares. Place it at 854. I'm in. And now I'm going to put one in at 855 here in a second. As soon as the price hits 857. That's right. I'm going to, folks. And you can watch Catfish. You can watch Catfish make money. You can sell with me at 866 and buy it back again at 859 or 861. You can watch it happen right before your very eyes. Enter. Here we go. Going to put in my order now. Going to do 20 shares at 855. And I want you to know something, people. They don't like me showing you this stuff. They don't like me showing you my tactical trading here because they actually tried to stop me from doing it. You guys saw last week, they cut me off and I had to make a phone call to them and say, you guys cut me off again and I'm going to cut you off. I'm going to take $750,000 out of this account, which is now over 800,000 probably because of this run up since 8/31 or whatever it was at. Here we go. Getting ready to put in an order right now at $8.55. I'm going to put it in about 15 seconds because the price is going to hit 8.57. So let's just count it down. There it is. It already hit 8.57. So there goes my order right now. Place it at 8.55. Thank you very much. I want to thank you, all of you who were part of that and who shorted it. Thank you for doing that, running it down where I could buy again at 8.48, 8.49, 8.50, 51, 52. And now I'm going to go in and look at the amount that we're up. 313, people. 313 at 12.58. We're up. 313. How do you like that? And who called it? Absolutely, Catfish called it. I did call it. I like being right. I'm glad you're here to be right with me and make a right green money. Yes, indeed. Now I'm going to put in an order here at $8.56. Right now, as a matter of fact, because the price just hit 8.58. Here we go. We're going to do this reuse order. 8.56 edit order. Hold on a second here. Bam, bam. I got to go back here. They're not playing right with me. All right, here we go. Reuse order. Review order, and we're going to go in at 8.56 as soon as it hits 8.58. Again, let's just wait a minute. We're going to do it. We're going to do this, folks. Now they want me to put my password in. Are you kidding me? And there's 8.58, so I go in now at 8.56. And now we're going to put in another order in at 8.57 as soon as it hits 8.59, and it's going to. Okay? Reuse order. Yes, indeed. Review order and place it. I went ahead and put it in. I don't care. I'm just going to put it in. I got an order in at 8.57 for 20 shares because it's running, folks, and it's not going to stop. I did not fill that order as of yet, but the price is right now about to hit 8.59, and then my order at 8.57 will just sit there, just like all my orders at 8.45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, and 52, all the way up. They're all sitting there. Look at that. It's at 8.56, 8.58. All right, now I'm going to put in my, I just filled it, 8.57. Thank you. Thank you very much. I will take it. This is great, man. I appreciate that. Isn't this fun, everybody? We're getting to sit here and watch Catfish show you D Hunter money. Nobody want to see a screen quarterback. What? Hold on. I got to click what? Casey, this took a turn from Sofi to football to politics. We're all over the place, yeah. What, D? I'll just say hello, D, and then I can read it. Because it gets trapped down below the little heart thing, and I can't see what you're saying. Hello, D. All right, Catfish Singing Stock Guru. And by the way, I'll have Guru respelled. It will be the correct Guru. And I already have changed it over on others, but unfortunately, YouTube, once you put it in and submit it, they won't let you correct the mistake for 14 days. So I got to hang here for about 10 more days with Guru spelled incorrectly. But that's okay. I have it right on my TikTok channel and on my link tree, and all that is all correct. Guru. All right. D Hunter, money. Nobody want to see a third string quarterback. Absolutely. Nobody wanted to see a third string quarterback. It's true. And they would have got slaughtered. They got beat badly in their bowl game. But that's okay. They had a great season, a good winning season, and that's good. All right, folks, it is time now to put in your buy orders on SoFi. And if you haven't done it already and you're just joining in with me, you should have a buy order right now for 5 shares or 2 shares or however many you want. But I want you to put it in at 8.56, please. All right. Put a buy order in at 8.56. And then as soon as you see that price hit 8.59, which it's going to, then I want you to put in a buy order at 8.57. All right. And then you're going to be trading just like Catfish does. All right. You'll be trading just like I do, because this is how I trade, especially when I see a progression and aggression and I see increasing price. I know the game they'll play. Every once in a while, they'll dump in 220,000 shares and make the price fall 3 cents, and I'll grab them all. And then it'll go on up. It'll continue the climb. And then every once in a while, they'll dump in 250 or 300,000 shares, make it fall 2 or 3 cents. I'll fill all those orders. Then it'll continue to climb. And then they'll do the same thing over and over, repeat, over again, repeat, over again, repeat. And this is how they make tons of money, and how me and you and Catfish and everybody here on this channel can make a lot of money. All right. This is how it works. Speaking of making a lot of money, I got some people who have made some great donations to me this morning. I want to thank every single person who came in here and gave me some donations, including Boss and including DB, right? Every one of those people get rewarded by giving me rewards for my efforts here to show you guys the games, the manipulation, the efforts, the attempts. And I want you to see right now that they're trying to get the NASDAQ down here to 14,566. They just tried it right then. Look at that. And they got it down to 14,556, in fact, and it turned right off of that 14,556, and now it's up 14, and now it's up 15 from there. As soon as it's going to be up 16 from there, and then 17, and then 18, and then it's going to be green. It's going to be green, just like the Dow, the S&P, and the Russell are. And by the way, just so you know this, we are in the Russell Index, Sofi is, and that's green today. And by the way, now it's time to go ahead. Like I said, I want you to please, if you're going to day trade with me, and again, I'm not a financial advisor, folks. I am just someone who knows how to read charts and read and understand. This number here that they just tried to hold at 313 is now at 319 up. And so they can't even hold it at 313, which they wanted to do. And that means, folks, get ready. You see, it just went to 314. They can't even get to the 313 anymore. I know what I'm talking about. Chatter, been rocking with you all day. Fills at 8:22 this morning on the open. Then about it fills at 8:47 to 8:52. Beautiful. D Hunter FSU. Yep. Oh yeah. Now it's time to put in your buy order, please, at 8:56. So now you've got an order of 20 or 5 or 2 shares at 8:55. Now you're going to go at 8:56. All right, you're going to follow my lead here, and we're going to make a bunch of money today, because every once in a while, these daggum hedge funds are going to drop in 220 or 250,000, 300,000 shares, and they'll pull it back, and we'll fill those orders, and the continued run will continue through the day, all the way to the close, just to see if I'm right or wrong. And someone said to me earlier this morning, I said, we're going to be green today. Don't worry about the takedown. Let's buy here. And they said, can you guarantee that? I said, if it doesn't close green today, I'll eat my shorts. Just like I did the other day when I said it wasn't going to close below $10. Sure enough, the price from 3 o'clock went all the way up over 10 to 10:01, 10:02, 10:03. I was celebrating. Everybody was kind of bummed out because they weren't going to get to see me eat my shorts. So then a lot of people actually left my channel around 3:30 because they didn't think they were going to get to see me eat my shorts. But then when it got to 4 o'clock, and then the last 5 minutes, they slammed in all these dump orders, and they got it down to 9:59 or whatever it was, 9:58. And sure enough, they ended up closing the day, and they got it below 10. And Catfish Tyler pulled out his shorts, cut them with scissors, put on chocolate syrup, and chowed down my shorts like I promised you I would do. And you can all go see that if you want to watch it. Go back to my video that has the picture of the bull, my live video broadcast. Go to 4:10 p.m. and you'll watch Catfish Tyler eating his shorts. Now, that's only if you have the stomach for it. I tried to show that video to my son, and he started watching me eat my shorts. He got sick. He started gagging. Isn't that hilarious, people? Anyway, well, I'm not here just to talk about stocks all the time. I'm here to try to provide some entertainment, some laughter, some joy, some happiness. And we needed that the last 2 days, didn't we, everybody? We needed it. And it's good for us to laugh and be humorous and experience in comedy and good stuff, because that just increases your immune system. It increases your blood flow. It makes everything better. Laughter is one of the best medicines, they say. And I agree. You going to eat the shorts again if it doesn't hit 865 today? No, goodness gracious, no. No. All I said this morning was, I guarantee you that this is going to be green today, and if it's not, I'll eat my shorts. I'm ready to commit to that again, if you guys want to hear it. And but I guess I could go ahead if I wanted to. I like my shorts taste good, okay, especially with Hershey's chocolate syrup on them. And I actually didn't buy Hershey's. I used the, store bought brand, store manufactured. I'm buying Myers. I do a little shameless plug for Myers. Man, Myers chocolate syrup makes underwear taste better. You guys and gals who are here with me, man, oh man, I guess I could commit to that. I guess I can commit to that if we don't see 865 where I sell today. Hey, and by the way, though, there's many of you who are here on this channel that you've seen me before. You've seen me every time that I've told you that I would eat my shorts if something didn't happen. Every time up until that day, I've never had to eat my shorts. I was so right. And I've said it at least 10 or 15 times. Come on, show some conviction. It was so funny that day when I did eat my shorts, somebody commented, it was a great comment. It said, YouTube viewers, YouTube viewers jailed watching Sofi content provider eat shorts. And so anyway, folks, yeah, we have some good times. By the way, I want you to see this is their commitment. They're done, man. It's over. They are trying to hold this down at 3.13 up. They're trying to hold it at 313 up right here. And look at that. There it is. I show you guys so you're all aware of the monkey business that they try. But unfortunately for them, it's toggling to 321. And now it's toggling no more 313s. It's at 319. And let's just go see here if they can continue to try to do this, or if they've thrown in the towel even at this number. And I think they have. I think they will. If they're even any sign of intelligence, they'll go long on this stock here today because they're going to ride this machine right on up until the earnings call. Just as Catfish promised every single one of you folks that are here with me today right now. Every one of you were told that this stock is going to go up every single day from now until the earnings call, with the exception of 2 days. I don't know what 2 days it's going to be, but there's going to be 2 days that they're going to pull it back. And it's going to be 6 days from yesterday. They're going to try to pull it back. Mark your calendar right now. Write it down on a piece of paper or something. 6 trading days from yesterday, which will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Next Thursday, they're going to try to pull this stock down next Thursday. That's my call. And it may be Wednesday or Thursday, because that's the tactics they use on this stock. There's a 6-day trading thing from highs to lows to highs to lows. And I've shown people that here before, that they do this with very regular consistency from each high to each low, 6 days. Okay. And they're big swings. They're big swings on these 6-day swings that they've been running here, going for a long time back. And I showed some people here yesterday, sell orders going in 1,600 shares for 865. All right, good. I appreciate you that you're believing what I'm saying to you, and I'm very, very certain. I'm 99% sure that we will see that number 866 today. And just like Omega, when they got that thing to 566, they yanked it right back, right off that 66 number. That's why I told that gentleman here, you better sell right now at the 566 because they're going to yank it down. And sure as crap, they did. What did I do instead? It broke over 566, and I bought it because once I saw it breaking free and went to 570, I said, oh my, this thing might run all the way up to 6, where I would have sold it at 594, by the way. And I still might be able to, but we'll see. There's a little pullback now, and it needs to breathe a little. There's a breathing in it. Actually, I'm going to buy some more of it right now. I've been buying it, and I'm going to buy a little bit more right now. OMGA. All right, there's my previous order. And I'm going to buy it now. Market share, I'm going to do 50 shares here, review order, and place it. Let's see what I can pick it up at. 529. I'll take it. 529. That's a big average down now. And I'm going to do it one more time. I'm going to do it right now one more time. Review order. and place it. I'm going to buy it again because I want to average down. I bought in and got 568 and 571, so I want to average down to about 545, and I'm going to do it right now. Just fill 50 at 530. That's good. Nice. 528 and now 530. So now my average is 545, and I'm going to be selling it, and I'm going to make money on it later on today. You'll see, perhaps. Buy it in with me if you want, or don't. But I think that that is a nice breather from 566 down to 530. And so that's why I just picked up two more there at 529 and 530. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Looking at Sofi here, 855. Good deal, far out. I love it. Thank you. I just filled at 855. I had an order there, and I filled. And I filled at 856. All right, let's go back in at 855. But we're not going to put the 855 buy order on Sofi until the price hits 857, everybody. That's the way I do it. That's the way, I do it. Thoughts on the 855 support for Sofi? Oh, I think it's fantastic. I think it's good. I'm putting other orders in here. Now I'm going to place it. Bam. I got an order at 855 for 20 shares. And now I'm going to put in an order at 856 as soon as I see the price hit 858. See, the only thing they're trying to do here with this stock is they're trying to hold this down 313. That's it. And now it's only down 301, folks. It's going off. There's no more 313. Look at that. They can only attain a 312 now. They've already thrown in the towel at 313. They're done with it. Watch what I'm talking about here. Look at it. Only down. It's up 307 now. 301. I don't think so. It's not going to drop anymore, folks. They're not going to do it. No matter what. It's going to be back up here. They're trying to hold it down at 313. Look at it increasing. Now toggling 301, 307. Oh, look at the little wimps dump in and have it down up only 2.95. Don't worry, folks. Just be here with me and watch what they're doing and the attempts that they're trying to make here to hold it at 313 up. All right. I'm promising you that is a definite goal for them to hold it at 313 up. And I'm going to put in my order at 855 again as soon as the price hits 857, and it's going to. Okay. Now, let's go over here. I want to make sure that we're aware of other things that are going in the marketplace. You can see the S&P, the Dow, the NASDAQ. The only one continuing to scale up here is the Russell, the one that we're in, the Russell Index. We're not in the NASDAQ. We're not in the Dow. We're not in the S&P. We're in the Russell, which looks very, very strong still. All right. But isn't it interesting that I pointed out that they were going to try to stop it at 313 and now it's at 289? So again, just like this one over here where I tried to show you that they were going to stop it at 566, and they did in fact pull it way back down off of that number. Even though the price hit what was it? It says 630 on the day's range. It was at $6.30 when in the pre-market, maybe in the pre-market, but certainly not. But man, that's got a lot of upside head potential still on it. Then, if that was the case, I hate to be anybody that bought it at 630 and be down $1.01 right now. That'd suck. But that's okay. That's why they have it down $1. They're trying to do that, and now you can see it continuing to rise. And but I've got my eye on all of these other stocks. I'm looking at the S&P green and up 363. I'm looking at the Dow up 122. And isn't it also surprising when yesterday they were trying to tell everybody that there were market fears and that's the reason the price was dropping? Everyone's afraid about the interest rates might not get low. Oh, what a crock of crap. Always, it's just total BS. Those guys make up reasons to make the price fall, and they make up the same reason for it rising. I've shown you people on this channel who've been here with me for months that there are many times they've said the reason the market was falling in the morning was because treasury bonds were going up. And then that afternoon, they've said the reason the market is rising is because treasury bonds were going up. It's so absurdly funny, folks. Yahoo using the same reason for the price falling in the morning, which is a shakeout is all it was, and they use the same reason for it rising that afternoon. Talk about waffling, people. That's waffling. And Yahoo's the king of waffling. They'll come up over the reason that they spun on the big wheel, and they'll pick, oh, that's why today the reason it's falling is this. And then they'll spin the wheel that afternoon when it goes up, and they'll say, we'll pick this for the reason it's going up. Look at it now. I wonder what's going on here. Look at that. 14,577. It's up. Now 14,577.80. It's up. Now it's up 14,578. And now it's up 14. And look at the number they're trying to hold it down, 13. And here they were trying earlier to hold it at 13. It's at 9 now. So sorry about your luck. And you can actually see that this is the game played. And look at the NASDAQ, though. Look at it turning north off that cup and handle right there. See that cup and that handle? And bam. Cup, handle, slight drop, pop. I'll get in here so you can see this. This is a pattern formation that you should look for on any stock at any time. And that is this. There's the cup. There's the handle. There's the drop. And there's the pop. Many people have been here on this channel with me, and they've seen me show you this chart formation, and they now start to understand the validity of it. It's very true. Cup, handle, drop, and pop. And how many times have I shown you this chart and I was right? I was dead right about it. Cup, handle, expect the drop. Put your buy orders in 5 cents below and 4 or 5 cents below, because it's going to do the cup, the handle, the drop, and the pop. All right? And so there you see it. It's perfect. Cup, handle, drop, and pop. And I guess I'm not the only one that notices this. I guess there's others that are out there in the hedge fund world that are big hedge fund managers that they know what a cup and handle is. And they do the same thing Catfish does. Cup, handle, drop, pop. Watch and see if I'm right. You can see they got it again. They're down 13.13. It's all the ha, laughing at them. I'm laughing at them. I laugh at them because I point these things out to everybody and they go, God dang, man, I never noticed that before. Huh, cup and handle, drop and pop. And then you can learn from these things, folks. You can learn a lot. You can also learn from seeing that they're trying to manipulate here and hold the price down 0.13. That's their objective. That's their desire. And now, unfortunately for them, it's only down 0.12. And then soon enough, it'll be 0.11, and then it'll be down 0.10. And then, unfortunate for the shorts, it won't be down anymore at all. It'll be freaking green. And look at it right now. The NASDAQ now is only down 1634. And watch how it increases and goes up. Then now it's only down 1617. Now it's only down 1606, and Catfish has called it out. Now only down 15, folks. And say goodbye to the effort to hold it down 0.13. That's history. It's out of here. It's not going to happen. Even though they're trying, you can see the breakover. Look at the 10-day moving average break over the 45 and 50. And look at the green candlesticks coming in after that. Look at that. It's a signal, folks. It's a sign that these people make livings and make millions and millions of dollars identifying cup and handle formations. And they look for that drop, and then they know the pop's coming. And so they just pile in there and look at them. Look at that big, massive buy-in right there. Yep, that's what you got. What do you know? Look at it. It's now only down 14.24. Now it's only down 14.13. 14.13, and then there they go to 15.36 down. See that? I love to show you this, guys. I love to show you this BS that goes on in the marketplace day after day after day. They got it to 14.13 and now back down 17. See? All right, well, we'll just see how long that holds up. We'll see how long that holds up, and it won't. Look at it. Now it's only down 15.65, now down 15.88. Now it'll soon be down 14 something. It won't continue to fall because look at these green candlesticks coming in. I'm going to refresh the page so you can see what I'm talking about. Oh, the NASDAQ's going green. The NASDAQ's going green this afternoon. Oh my God, look at that. Look at that 10-day moving average curving up there. Wait do you see what happens with this blue 45-day crossing the 50-day, and then watch how many start coming in on it. All right? When this blue line right here, and I'm on the 1 minute intervals on the NASDAQ. When this blue line crosses this 50-day, the 45 crosses over, you're going to see them really pile in on this, okay? You're going to see a massive pile in. You're going to see some big green candlesticks coming in if that blue 45 crosses that gold 50. I'm just calling it out. And you're going to see SoFi take off too, folks. I just filled, I guess, at 856 again. Thank you. Nice. That's 2 times I filled at 856. But I got news for you. I got very good news for all of you. Look at this freaking chart formation right now. Look at the green candlesticks coming in. In the last 6 minutes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 green candlesticks, 1 red. Oh yeah, it's going to climb, people, even though they are going to try like hell to make this thing be down 13. Look at that. There it is, 1313. See that? That's all it's about. That's all it's about, folks. It's just a monkey game. They play around, and they had it down 1313 again just by manipulative efforts. And I bring this, how many times have I brought this to your attention, people, so that you're aware of it, so that you're aware of the game they play and how they play it and why they do it? Now they got it down 15 off of 1313 and 1555. Go figure that. Yep, it's all just manipulative numerology, okay? Numerology. It's rampant. Geometria is called. Tyler, what's your average? Do you worry about your average going up as you buy on climbs? Not at all. My average is I started with 5,000 shares at $4.66. I don't even worry about average, just like the person just indicated right there. It doesn't matter. All I'm doing is making tons of money day after day after day. I've been making every day on this stock. I've made money except for the exception of day before yesterday when they really hammered it down on that downgrade. That's the only time. And since then I'm up $7,000 today. I'm up 7 grand today. And I'm looking at the NASDAQ and I'm telling you all the thing is about to go freaking green here big time. All right, and I'm telling you right here, starting at 1:25 p.m., that the NASDAQ is going to be green within 5 or 6 minutes. And you're going to get to see whether Catfish is right or not. All right, you're going to see it for sure. You're going to see it. Now, you can see how hard they're trying to dissuade this, but look at the 10-day moving average since 1254, people. Oh, my God, and look at them try to flatten it out right there, and it just went right on up. It's going to continue. And this blue 45 and the 50 now also turning north. All right. It's all going to be green. The NASDAQ is going to be green. Look at it. It's only down 11.13 now. Now only down 11.08. Now only down 10 something coming next. And I guarantee it'll probably be 10.66. Watch and see if Catfish is right or not. Watch and see if we don't see 10.66 here within seconds. Oh, I missed it by 3 cents. 3 cents. Now only down 9.95. It blew past their 6.6 number. Now only down 9.72. And Catfish called it. Now down 9.84. I called it big time, and it's going to run. SoFi will too. Look at that thing. Oh, yeah. Put your buy orders in on SoFi, please, at 8.55. I'm going to go over here and see how I'm doing on my Omega. Oh, yeah, it's starting to rise. Good. I bought it at 5. Nice. My average on an Omega is 545. I love it. Good call on that one, too. Good call on Omega. All right. Look at SoFi starting its afternoon climb. Time now 1:27 in the afternoon. And, folks, this thing's headed on its trip to the moon. It is. It's begun right now. It just started. And congratulations to everyone here with me. Now put your buy order in, please, again at 8.55. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm going to do. And it's going in at 8.55 as soon as I see the price hit 8.57. And it will. It will. I guarantee you. It's going to hit 857 here, folks, and I'm going to put my order in at 855. And I'm only saying that because I'm looking at the Dow down. I mean, the NASDAQ. Look at this thing. Who called this, man? Look at it. It's only down $8 now. It's not down 13 anymore. It's down 0.6. And it won't stay there. They're coming in on this, folks. They're coming in on the NASDAQ. They're going to come in on Sofi right along with it. All right, we're going in at 855 as soon as we see the price hit 857, and it will, okay? Close this out. Oh, we got a lot of folks over here. Folks, please hit the like button if you wouldn't mind doing that. Take a moment to hit the like button. Let's get more people over to make money on this stock. Let's get them over here to make more money on this stock, because I'm telling you right now, there's no way they're going to stop this run no matter what the desperate shorts try to do. The NASDAQ is about to go green. Look at that thing. You can see the counter punches. There's a big buy of 16 million, and then on the heels of that of 3 million, and then they try to dump 12.5 million. The price is still rising. They can't do anything about it on the odd numbers here. They're shorting on the odd numbers. See there? Dumped 14.15 million. And here we go. Now we're up green, green, green. All three candlesticks on the heels of that green. Not red, green. And not red, green either. Oh, I love that show. Red, green show. Yep. Oh, my goodness gracious. 855. I'm waiting to put that order in. Oh, hey, I just filled at 854. Thank you very much. That's nice of you, shorts. Desperation. Desperation. Thank you for hitting the like button. David Baloney doubled down after selling at 1008, bought 20,000 shares at 823. Dang straight. Dang straight. Everybody's going to make a killing off of this stock over the next 17 days. We got 17 days of trading. We got 24 days before the earnings call? Where are we at? It's coming out on the 29th, and today is the 4th. Oh my gosh, we're 25 days away from making this stock price go over $11, $12, $13, $14, $15, $16, $17, $18, $19, $20. I don't know how high it'll go once the pensions can come in, when they see the profitability has been reached. GAAP profitability will bring pension funds in on this stock like nobody's business, and the price is going to run crazy. And believe me, you can be sure that the shorts are very well aware of that too. So they're going to try to take advantage of that run up. They're going to be going long the day before. They may even try to yank it down with a triple downgrade between now and then. But then they're going to take up major long positions, and they're going to ride this SoFi wave on our next earnings report right up. They're going to be piling in. They're going to be buying. They're going to increase the volume. We're going to probably see a day that'll even beat the day that we didn't meet the street, and we went up to 200 and something thousand shares in one day. And that happened on July the 31st. If you didn't know that, we'll go over here to the historical data. July the 31st was a manipulation day for sure, because on July the 31st, folks, the price was 1170, and we didn't even meet the street, and we hit 210 million shares. On the last earnings call before, on May the 1st, they came at 125 million shares. There's 210 million on a day we didn't meet the street. Look at that. We missed by 20 how much? Missed by 22 cents. You don't think that they piled in on that for that manipulative move? And that's why I told everybody that day, we're selling at 1166, everybody. We're getting out. And we did. Only to buy in at $6.41. Wow. Nice. Oh my goodness. Look at the NASDAQ. Oh, and there it is. I called this. See the blue 45 just crossed the 50-day? And I said, as soon as you see that, watch these green candlesticks start to climb, folks. I'm telling you, I know what I'm talking about. I know how to read these charts. I know how to read these suckers that try to run the price down. And I call them out for what they try to do. And then I call out what's going to happen. And I just got through saying 10 minutes ago, wait till you see this blue 45 cross the 50-day. And look at them try to stop it right there. 10,074,000. It's not going to stop it. It's going to keep rising. You can see right now it's going to be green, and I said it would be in 15 minutes. And it is going to be. The NASDAQ's going green, and SoFi will carry with it right on up. You're going to see that true as can be. Just sit here and watch if you want, or you can buy right here some more. Look at that thing spiking now. Nice. Now we go in at 856, folks. Put your buy order in now at 856. Review order, and place it. Put it in now at 856, please. And then I want you to load another buy order in at 857, but don't place that order until the price hits 859, okay? Load in a buy order at 857, but wait until you see this price hit 859 on the screen, and then put your order in at 857. And this is how you day trade, everybody. This is how you day trade a stock. And then we're going to sell this thing at 866. Somebody said if we don't hit 866 and you don't get your sell, are you going to eat your shorts? I don't mind saying that. I'm that confident. Put in a buy order here at 855. You got it in there. Now you're going to put one in for 856 as soon as the price hits 858. And don't worry, they're going to try to dump 500,000 or 200,000 shares here before this takes off on them. They're going to try it. They damn sure will. And we'll pick up those buys. They don't want me showing you this, everybody. They don't want you knowing what Catfish knows. They don't want you using this trading technique I'm using. They hate that I'm showing it to you. They're disgusted by me showing you this, people, I guarantee you. Oh, my God. How much is the NASDAQ down now? Look at it. Hit that green 200-day moving average line. And once again, just like they did here, look at them try to stifle it with a dump. Won't matter, folks. Does not matter. Doesn't matter. Momentum is going in. So execs have no way to speak out on that news, right? It says here, the analyst Michael Perito did SoFi dirty and put that report out on the first day of blackout period for SoFi executives. SoFi executives cannot speak out on SoFi for 30 days before earnings. That's right. You're right, David. So execs have no way to speak out on that news. How clever of them. Well, there's snakes in the grass, man. There's worse than Satan, the serpent himself of deception. You know what I mean? They are. They're just like Satan himself. They're just they're deceivers. They're liars and deceivers. And by the way, I had said about 10 minutes ago that the NASDAQ would be green in 15 minutes. And look what's happening to it. Look at that blue 45 cross right over the gold 50, and look at them both now changing direction, heading up. Look at the 10-day moving average, folks. And I called this. I told you as soon as that blue crossed over, they'd start piling in. They're trying to stop it with a few dumps here, but it ain't going to work, folks. And look at it down now, 513. Now only down 473. Now it's going to be down 373. It's going to start rising fast, folks, because guess what kicks in here now? At 130, FOMO, fear of missing out. I'm not the only one that can see this 45 and 50 day, and these hedge funds, these big whales, I told you, they watch for signals like this, and then they start coming in. Watch what starts happening here with these green candlesticks. They're not going to be denied this. Look, we were down 0.13 10 minutes ago, and now we're down 0.3, and the Catfish called it completely. Watch these green candlesticks now begin to pile on as we are now about to go green, and I'm going to ring the bell in less than a minute. 59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. And look at that 313 here. They're trying so hard. Look at that 3.66. Oh, God, I laugh so hard at these manipulators. I laugh so hard at them. Look at them trying here at 15, 14,588. They tried to stop it at 14,588. Folks, look at them. Every time that they try to get this thing green, they're trying to stop it. They're trying so hard, and they're not going to be able to do it, folks. And SoFi's not going to stop here either. There's no way, no matter what they try, no matter what efforts, no matter what attempt. And this is low volume today. This should have been able to run us down another 5% today on this low volume that we got. But look how hard they come at this right then when they saw what Catfish was saying was about to come true. They dump. They start dumping. God dang it, they can't let the NASDAQ go green. We can't let Catfish Tyler be right. No, not again. God save the queen, right, JB? He says on the stage, when the queen is dead, he's up there saying, God save the queen. What a dipshit. God save the queen. David, very, very smart. That's nice. I like that you brought that to our attention too. The conniving, twisting, manipulating screwballs that try to make the market. And I'm telling you, yeah, I didn't see it go green. I started talking about it and they heard Catfish. They monitor me, man. They watch me like a hawk. You guys have seen before, I said, man, we're going to sell this thing right here at 877. The price was going up 865, 866, 867, 68, 69, 70. And I said, bam, we sold at 877. They brought it back down to 861. We bought a bunch of shares at 861. Now I said, we're going to sell it now at 888. Actually, I said 887. So they started running it up, 880. It got 3 cents away from 887, and they shut everybody off from trading. They cut down and they said there was a technical problem. And then, of course, they ran the price from 885 all the way down to 813. While no one could trade it, no one could sell it, no one could buy it. The market there was a glitch. They started notifying everybody that, sorry, we're having a technical glitch, but don't worry, all your money is safe and sound. Don't worry, everybody. No reason to be alarmed. We got your money covered. We got your back. Yeah, that's right. The price was going to break over that 888, and they saw it coming because it went from 866, 67, 871 to 79, 80, just what Catfish had called. Had my order again to sell at $8.87. It got to 885. Bloop. Glitch kicked in. Across the board, there were people on Charles Schwab, Fidelity, all these other platforms. No one could trade on SoFi because there was a glitch, right? And then the price was dropped from $8.85 to $8.18 while no one could defend it. No one could buy it. No one could protect it. It was being manipulated down by, guess what? The glitch only affected us retail. Somehow or another, all the hedge funds that were trying to cover their ass were able to still trade it. But there was a problem with anybody else trading it. Am I right? You guys all know this. What I'm telling you is absolutely true that day. Yep, I'm right. No one could convince me otherwise. It's rigged. It's always been rigged. I've owned a stock before that they would let that price drop on that stock 20%, 25% on a given day, never halt it once. When it finally turned and started going north, it was up 6% and they halted it. They actually halted it up 6%. Everybody that was there with me on the board was like, oh my God, look at this. It's absolutely disgusting. They've been letting this stock fall 15, 20%, 22. They've been letting it fall and collapse day by day. Finally, we get the turnaround. The great news comes out. It goes up 6%. Oh, halted. Just like Mullen the other day, we were watching it and someone brought it to my attention. We jumped over. The price was around 770, went to 771, 782, 783, 78. Oh, they halted it. I said, folks, you better put your buy orders in $1 below because this thing could go all the way up to $20. I've seen this manipulative move before, and I was dead on. After they opened it up, it dropped $1. People that were here with me bought in. Some of them had their orders like I had told them to do. And then the dang thing went from $6.77 all the way up to $18. The market's rigged for sure. There's so much money involved in exchanging hands. And when a great news story comes out, they got to halt the stock. They've got to halt it to protect you, the investor. They're just out to help you guys when they do that. Look at that. David Bologna says, I got that great info from someone here, I believe, from Mopar for Life. And Mopar is the king too, man. He's a king cat. He's bought us some great information, including today's information on the market, on the data release this morning. He was right on top of it, Mopar was, and he gave us that information. Very good, critical information to know about. Meanwhile, we go back over to look at the NASDAQ, and sure enough, the dip, there it is. Cup, handle, drop, and pop continues. It does it again. Cup, handle, drop, and pop. It's been doing it all afternoon. The NASDAQ has been doing this all damn day, everybody. Look at the NASDAQ chart all day. Look at this right here. Pay attention. Cup, handle, drop, pop. 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 Cup, handle. Okay. You see that? Very easy to see that, folks. It's very, very, very evident. Got 55 people here. Make sure you hit that like button, folks. Let's get some more over here. They're going to start increasing all afternoon. If everybody right now hits the like button, we're going to suddenly see an influx of people because YouTube will start sending them this information. Oh my God, we got something going on here. Look at all these people liking this at once. Come on now, everybody. Hit the like button. Hit it now. Preach it, Tyler. That's right. AMC at 52-week lows. That had been another one to trade. Yeah. That's right. AMC. I owned it at $8.88 a share. I had bought it because they were at $11 and something, but I owned a bunch of it. I owned a couple thousand shares, and they made a share offering, public share offering. The price dropped from 1130s down to 888. I piled in and bought another several thousand shares, and freaking 5 days later, the price was at $63. Damn. Wow. All right. Look at the NASDAQ now going green. Look at that thing right there. Cup, handle, drop, pop. I love it, man. I love it when I'm right. And by the way, now I want you to again put your buy order in on Sofi. You can see the number that they're trying to hold it up, only 313. But you need to look closely at this number. Look here, the price will not change, but watch the gains. It's at 319 now. Now at 315. Let's see if we get that 313 again. No, 313 is gone, and now it's at 321. So go ahead and put your buy order in. Now it's at 325, people. They're following the NASDAQ, which is about to break green. And by the way, the NASDAQ happened to just hit 14,588, 8888, okay? Just so you're aware of it and you know. Okay? Just hit 14,58888. I saw it on the screen. 14,58888. And sure, right on that number, they try to stop it there. But no, it ain't going to stop. It's going to keep going up. Here it comes again. 14,587.58. Here comes 14,588 again right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. 14,588 will come into view in your screen here in just a second. 14,587.08. 14,586.77. I just keep laughing in their faces. I know they hate me for doing it, and they hate me for showing you the games they play and why and the numbers. But I like to make sure everybody's aware of the number games that they try and play. 14, 5, 86, 96. Oh, yeah, folks. They are trying so hard to hold this thing. And look at it. It's at 14, 5, 86, 94. 14, 5, 86, 76 up. 14, 5, 86, 66 will be the next number you see right now. 14, 8, 6, 6, 6. I guarantee it's coming. If I'm wrong, I'll be shocked that I don't see 14, 5, 8, 6, 6, 6 here. I will be. And that'll just be another number that it gets to before it continues to run on up green. 14, 586.01. And watch this number that I'm telling you is coming. 14, 586.66. It blew over that. Forget about it. There's an 87.66. I guess they have to settle with that instead. 14, 588 now, and watch it go, people. Watch it go. 14, 589. Oh, yeah. Here comes the green, and they're not going to stop this machine. It's steamrolling them now. 14, 589. Hey, fear will take over. Fear of missing out, and they're going to come in, and the NASDAQ's going to be green. Watch it go. Look at it now, only down 232. Now down 288. Oh, my God, everybody. I have so much fun watching the manipulative efforts of this stock and every stock. They try it across the board. You need to pay attention to the facts, folks. And that is the NASDAQ is about to grow green. Look at it, 14,588.64, 14,588.53 up. Here we are back on the NASDAQ, 14,587.92. Oh my God, watch out. 87.87. Oh, love it, love it, love it, love it. Long time. 14,588.88 was what I saw about 5 minutes ago. We're going to see it again in a second. Everything is trying to stop it from running, but there's no way, there's no way, no way, no way, no way. It isn't going to happen, shorts. You can dream on about it all you want to, but I got news for you. Your history. So are the ones that tried to short this stock down yesterday and thought it was a good idea to short it this morning when it was at $8.17. They thought it was a good idea because it was going to go to $8, then $7, then $6, then $5, then $4, and Chiaverini's $3 target price. Bunch of morons. There's morons all over the world. Look at this thing. Now I want you to put in a buy order at $8.56. Let's raise it to $8.56. Raise it to $8.56, folks. Review order and place it right here. I'm going to wait until it's at $8.58 to place it, though. But we're looking to put an order in at $8.56 as soon as we see it tap $8.58, and it will. Yep. And look at this number again. They've been trying this for a freaking hour, folks. 313. All right. That's what they're trying to hold it at. 313, up 313%. By the way, folks, I'll take a 313 gain every day from now until the earnings call, won't you? Heck yeah. Okay, Sean Shaw, Preacher Challer, Casey Diff, AMC at 52-week lows. That had been one to trade. Ron, check out QS. Took off today on battery news. Gotcha. Let's look at it. QS. But, oh my goodness gracious sakes. QS. Let's go over and look at it. QS. QuantumScape Corporation. Okay. All right. Nice. Oh, that looks good. Strong. Now, you know me, Catfish. I'm not usually a buyer, and I'm especially not a buyer at a point of resistance of 950. I'll step away from that. I appreciate you bringing it to my attention, but that is a line of resistance, and if you own it for lower, you better sell it right there at 950 because it's going to pull back to 944. All right, if it doesn't, no big deal, but I don't buy at highs. I appreciate you bringing that to everyone's attention. There may be others that want to get in, but I would caution you to get in on this stock. I could be completely wrong like I was with that LB, whatever it was the other day. Man, it went up another 100%. I was totally wrong. But I'm wrong sometimes, and I don't mind saying it. But I'm also looking at this one now, and it's back down to 834. So they got my little gain back up here to 845, and then they decided, no, we don't want to let Catfish make money on that. This company right here just announced that they were making a partnership with the biotech firms, and they broke out big time. Let's get over here. Yeah, SPY looks good here. SPY looks good. SoFi looks best, though, to me. I mean, SoFi's chart just looks so freaking fantastic right here. Look at that cup and handle right there. Dang, look at that cup and handle forming. Gotta love it, folks. Gotta absolutely love it. Look at that cup and handle formation on SoFi. And by the way, you should be very smart to put a buy order in on SoFi at 852, 853, 854, and do it right now, because I've already shown you guys, you're going to see this cup, the handle, the drop, and the pop. Now, it might not drop, but I think it will. I think it will go down to maybe as low as 853 before it takes right on off. I could be wrong, and I don't care if I am. Because I've already piled in. I've got so many shares here at since 830s, 840s, 850s. Loving it. And here comes the pop, folks. Yep. Here comes the drop effort now. There's the dump. They're going to try and dump on it because the cup and handle formation is very solidly forming here on the 1 day. You can see it clear as a bell here. I'm going to click on the 1 day chart, but I'm going to go back to the main screen. All right. Cup and handle, drop and pop, man, boom. And look at the RSI. It's perfectly set up. It's perfectly set up here to springboard. Going to the 1 day, I want to get on here. Yep. It's going to go, folks. It's going to keep climbing. 856. We're going over here again. We're looking at QS. I told you, be careful about the number 950 because that is a number of psychological resistance. So, my friend, whoever just brought that to my attention, Ron, if it breaks over this 951, you're going to be okay. But if it doesn't, be careful because I just made the same mistake on this stock. Okay. I saw it break over that resistance. I told everybody, 566, I don't like it. Get out. Sell at 566. I told everyone to sell at 566, and sure enough, the dang thing dumped off of that. It went slightly higher, and I fell for it. I fell for the trickery. I bought it, and then it went, and after it went back to over 566, it went to 567, 68, 569. I said, well, it's tearing away. It's going to go up to 6. I was wrong. I bought it there, and it fell. Well, I bought it again at 530 and 529, so I'm okay. I'm all right here, and it's rising now, which I like seeing. I love the volume on it. Come back over here. Okay, now you're safe. Okay, QS is broken, and this is the same thing I noticed on this other one, and I said, okay, I'm going to go in, and I'd recommend you do too. Get it. Don't go heavy. Don't go heavy. You're just buying 20 shares or 50 shares or something, but this looks very good on QS. Look at that thing now springboarding off the 950 resistance, and it could easily go to 966. Just know that I would have a sell order there. Take your profits. Don't get greedy. Look at that. Oh, my God. It's going off, folks. QS. QS. And as I said, be careful, though, right here especially, because 966 might be the end of it. If it breaks over that, good for it, but it can often run into resistance at the 66 number, and I just showed it to you. It just did. By the way, it's up 313 right there, too. You got two numbers at play, the 313 and the 966 coming into play here for shorts to work off of. All right, so just be careful. Keep an eye on it, but you might want to pick up maybe 10 shares of it and just see what happens, or 5 or 10. But wait a minute until we see a 66 pull back to 61 possibly. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. What I want to see the most of all, that I most want to see here, is I want to see the manipulative efforts of these NASDAQ controllers. I want to see that fail. All right, I'm watching it real close. I want to see that fail. I've seen how hard they've tried already so many times to get it down to the 13. And so I'm watching it very closely. And there's your 966. It broke over that with no resistance at all on QS, everyone. Now let's just watch it. And I would say, yes. Again, I said that at the 6.6 on the other one. It broke over to 70 and then collapsed. So just be careful, because sometimes even on the momentum, it'll carry over that 6.6 number they want to stop it on, and it'll carry over a little, and then they yank it on back down from that 6.6 number. So might see the same thing happen right now, or we might see it continue to run right on up. I don't know. What was the QS deal? Stock surges after battery test results. Well, I saw the same effing thing happen with Mullen, and I made about $8,000 that day, and the freaking thing collapsed after that. So be careful. I'm just bringing it to your attention. You guys don't have to pay attention to it if you don't want to, but I'm showing you. Now it's at 970. This is the same thing that happened to me. It got to the other one here that I bought in, Omega. It got to that 566 and went to 570. I thought it was going to break on away. I bought it at 569 and 570, and I got screwed. So watch out here with this one to do possibly the same thing, all right? Just be cautious. Be very cautious. But I'm showing it to you if you guys want to consider it. It's something to take a look at least. Meanwhile, we're looking at BITF, still up green today. Nice. Sofi is looking sweet, man. I'm telling you, building an absolutely awesome base right here at this price. This has been on this way for an hour, and I showed you guys earlier this morning how long from this time to this time that line stayed. And I said, it's not going to stay there, folks. That's building a major base at 848. And it didn't. And it's not going to stay here at this major base it's building at 855 right now. It's not going to stay there. Oh, my goodness. Look at QS now, folks. Goodness gracious. It's running like the wind, baby. All right. I'm not going to wait around. I'm going to go ahead and pick up some of this. QS. Change the label here to QS. And looking for trailing the stock price. I'm going to go in now at 981, and I'm going to buy 20 shares at 981. Review order. Oh my God, look at it already at 976. Look at this. They're trying to trick me. Hell, I'm done. I'm not going to buy that one either. I don't know. The fucking thing involved 25%, excuse my language, it just completely collapse. I'm not going to do it. Staying out. I've already learned my lesson on the one, and I don't. If the thing goes to $12, I'm just going to sit and watch it. I don't care. I'm not going to take the risk. I'm not a top feeder. I'm a bottom feeder. Sorry. I appreciate you telling us about it, but I'm just not going to risk it, man. It's too risky. It's up 50%. I don't buy stocks up 50%. I buy them down 50%. So I'm a goner. And I'm not going to look at it anymore. I'm just going to close the page because I don't want to be humiliated. Okay, so I'm done with that. But anybody else, you might want to get some. Paul, lots of options trading. January 19th, strike price 750. Looks like the shorts will do their best to below 750 by January 19th. I wish them luck. Big time luck. They're going to need it. They're going to need another downgrade to get there. And they'll probably call one in. Draymond Green's psychiatrist, shorts can get to 750 without help from analysts, and especially with volume above 30 to 40 million, they can't do it. No way they can. Yep. Paul says, time will tell. Another analyst might downgrade this again. I just said that. That's funny. Lots of manipulation of this stock. Absolutely. It's one of the greatest stocks you could ever want to day trade on. It's manipulated like crazy, and we take major advantage of it. What up, Tyler? I missed the move. I just got off work. Dang. Yeah, you missed the move. That's okay. Don't worry. The move is really just starting today. All right. This 3% gain is nothing compared to how much it's going to be up by the time we get to the earnings call, folks. Nothing. This is a drop in the bucket. And the same thing I told you when the price was at $6.66 from $4.55. I said to you then, don't worry, folks. At $6.66, this is just a drop in the bucket compared to where this stock is going to be, the potential, the growth. I told everybody, I was begging them to buy it at $6.66. Look where we are now. Look where we are now. Folks, 2 months ago, the price of this stock was $6.41. November the 21st, 2.5 months ago, 1.5 months ago, the price was $6.41. And even with the manipulative downgrade by a moronic dipshit who was paid to do so, the price didn't fall down to $6.41 again, where that shorted that day. They were praying that it would, but their prayers were not answered. Their prayers were failed to be answered. And it would be very advisable for every one of you to understand that these downgrades, as I've mentioned to everyone before, the downgrades have always propelled this stock even higher. Every single time that they've downgraded this stock, more institutions have added to their positions. Every one of them. Even yesterday's downgrade didn't scare one institution out. Not one. And I would venture to guess that since they didn't sell out, that they just accumulated more, like I did yesterday and many of you did, and today. They sure didn't sell. There's no institutions that left this stock. Not one. I showed you 3 days ago, there were only 731. Now there's 734. They're coming in on these drop days. Hey, I just filled at 853 again. All right. Filled at 853. And doing it right here, I'm not surprised because it's 206. 206 almost. It's 204 actually, but they always try it at 206. I don't know what's up with that number for them. The time of day, 206 every single day, but they try it every day. They try one last chance to shake everybody out at 206 until 210. And then the thing just continues to go up and up and up. And I got news for you, folks. You can easily see here that what they're trying to do on the NASDAQ, and I'm going to show you right now, is, well, I want to get another window up. I don't have enough dang windows up to do all the things I usually do here. God dog it. All right. Now, we're going to go to the NASDAQ here. Look what they're trying to do right here before the last run up. All right. All right, we'll get to it. Doggone it, man. I didn't hit that. I'm hitting the NASDAQ thing. Give me a break, you stupid. Yeah. All right, here's what they're trying to do here. Right before they let it run up, they're going for 14,566. All right? Just be aware of the game and the method and the technique and the effort. 14,566. And as soon as you see it get to that number, if they can achieve it, it'll turn and it'll go green by the end of the day. So they're trying right here at 206 to get it to 14,566. And watch, either they fail or they succeed. And once they fail, watch it start running up, because I'm not the only one that knows about this geometry that they do. Okay? I'm not. Yep, but holding. Let's see here. Jacob, market's looking very healthy. That's right. Death cross, but holding. Bought a bunch of calls and nibbled today on stuff. Ha, great, boys. Yep. Jacob Paper, I feel bad for the paper hands. I do too. But look right here. There it is. 14,56688. Now watch what happens now, folks. Watch. They may get it down to 1461 or 1464, but I'm going to tell you, it won't be for very long, and then you're going to see this thing make a major turn to the upside. So you just saw it. I just showed you 14,566. They happily did it. Yay, let's give them a nice round of applause. The manipulative shorts got to 14,566, and now look at it rising. Don't you love being on this channel? I hope you do. I hope you do. I hope you'll hit the like button, because I can point out these things to you and make sure that you understand the numerology and how it always is going on. Look at it now. Just turn off that number and go back north again. They got to their happy, jolly number, and they're all throwing champagne at each other and having a big toast, because they manipulated it down. 14,5,666. Whippy! Whippy! Cheers, everybody. We got it. What? Turn around. Oh, my God. It's already 7 points higher. How do you like that, folks? That's why you're on my channel. Those of you that are here, you're starting to see that Catfish has these guys figured out. And I absolutely do. I was watching that number because I knew. And look what they're going to try to hold it down right there. Watch how long they try to hold it here, down 013. I showed you this about 45 minutes ago. They were trying to hold it there at that number. And they came after it again. And they got it down to 14,5,666. Yeah. How cool was that? Man, that was neat to watch that, wasn't it? Neat to watch them manipulate and get to a number that they have, the devil's number, they thought. But the devil's number isn't 666 anymore. In case you guys haven't heard about it, they found new Dead Sea Scrolls, and those scrolls indicate the devil's number was not 666. They had been misinterpreted, and they've determined now that the devil's number is 616. And speaking of gematria, what was happening was back in the days, the Jews were trying to attack the number 616 is the demon. It represents, those numbers represents who was in power at the time, Caligula. All right. I think that was his name, the emperor, Caligula. And the numbers 616 are a gematria number that matched the name. And so they've changed now in the Bible. They're actually, if you go and look at any new Bible, they're going to tell you the number of the devil is 666, but the interpretation has changed. Yeah, there you go, David. Solid buy at 823. You're dang right it was. A very solid buy. But I show you this number that they just got to there on the NASDAQ right before the end of the day comes up, because they're going to turn it green now. But they wanted to make one more splash and show you that we can get it down to the 666 number anytime we want to. Anybody doesn't believe it, we're going to prove it to you that we can make it go down and be down to 666. All right? So good for them. Congratulations. 666 won't affect Sofi's price. No, sir. We're going to be green today. I guarantee you we'd have a green close. And I also made a commitment that if we did not, there it is again, 66666, almost exactly. And I even said they might get down to 64. They might get down to 64, 66, and they just did. Huh. They got it down there again. Look at that. Look at the numbers that are there. 14,564,66. And I even said they might try for 14,561, and they did that too. Goodness gracious, and calling these numbers out to you guys and then calling it just like they dish it out. I can call the numbers before they even get to them. But watch it turn around now, and watch everybody else who knows what Catfish knows go, God dang, man, I'm coming in now, man. They got down below the 666 number. And the only reason that they're doing this is because now when it starts to climb, they're going to put a wall in it, 14,566 or 5. Yeah, that's what they're going to try and do. 56666. And they're going to try and close it at that number. That's all they're going to do. That's all they're going to do. Meanwhile, shorts are screwed. And I told you, folks, every single day, and I've just filled those all orders that I had. I still got orders in at 845, 46, 47, 48, and I've filled now all the way down to 850. Beautiful. Got another one at 851. That gives me 40, 60, 80 shares there, and I've got 80 shares at 850 as well. Beautiful. Thank you, shorts. But now I'm going to start trending right back up with it. And as soon as I see the price hit 852, I'll put my order back in again at 850. But I'm going to wait until it hits 852, and it's going to. So let's just go over here and put in boom, 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 boom. Doop, 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 doop. 849. We're going in now. I got to load that in again. review order, and as soon as I see 850, there it is, 851. I just put in another password. Enter. All right, we got an order in at 849. Now we're going to load in another order at 850, but we're not going to hit that until we see the price at 852, and it will. All right. I can't guarantee anything, but I think it will. I'm going to put in an 850 order, review order, and as soon as it hits 852, there it goes. I'm hitting it now. Place it. Now I've got an order in at 849, and I've got an order in at 850, and I'm going to put in one at 851 as soon as it hits 852, 53, 849, 850. Orders in. 20 shares on each of these. Yep. And now I'm going to put in an order at 851 that I'm going to put in as soon as it hits 853, and it's going to. Reuse order. Review order. And I'm going to put the 851 order in only when I see 853 on my screen, everybody. Kevin, that sounds kind of fun. Numerologist, can you look into the crystal ball and tell us where we are headed? Sofi, yeah. I'm a numerologist, Susan says. Yeah. Gematria. You know, it's you'll be very smart to pay attention to these things that I'm telling you, because I already know that they exist very deeply in the stock market, because these shorts and these hedge fund managers, they all worship the devil. Okay. Now, not every single one, but I believe that many of them do. And you can actually see the number there, just hit the 145666, and that's all they were trying to do. And now you can see, unfortunately for them, everybody else that Catfish's channel says, okay, that's a good time to buy. And now watch it go green. Forget about the 56913 number, folks, that they attacked down from 13. This thing's going to be going green here before the end of the day. Catfish is calling it. I could be wrong, but I do not think so. And I don't think so because I just called what they were trying to do and get it down to, and they got right to the daggum number I said they would almost. I said even if they get down below 6.6, they'll go to 6.4 and maybe as low as 6.1. But after that, the game will be over, and it is over. You can absolutely see that it's over. They got to the 61, and then bam, now it's back to 68. And it's going to keep rising. Soon it'll be 569, and you'll see it right now. There it is. And now we're going to see 570. There it is. You see that? Isn't that fun? It is fun, folks. It's fun as hell. I have a blast doing it, and I'm glad you're here to see them try a 6.6 on the 570. On it goes up, 570.94 now. And by the way, you better be watching Sofi, because it's going to do the same dang thing that the NASDAQ does, and it's going to start right now. Right? Yep, I got another order that's going to go in on this stock, and it's going to go in at 849. As soon as I see 851, I've already got it there, and it won't fill. Now I'm going to put in a 20-share order at $8.51, and I'm going to put it in as soon as the price hits 853, and it will. And the reason I say that is because I'm looking at the NASDAQ here, and I can clearly see that this thing is getting away from them. Look at that. Now it's at 7166. Okay, everybody? And there we are at 87, where I tell you I'm going to sell this stock today at 887. All right? So 1471.06 is where we're up now. 14,571, and the thing is gaining ground, and it's going to go up. They're going to try and stop it at 013. All right? That's their effort, is to make the NASDAQ down today 013. That's what they're trying for. All right, that's my call. I could be wrong, but I sure as heck don't believe so. And I'm going to say it with commitment. All right, now I'm not done. For those of you that are here because of the big rundown we had the last 2 days and might be wondering why, well, it's pure and simple. It's pure and simple. They know that this stock is going to go screaming high on earnings day, and they all want in on it as low as they could get on it, and they needed some help from a friend. So they called up an analyst and said, please downgrade the stock so we can get in and escape, first of all, our shorter positions from 4s and 5s and 6s and 7s with the most minimal loss we can get. And they did that. They did that this morning. By the way, congratulations to all of you shorts who were able to get the price down to 817 this morning. But I'm afraid for you, as you can see, there's been a massive climb from 817, and people are not going to stop buying this stock, if you know what I mean. And ever more that you watch this afternoon, it'll be greener and green. And I'm not kidding what I'm saying. I know that it's true. Now I'm looking here at the NASDAQ down 14, 570.25. It's rising. Here comes 571 in 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, 0. 14,571 will come into play very quickly, and then it's going to go to 72, 73. So there it is. Cha-ching. And the NASDAQ's going to be green by the end of the day. Green, 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 green. Green, green, green. Watch the green machine. You see it's clean and it's going greener green. Know what I mean? That 14,566. Oh, it was just a fix. But it's going green. Green, green, green. I'm gonna sing. So they called Catfish's hand. LOL. They did. They called my hand. Roberto, we might have lost him or her or him. Have to be careful these days. Yep, have to be careful. That's right. Green, green, green. Watch them cheat people out of all their shares because they do not care. They'll do whatever it takes to see the longs break. 14,56666. Let's go, guys. Come on. You can do it. We believe in you. Show us. There they go. 14,566. Where is that 666? Come on, show Catfish calling the hand. Come on, man. Show it. Come on, man. Oh, JB imitation. Come on, man. Boy, has he got himself in a crap load of trouble saying, I never know anything about my son's business. He's the smartest guy that walks the planet. And I don't know what he's doing. I've never been involved. I have no idea what's going on with my son. I haven't helped him one teeny tiny bit. And it's all a bunch of bull crap. They're just trying to make me look bad. Liar. Caught red-handed, man. These Republicans are coming after that guy. The scariest thing is if they do get him impeached on this, what he's done and all the pocket lining that he's done from the Chinese and the Russians and everyone else. Funniest thing is he's accused everyone else. He's accused Donald Trump, just like Hillary has. They've all pointed the finger at him, but they're the pot calling the kettle black. Every single time they try to make an accusation of our guy DT, they are doing the same thing that they're claiming he's doing. Isn't that funny? Yes. How many people in the chat have contracts on SoFi? Roberto wants to know. How many people have contracts on SoFi? All right. Anybody want to come out and say? And all I'm going to do is tell you again today, there's no way they're going to make SoFi be red at the end of the day. This is just a last ditch hoorah for them to try to scare anybody out, but nobody's afraid here because everyone knows where the price is going. Anything you see in the price drop from here until the earnings call is all 110% manipulation, people. It's shorts kissing shorts. But it's not going to hold up for them. It's all an illusion, and it's on a thin veil, okay? They're walking on a tight wire, folks. And the one slip up and it's going to happen. They're going to fall like crazy and they're not going to believe it. You guys are going to just see exactly what Catfish is telling you is going to come true. And I have now filled all the way down to the 848 number again. And I'm going to fill at 847. Thank you, shorts. I still have orders at 846 and 845 in place. And they were there for a reason from the beginning, folks. They were there for a reason from the very beginning because I called this was going to happen. And I knew it was going to happen. I know they're definite efforts. I'm going to come over here. I'm going to show you guys. Look at this. Look at this. This is my sheet. Why won't it come out? There it is. That's my buy sheet where my orders are. See if we can get a way to get this up. I think I'm gonna, you know what, I'm gonna probably get rid of this. I almost like just having a sheet behind me where, because I can't show you this stuff that I want to show you. It really pisses me off when I want to show you what's on a sheet of paper. For some freaking reason, the camera that's right here that's picking everything up supposedly won't pick up these numbers that I'm trying to show you. It really frustrates me like you wouldn't believe. I'm gonna move up forward here, get right up here and see if we can get these. Because see, what happens is the stupid camera, the camera focuses on me. And so I've got to put this thing right up at me for it to come into view. See my buy orders? 845, 46, 47, 48, 49. There's a reason I put them in there. Because I know the manipulative efforts of the shorts and how they play their game. I know them. I know them well. I know them like the back of my hand. From the crypto MTG, write it on your face. Yeah. Hey, man, where there's a will, there's a way. Am I right? Hey, look at that. I just filled at 846 now. God, you guys are awesome. You gave me another 20 shares. I already had 20 there, and now I got another 20. And guess what that means I got to do? It means they're going to make me work here, folks. I'm going to have to put another buy order in at 846, unfortunately. I'm sorry. So you guys, I'm going to have to get to work here a little bit. I can't just keep talking. I got to buy. Got to buy it. All right, so let's go on in here. And you can absolutely be certain, 100,000% certain, that I'm going to keep buying this stock all afternoon if they keep trying to manipulate it down. I guarantee it. All right, here we go. We're going to go in here right now, and we're going to put it in an order at 844. 844, thank you. And what the hell do I care? I already bought the damn thing at $8.17. I bought 1,000 shares at 817 this morning. I'm not worried. Here we go. Got to put in at 844. And actually, since now it's at 844, I'm going to go down to 842. All right, we're going to go in here and we're going to put a buy order in at 842, review order, and place it 20 shares. Now I'm going to change and I'm going to go up to an 843 price. I'm going to go to 843, review order, and it is 845. So I'm going to put in 843, place it, review order, and place it. Now I'm going to put in an order at 844 because it's going to hit 846. And as soon as it hits 846, I will put in my buy order at 844. Reuse order, review order. And as soon as it hits 846, I'm going to put in 844. There it is. And now I'm going to place my order right now. Review order. There we go. Now I'm going to go again. I'm going to go in and order at 8. I got 845. Let's go 846. I'm going to put 846 in as soon as it hits 848. And it will. All right. So let's just see if I'm wrong or not. I'm going to put an order in at 846. Now I've got orders in at 843, 844, 845. There's 847. And as soon as it hits 848, I'm going to put in my 846 buy order. And I'm going to keep doing this all afternoon. And it is going to hit 848 here in a second. Just hang in there with me and hold on, watch and learn, and see how I don't get burned. I take advantage of dump attempts. I take major advantage of them. That's why I had and told everybody, start putting your orders in at 844, 845, 846, 847. Even though the price was at $8.54, I had you put those orders in because I know their effort is to drop it 10 cents. That's all the strength they have now is to take it down 10. That's what they did this morning. The most they could ever take it down of a high this morning was 10 cents. And they just duplicated it once again. That's why I did it. That's why I told you to do it. Because I want you to take advantage of their manipulative efforts. And I'm going to put in my 846 order here in a minute as soon as it hits 848. And it will hit 848. There it is. Now I place the order. Right now, I'm going to place it. And you guys can see how it works. You can see how this works very easily. And I just filled at 846. Perfect. Got 20 at 846. Now I'm going to put my order in again at 847, and I'm going to sell it. I'm going to put it in as soon as the price hits 849. All right, and it's going to hit 849. So I've got now an order in at 844, 845, 846, and I'm going to put 847 in here as soon as the price hits 849. And how do you like the fact that I say as soon as it hits it, not if and when, but as soon, because I know that it is going to. I'm not questioning my knowledge about this and the manipulative efforts and how they work. I'm confident of it. And the reason that I am is because, folks, I want you to understand something. The Russell Index is the index that Sofi is in. The Russell Index, not the NASDAQ. I often show you what's going on with the NASDAQ, but we are in this index here. And you better pay attention because it's up nicely today. The Russell up, not red like the NASDAQ. We are in the Russell. All right. So you guys can be aware of that and make sure you know whatever happens with the NASDAQ, often you'll see duplicated by ours, but we're also, to be, so you understand, we are in the Russell. All right. We're not in that one. And look at them trying to get it at 666 on the Russell even. I'll show you again here. 19666 is what they're going to try to do on this one too, people. See how they've run it down here from right here? Look at that number. 1966, folks. 1966. That's why it means what it means to them. You see the sixes there. And by the way, look at the number it's showing right here. 19. God. Damn. Here it is. Look at this number right here when I highlight this. 19667 on the Russell. There's the number they're showing you right there. That number they're showing you, which it was right here this morning at 10:08, 19667. And what a surprise that they're trying to hold it here again now and close it out at the end of the day at 1966666. Okay? Now, if you think I'm wrong, you better look again. Yep, key bounce here. Yep. Key bounce here. There it goes. Nice. Look at it at 949. Put your order in now with me at 847. 847, please. Put it in again. We've already filled all those orders down to $8.45. Now we're going 847 again. Put it in again. Right now, if you would. And you don't have to do what I'm suggesting. You don't have to do. Here we go. 847. I'm going to wait until the price hits 849. And then I'm going to put in my 847 order again. And I'm going to fill. Maybe if I'm lucky. But wait till it hits 849. And it's going to. Now we got 29,312,000. And there's no way that they're going to make this thing close red today, boys and girls. Up 2 to 3% is what I promised you all. I promised you all yesterday that every single day from now until the earnings call, this price is going to rise on Sofi. And there will only be 2 days out of the next 18 trading days that it doesn't rise. And I'm going to be right. Cha-ching. So I hope you have a buy order in right now at 844, 45, 46. Do not put in 847 until it hits 849, which is about to do here in about 15, 20 seconds. Let's look at the Russell now. Let's upgrade it. Yeah. Wow, folks. Look at that bounce right off the 200-day moving average. Look at that shakedown attempt, and it hit the 200-day, and the big whale said, that's it, it's over, 200-day average. Boom! And off it goes to the upside. Look at that. It got right exactly to the 200-day, and kaboom, they said, yeah, it's buy time. And they did. And now you can see it's up 608. All right. All right. You can see that, folks. You can absolutely see it. Got right to the 200-day. Their goal was to do that. And then after that, they don't give a dang how high it goes off that. They just let it climb. They come on in on it. They're coming in now. But they are going to try to close this NASDAQ out today. I promise you, the reason they even took it to that 200-day line is because they want to close it at 19,66666. You think they can do that and maintain that for an hour and a half? You think the NASDAQ's going to stay down here and just keep collapsing? And you think they're just going to keep running it down until it's red, red, red? And you think they're going to do that with SoFi too? No, sir. Not going to happen with SoFi, because SoFi is over here in the Russell. I want to thank all of you for being here with me. To those of you that are watching this, I love hearing everyone's call option plays. Good info. Nice, Jacob. Yeah, very cool. Kevin Robertson, remember, I am buying 550 calls for 119.25. Then I can exercise into stock at 550 a share next year. No brainer. Even if she's 25 a share next year. Dang right. Nice, Kevin. Roberto, I have leaps. Key bounce here. Right. I got short-term calls and 10 cents for June. Way to go, Jacob. Nice, Forrest. Really cannot go wrong. That's right. I love hearing everyone's call option plays. Good information. Nice, Jacob. Oh my gosh, everybody. We are going to rock this afternoon. We're going to have a great day. We're going to all be green today. Finally, a turnaround off of the manipulative efforts of the shorts trying to make us down. And you just saw it down up 199. But pay attention to this. It's up 199 right now. And it's going to be now over 2. See? See it gaining? Now they can only get 201. They try one more shot at 199. But watch these numbers right here as they're changing, okay? You watch them closely, because this is going to be the trend setter. Now 205. Watch these numbers closely right here. Now 211 up. So what happened to 199? But no. They go one more effort at it, but we just saw 211. And watch this, folks. Watch very closely here. 205 now. Watch this number. Oh my, no more 199. We're at 202. Now we're at 204. Where's that 199 number, folks? Where is it? Oh, look at them dump at 195. Oh, they're aggressively coming back to 199, then 201. Now 199 again as they hammer away at SoFi, trying like hell to stop it from going right on up this afternoon. And I don't see any way they can possibly do it. We're at 30 million shares, and we still got an hour and a half. We're going to break 40 million shares today. Now up 193. Now up how much? 1.93. Now up 205. Oh my God, forget about the 199. Forget about it. Now up 205. Now up 216. Here we go, people. Watching this number close. Now up 211. What happened to the 199 number? Where's the 199? 208 now. 215. Oh my God. Come on, people. Come with me. Come with me here. Come with me now. There's no more 199. You can see now they're toggling 206, 211, 215, and it's going to keep climbing. It's going to keep going up this afternoon. The NASDAQ is going to keep climbing as well this afternoon. The Russell, forget about it. It's going green as well. Now up 211. Where's that 199 number, you pieces of crap? Come on, show us what you got. Show us 199. No, instead it shows 216. Now it's low. Oh, there's one more ditch effort at 199. Look at these spineless worms. I'm here to tell you, folks, that's taken off on them. 211 now, 205. Come on, you 199ers. Show your face again. Dump some shares. Get to that 199 again. Why? You too weak to do it? You're damn right they're too weak, everybody. They're weak. We're going green. There's no way they're going to stop it, folks. 211 now. Beautiful. Go, baby. Go. Where's that 199 number? Where is it? Where is it, shorties? Would you run out of those shares already? You already ran all out of those at 199? And that's not the number, obviously. I'm just showing you this. Now we're up 213. Holy crap. Now 207. It's on a tear, people. You can see these numbers I'm showing you. The reason I show you this is because you don't see this number changing. But you see these if you keep your eyes on this and peeled, if you're watching closely. And I'm showing you trends here, folks, and how you can determine a trend. And right now, it is absolutely obvious the trend is up. Where's the number where we're only 199 up again? You're not going to see it because the trend is rising. And you guys need to understand, there it is, one last gasp throw at it for 199. Look at them trying so desperately to get that number, but it still continues to rise even after those efforts. They're worthless money, throwing bad money, good money after bad. They're throwing good money after bad here to try to keep throwing that 190. There it is one more time, trying so hard, but look at the gains. Watch it keep rising here. Keep your eye very closely on this. 204 up now. Watch it rise to 213 up. You'll see the 199, one more effort at it. They throw another dump order in, but you can see what's toggling. You can see the computer's trading. 205, the computer says, oh, it's going up, all right. Now what's the number? 199 again? No, it will be the last time that we see this very soon. 202, then 205 again. Here we go. I'm showing you this so you can learn, people. And if you don't learn from this, that's too bad, because this is important to understand short-term trends. And so I watch these numbers. I do not look at these numbers. I'm watching these very, very closely. And there you can see the trend turn to the south. Some of you might want to sell right here if you're fraidy cats. If any of you guys are wussies and I'll say the other P word, then you can go ahead and sell right now. But Catfish sure isn't, having bought this morning at $8.17, up 30 cents off my 1,000 share buy-in. Love the energy here. Oh, dang right, man. Oh, man, I love to show people. I love to show people. Look at them run this thing down till 2:30, and then look at it start to go back up. 2:30, folks, they all made their exits. They all got out. All the shorties are done. At 2:30, they ran out of their kaputty put, and now the price is going to rise back up. Watch this thing be green by the end of the day. You'll all be in shock, and Catfish will say, I told you so. That's right. We got 67 people here. Come on, hit that like button, everybody. Let's get some other people over here to see this exciting show we got going on. We're showing you guys that everything is going to be green, green, green. Sofi is going to continue to climb. There's no way they can stop it. You can see it now here up 204, and watch the toggling of these numbers here. They're still trying desperately to make this thing only be up 2%, but I don't see it in the cards. I don't see it in the cards at all. What I'm seeing happening here is the Dow has been tried to take down too. You can see that everything they're trying to drag it down, but there's just too much momentum in this market, in my belief. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And so I'm just going to hang in here, and I'm going to show you that the NASDAQ is now up 14,553.98, now up 14,553.87, now up 14,554. What are we going to see? 67. Oh, my God. And it's so fun to watch this happen. It is. To me, it's fun. I get a little kick out of watching their desperation on a day when everything's green. And here's the thing. They're trying to tell everybody that everybody's scared of the market because the interest rate's going down. Everybody's scared of the market rates because of a threat the interest rates might go down. Okay, sure enough. I bet you that's why they're scared. Yeah, I bet you that's why they're all scared to death. Interest rates dropping. Yeah, all the SoFi people should be petrified to hear that interest rates are going to be dropping by the Fed maybe 3 times this year. That would be very scary for us. Meanwhile, we go over here and we see, even on the manipulative downturn for the last 2 days, that not one institution has given up a single freaking share. And my guess is that, in fact, they're all going to be adding to their positions while this money's being manipulated down. They're just going to add to their positions because they've been coming in now. We've had a gain of 20-something institutions in the last 2 weeks on SoFi. Why do you think that is, everybody? Why do you think that there would be a gain of 20 institutions coming in on SoFi stock? Can anybody want to take a gander or a guess at that? Why? Anybody at all want to guess that because of the 20 institutions coming in the last 2 weeks, they had to hit it with a downgrade? Anybody want to understand that every hit they've come at this stock with a downgrade has been to their absolute complete demise. They've been destroyed by gains of 30%, 40%, 70%, 130% after downgrades. That's right, 130% after downgrades. I love downgrades. That's why I wrote that article yesterday that I put up for the headline. Sofi downgraded, exclamation. Awesome, exclamation. Means a run is in the beginning. And it's exactly what I said is exactly true. The run has begun. Up already, 2% today almost. And I had promised this to you, folks. We're going to see a gain every single day on our stock from now until the earnings call, with the exception of possibly 2 days when it might pull a little red. And if it does, it'll pull red by a penny or 10 cents or 13. It won't be much. It won't be much, everybody. And watch this volume now at 30,489,000. Oh, by the way, I forgot to put in the lunchtime low today, everybody. Lunchtime low yesterday, just so you're aware of it. What was the lunchtime low yesterday? Got a lot of sheets of paper here. Lunchtime low. Here we go. The lunchtime low yesterday, just in case you guys didn't know it, was $8.30. Lunchtime low yesterday was $8.30. Let's go see what the lunchtime low was today, everyone. Yesterday's lunchtime low, 8:30. Today's lunchtime low right here, we're at 1:15, 12. There we go. What time was it right there? Lunchtime low today, $8.47. Nice. A 17-cent gain on the low today at lunchtime. Beautiful. I don't want that pen. That's a blue pen. 1-4. Lunchtime low today, $8. Let's just make sure we got it at lunchtime so we didn't miss anything right there. $8.47. Lunchtime low yesterday, 8:30. What are these shorties going to do now when they have to report to their constituents that we had a 17-cent gain on the lunchtime low? Oh, my goodness gracious. Everybody, don't you worry. Everything is fine. Just look at this NASDAQ chart, my friends. Doesn't that look divine? Now, I'm saying this to you, folks, because the last time we saw a manipulative effort was on October the 11th, and they ran the price down from 13,659 all the way down to what? 12,595. Wow, over 110. 13,659 to 12. Let's do the numbers here. 13,659 minus, what was that? Yep, that was right. 12,595. Ran it down 1,064 points. 1,064. And now this time we're at 15,099 minus, and what are we down to? 14,540. We're only down 559 points. Nice. I'm okay with that. A nice little breather. You know what this is called? Shaking the tree. Shaking, shaking, shaking the tree. And by the way, it's funny. I mentioned this to you before because they try these things. As I talk to you about gematria and about numbers and numerology and stuff, I want you to pay attention to the price right now that's at 844. And what you need to be aware of is that the price is 13 cents up. 13 cents, people. 13, okay? The only reason that this price is at 844 right now is because they wanted that number 13. All right? Just letting you know. And by the way, this morning they tried to stop it there too. See there? They tried to stop it right there. Look at that move up and then that yank back down to this price, 844. They tried to stop it this morning when it hit 845, and they tried to keep it at 813. Failed. Totally failed, and like it's going to fail now. You'll see. You'll see. I got to get over here to this finance homepage. I want to see why they're trying to claim that Power Hour not looking hot. Don't worry, it's fine. The crypto world is betting its mainstream moment is here. Stocks try to shake off dismal 2024 start. There was no dismal start. The freaking thing is freaking breaking all kinds of records, man. The NASDAQ is freaking high as can be. If you guys don't understand that, you can look at that chart I just showed you. The daggum thing over the last year, take a look at the NASDAQ. And they call this a dismal start. I have to just laugh at what Yahoo comes up with headlines sometimes. I laugh my ass off at them. It's a dismal start. Oh, yeah, it's so dismal. Meanwhile, my account has gone from $500 to $750,000, and it's so dismal. It's just so scarily scary. Grippy, get ready to eat your shorts. Very funny. I'll tell you what, you eat your shorts if I'm not right. Put your money where your mouth is, bud. If the stock isn't green, if the stock is red today, I will eat my shorts. But if it's green, you eat yours, Grippy. All right? I bet you don't have this. I bet you don't have the confidence to do that or state it. Chris M, I mean, sold the puts. If it drops below $8, I have to buy the stock. Otherwise, I keep the premium I received, like $1,200. Yeah, nice. See, Chris M says, I bought 10 cash secured puts, Robert, for July 24th at $8 strike. Nice. You know what? Why isn't SoFi dropping anymore? Why did it turn around right now and start going up at 18 minutes till, or 10 minutes till 3? Why did it just turn around there and start going north? Huh. You better get out the chocolate syrup, Grippy. You're going to be eating some drippy shorts here if you don't get this thing red, because I don't think you're going to stand up to you're not going to honor my challenge. I will eat my shorts if this thing is red today, if they can get this thing to go red. But you claim that it's going to, and I better be ready to eat my shorts. But I'm asking you, are you ready to eat your shorts if it doesn't go red? Because it's not going to be red, okay? You can guess all you want about it, but I'm no dummy, and I can see what's already happened here since this time right here at 244. The price was at 844, and now it's at 847. And you think I have to worry about eating my shorts? No way. That isn't going to happen. Just a big pipe dream for the shorts themselves, even. 14.5, 55, 55. Did you see that? 14.5, 55, 55, and then look at it turn and go north off of that number. Now at 14.5, 5, 6, 17. There it is, 14.5, 5, 5, 5, 5 they're trying for, but no, it goes right on off. And now look at it, 14.5, 5, 7, 13. These are the numbers, the gematria coming in. 14.5, 5, 692, 606. 14.5, 6, 6, 6. Will we see it? Show it to us, short. Show us your strength. Show us your ability. 14.5, 6, 6, 6. Come on, do it. You can do it. We can help. 14.5, 6, 6, 6, 6. Watch it. There it is. They missed it by a freaking penny, folks. They missed it by a penny. And on up she goes. Everybody, have fun with me. I'll choke my chicken if it's red today. Yeah, Casey Grove House, 8:65 by 4 p.m. Let's go. It can happen. Yeah, baby. Oh my God, look at this thing. Look at the NASDAQ now. 14,560. Now the only thing they can try to do is get to 14,666 to stop it, which will be the next number they try to hold it at, because they sure couldn't hold it there. And that's funny to see that. I hope you liked what I just showed you. It was at 14,555 and they were trying for 14,566 and it blew right over that number and just said no. So look at the NASDAQ now, 14,55889. Watch it rise. It's going to continue to climb because nobody is falling for these shenanigans, in my opinion. And there they try again for it. 14,566 effort. Oh my God, these guys, they're just hilarious to watch. It's so humorous to watch their efforts. And you guys have no idea how many millions and millions of dollars they dump out there to try to make these numbers scare people. Meanwhile, we're sitting here laughing our asses off at them. Well, I get a kick out of seeing it. I love to watch it. I love to watch their efforts. I love to watch. And by the way, look at the NASDAQ now. The Russell. They did all they could to damage it down, and that damage control stopped at 1962.82. That's the end of the dump on the Russell. It's turning and going green again right now. You can clearly see that. Sofi will follow suit. And as you can see, there's no way that this thing's going to be red today. As a matter of fact, I'm going to start buying shares here, and I'm going to put my buy orders in above the price that it's at. All right, so I'm going to try for a 20-share buy order now at 848. You guys can watch how Catfish really pisses them off. Here we go. Review order, 20 shares, 848. Place it. Oh, man, I'm going to make I'm poking a stick in the hornet's nest right here. Filled at 847, 20 shares. Let me get my pen over here. Filled at 847. All right. All right, here we go. We're going to go again. I'm going to put in an order to buy at 848. I don't want to miss it. I don't want to miss it. See? Okay, here we go. Going to go in right now. Reuse order. And we're going to go in at 848 right now. And we're going to hit the buy order for 20 shares. There we go. What the heck are you doing? Let me put it in. 20. Review orders at 848 right now. Review order and place it. 20 shares at 848. And hey, I got 848. Have you ever seen anybody celebrate getting a price higher than the price it was? That would be Catfish, everybody. And this is, you know what? You guys were here with me a while back. We had a guy come on. He saw what I was doing. He got so mad. He said, F you, Catfish. He said, F you, Catfish, because he saw me putting in buy orders above the price. Reuse order. Now let's go for 849. Here we go. 20 at 849. Review order and place it. Filled at 849 now. Hey, Grippy, you better get out those underwear, babe. You better get them out. Now I'm going to put in a buy order at 850. I am just going to get under these guys' skin, man. I'm going to get under their freaking skin. Reuse order. 850 is where we're going now. Review order and place it. 850. I don't give a damn if the price is 848. I want to buy it at 850. Oh, man, that's so fun. I got it at 848 again. Beautiful. 20 more shares at 848. I got a lot of money still to buy with here, folks. A lot. Let's try it again. Let's try 850. Review order. 20 shares. I'll wait till the price hits 849, and then I'll put my order in at 850 here, folks. Don't worry. I'm going to help us. There it is, 849. I'm placing it now. Place order. Let's see if I can get 850 again. Come on, man. You can give it to me at 850. Come on, man. 848 again. 20 more. All right. I'm going to try it again. Hey, folks, I'm not going to give up. I want to buy this stock at 850. That's all there is to it. I'm committed. Some people might say Catfish should be committed. Here we go. We're going to reuse this order. Now we're going 851. Watch me buy it at 851. Review order and place it. Watch me really piss them off. Probably get a call from these guys at Charles Schwab saying I'm trying to manipulate the market. Yeah, 851. I've got it at 850, folks. I got it at 850. What happened to that 845 that was just 10 minutes ago? I got it at 850 now. Let's go in at 852. Let's do it. I know I'm insane. I'm insane in the membrane. See, now I'm not even doing my strategy of 2 cents below and running it up. I'm putting in 2 cents higher just to see if we can piss them off. I like them to see the orders coming in higher than the current price. I think that freaks them right out. All right, here we go. Going to go in at 852. But I will wait and I'll be conservative. I'll wait until the price hits 850 to put my 852 order in. Okay, I'll be fair to them at least. I don't want to be too, you know what I mean? There it is. Now I'll put it in. Review order and place it. Looking for 852 when the price is at 850. 849. How did I get that? Oh, one last dip at 849. How sweet. Nice. I want to thank you, Shorts, who just did that. I'm very appreciative. Now I'm going to go in at 852 again. This is so fun, man. This is absolutely hilariously fun. 852 I'm going for, and I'm going to wait until the price is 850. There it is. Place it, review order, and place it. Let's see if we can get it again. Hit 852. Come on. Ah, man, dadgummit, I only got it at 849 again. But I want to thank you guys. That's 40 shares at 849. Sweet. And what in the world is happening in the rest of the market right now? Oh, my goodness gracious. It's so cool, so fun, so wonderful, so exciting, and so pleasurable to piss off these daggum shorts and put in buy orders 2 cents over the current price. And I have a feeling it isn't going to stop going up, so I'm going to keep messing with them. That's right. Oh my gosh, everybody. What a great day. What's going on? Hey, I haven't even looked here. I want to check real quick on something else here. Let's go see what's going on with Bitcoin. And you guys and gals, you've been here with me, a lot of you. We've had almost 900 views today of this channel. And I want you to please hit the like button if you like what I'm doing here to tick off these shorts. I'm ticking them off big time. I guarantee you they're getting mad at me. Look at the Bitcoin up 3% today. Nice. And that makes me feel good. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take that gain. Yep, I'm looking at them here. And their desperation of these guys is just not beyond. Now you see again 14, 5, 5, 5, 11. We saw this earlier. We saw this just about 15, 20 minutes ago where they had it at 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. And then the thing is again, you can see, watch what's going to happen here, folks. The time now is 3 o'clock. Let's let the friggin' power hour begin. Stop, drop, and game. Is Sofi going to drop to $5? God. Ladies and gentlemen, stop, drop, and game just came in with a short question. And so we click on stop, drop, and game. And we click on here, remove. And we remove his comment because it was foolish of him to even say it. All right. So you can go over to some other channel where shorters are shorting Sofi, and you can put that on there. All right. But when people come on like that, and usually then after that, I click on them again. And then I say, adios, amigo, hide user on this channel. And you just got dropped. Mic drop. Boom. How do you like that, everybody? Kick them out. Kick them out in the tank. Stop, drop, and game. And see the name, stop, drop. Okay? He's a shorter, people, and he's trying to put scare and fear into you. And he threw that number out. First, I deleted the message, and then I kicked him out of the tank. Look at him down there. He's flopping around on the ground down there now. He asked me a stupid question about Sofi as the price keeps climbing this afternoon. And see what he did? He got pissed off. He got mad at me for what I'm doing, putting these buy orders in over the price and making it go up. He hates, just like that other one that said, F you, Catfish. They don't like me doing this. So they come on and they make statements like that because they get so mad at me because they want the thing to fall to $5 where they shorted it on David Chiavarini Day. They shorted it at 8.45. I mean, it's $4.45. So he throws out a question: can it drop to 5? God, no, you're screwed, man. Go long, you idiot. All right. Jeez, oh, Pete's, what do you got to do? Beat people with a stupid stick. I mean, look at the stock this afternoon. It's even going up now. It's over 850, folks. And you all know how hard 850 is to get past. It's usually a psychological thing. But guess what? With Catfish here putting in his orders in at 852, I have a feeling it's going to break that psychological barrier, everybody. Now, I could be crazy and I could be wrong, but I want to thank all of you for hitting the like button while you watch me put in another order here at $8.52. That's right, $8.52. Coming in here at you. Here it comes. Review order and place it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at the damn price. It's already at 851 already. What happened? Stop, drop, and game? Damn. Out of here. Kicked him out of the tank, and now we're going to watch him flip-flop around on the ground until he runs out of oxygen and he's dead. Okay? There you go. 852 I'm putting in now. Here we go. 852 order to buy. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Review, order, and place it in right now when the price is 851. Yeah, I piss off a lot of shorts on this channel, man. I make them mad. They get so damn angry. They just want to come on and say stupid shit like that. And I just piss them off so bad. And I kick them out of the tank. And then sometimes they'll even change their ID and come on again and try to attack. And I kick them out too. Yeah, Roberto laughs and says, screw that. Ron, in Catfish we trust. $11 incoming. There you go, Ron. These guys are idiots throwing out claims like that. Yeah, you don't want to make them make it tilt, LOL. Yeah, absolutely. I understand. Everybody, I know they get mad at me. I know they don't want to see Sofi keep going up to the 11s and 12s that I'm saying it's going to. I know they come on here and throw out, will it drop to $5 or $4.50? These chia pansies that follow on the chia pansy wagon. Oh, man, dadgummit. Man, I'm not going to get to eat shorts today. I don't even get a snack this afternoon. Dang, it stinks. By the way, guess what the time is? 3:04, okay? 3:04 p.m. And I've already mentioned this to you because usually what happens, we see at 3:06 an effort. Let's see if we see it again today. By the way, let's go over here to Omega. Hey, maybe it'll run on up from where I got it. I'm happy to see that I got some shares that are good there at 530 and 529. So that was good. But I want to let you know that you probably should be keeping an eye here on several of these stocks, including the ones I'm buying like Bitfarm, BITF. So funny, that guy said to me the other day when I bought it in the 240s, why are you buying Bitcoin? I said, well, because I think it's going to go right on up. And I explained why, and then he said, BS. And I said, okay, boop, you're out. Kicked him out of the tank. Kicked him out of the tank. And I'm watching this here, 55466. Now it's at 55481. We got a power hour kicking in, now 55504. We got a power now 55657. And here they come in on the NASDAQ, 55694. And it's rising. 558 could happen quickly. Almost hit it just then, I told you. Now watch it jump by more than, there it is right there. Folks, here we go with the NASDAQ. The games have all ended. It's all over for the shorts. It started just then. Look at it now at 14,559. And don't be surprised to see it jump to 14,561. And I mean in a heartbeat, because see, once they all realize game's over, they'll come in long and they're going to run with the run here. You just saw it at 554. It's already gained $8 in less than 2 minutes. And it's not going to stop. There's your 6-0 breakover. And they're going to try, the reason they even took it down as low as they did, everybody, is because they want to try to make it close at 14,56666. They want that. I already said that to you about an hour ago. And you're going to see them try hard to stop it there. But look at the gains coming in on the NASDAQ now. Now it's 14,562.95. And don't be surprised to see it start rising by more than $1 at a time. It'll often go up $2 to $3 at a time once they realize the game's over. And the game is over because it was just at 14.5. And I'm sorry for you, stop dancing game. I'm sorry, but the NASDAQ has just run out of the downward pressure. And now you can see it rising, folks. And you're going to see them try to stop it at 14.5666 here. But look at it continue to climb. Here comes 14.563 right now in 3 seconds. 2, 1, 0, 14.563. There it is. I called it on the second. Here comes 14.565 next. Don't be surprised to see it jump $2 because they know where they know the game's up. They know it's over. It's going to be going green. And I've been telling you that all afternoon. These efforts are all just big hedge fund. Look at that, 14.562.66. And they try to pull back off of that number. Don't worry, though. I think you're going to see this thing go right on up past that. And they're going to try to contain it at 14.56666. Look at that thing go, folks. Look at it rise. Oh, my God, you guys and gals, I'm glad you're here to watch this and witness it and see how they try so hard. And you can all realize that now I was right. Look at it at 14.564 now. 14.565 will be very soon because they're going to pile in. There it is, 14.565. And watch it hit 14.56666 right here. Here it comes. It's in the cards. Catfish is calling it again, everybody. There it is. You're freaking right now. We're 40 cents away. Here it comes. 14.56666. You guys are all going to see it. Congratulations. We are going to have a great afternoon, a great run here into the last power hour. It is developing as you can see it. And it just went by their 666 number to 668. Damn, I love it when I'm right. I absolutely love it. Cheers, everyone. And by the way, with that happening right there, you better go look at Sofi. What? Whoa. Oh, yeah. Daggum straight. Broke resistance. And my buy order is now going to go in at 8.54. I'm going in at 8.54, folks. Reuse order. 8.54. Thank you very much. Review order and place it. Oh, I love this. Man, I'm having fun, everybody. I hope you are too. Man, oh man, oh man. It's awesome. Awesome, awesome. Oh man, I filled at 851. Got it 851. Look at all those shares that I filled just now, though, at 846, 847, 848. It's lovely. And now I filled at 851 as the price is at 852. Oh my. Oh goodness. Let's try for 853 right now and see if we can get it at 853. Isn't that sick that I do this, people? I don't care. I don't give a damn. I don't care. Now I'm going for 853 right now. Looking for 853 to buy when the price is at 852. Yeah, I'm using a different strategy now. I'm not doing my lead in underneath. I'm doing my buy in over top, over the top. Coming in 851. Thank you very much. One more fill there. I'm going to go back in again with that order at 853 right now. Review order and place it. I want to see if I can get it at 853. Oh, at least I got 852. I went up a penny. That's good. I know it, isn't it crazy? I celebrate buying for more than the price is. Oh, you guys, you're here with Catfish, and you go, man, this crazy nut. How does he get away with this? Well, I'm going to do it again. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to go in at 854 now. Review order. 854 is where I'm going to go, but I'm going to wait until, there it is. Now it's at 852. Place it. 20 shares at a time is all I'm buying here, people. I'm not getting greedy. Oh, man, sweet. I got 851 one last time. That'll be the last time I get that. And guys and gals, congratulations. I want to congratulate each and every one of you for being here on my channel and sticking it out through all the crazy things I do. I know many of you have been here for hours and hours with me today, and you have confidence in what I'm telling you because you believe. You start to see it happen so many times over, and then it becomes easy to become a believer, doesn't it? Doesn't it? And look at here. You can see this. They're trying to here again still on the NASDAQ at 14.56666 closing is what their effort is. And that's all it is to make a statement. See, guys, don't worry. Don't be fearful. Do not be afraid. Follow Catfish's understanding of the market and the way they try to manipulate it and why, and then you'll get the picture. And as you can see now, it's continuing to rise. The NASDAQ is going greener and greener, penny by penny by penny. 14,56666 will be the definite closing effort by the shorts because they want to make a statement. But you can see there are people that are still continuing to buy into this stock. And I want to go over here and let's just go look at the candlesticks to see how hard they're trying to make this close at 14,56666. Look at that doggone chart. My God, look at all the green candlesticks since 3 o'clock, people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 out of 10 green. And by the way, look at the size of the buys coming in. 16 million, 18 million, 19 million, 14 million, 16 million, and then they try to dump with 5 million. Gosh dang, everybody. Man, oh man, what a joke. What a laughing stock the shorts have become. What a pitiful, pitiful thing to see there. And I want you to pay attention that they've simply run out with all this red that they tried all the way from 2 o'clock all the way to 3. And look what happened at 2:45. Game changer, folks. Total turnaround. Look at all the red that tried to run it down from 2:15 to 2:45, a 30-minute collapse, and then wham, here they came. Here come the whales. Look at the size of these buys, the green candlesticks compared to the wimpy red ones over here on the left, everybody. You see how big these greens are? Because they want to get in on this run that they know is coming. They know what manipulation like Catfish does. They know what it looks like. They know what it looks like, folks. And this is pure and simple, pitiful manipulation effort. When you see these massive 16 million, 15 million, 17 million, 19 million, and then a dump of 5 million. Look at the Russell, by the way. Holy crap, did they try to take that down? And they said rejection. Rejection. Look at this guy at the headline here on Yahoo. Why stocks are falling to start the new year. I bet they don't have the real reason because it was manipulated. I bet they don't tell you that. I bet you they don't tell you that, just like they don't tell you that it was manipulated from 2:15 to 2:45. And what I see is the desperation piles in because then they see it's running away from them. It gets right to that 200-day moving average line, and then they start attacking again. Wham, 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 wham. I can't let it break over the 200. My God, that would be horrible for them to see because everybody else would see that too. So you're aware of it. You just have your eyes are opened, okay? Look at the blue 45-day crossing the 50-day moving average right now against their deepest desires and wishes. The 45-day moving average here end of day is crossing over the 50-day in the last hour. And they're screwed. They have to be now forced to throw more good money after bad to stop this run up. They have to do whatever it takes. And look how they've driven the RSI all the way down here to 30 in their last ditch effort, in their last gasp throw at it. And they've got it down to 14,552 because, as I've already told you, their ultimate goal is to have the stock market close at 14,56666. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Meanwhile, look at Sofi. Still green as can be, and there'll be no short eating today, that's for sure. I don't get to have my shorts and chocolate syrup today. I'm sorry, everybody. Yep, Chris M. Awesome, Catfish. Love your enthusiasm. Do you think that the Unity software will reach 38 tomorrow? I have no idea. Unity software. Oh my God, what the hell's happened to my OMGA that I bought $400 worth of? Jeez, oh Pete, and I should have known better. Even when I went over there and I said it was at 566, what did I tell the guy that brought it up? I said, sell it. I said, sell it right now at 566. Get the hell out. And I made a mistake and bought it because it went over 66 to 70. Well, they screwed me right now, screwing me. Then look at the number that it's down 93.13. Now it's up 93.41. We want to watch these numbers close. I'm okay though. I can take a little bit of a hit when I'm up $7,000 on SoFi today. That's for sure. I can take a little bit of hit on that one, being up 7 grand on this one. And Bitfarms, by the way, I'm up very nicely on this stock here. Very nice. Because when they ran it down yesterday, I said, oh my God, are you kidding me? I'm buying more. And I did. You guys saw me buy more of it. It was a beautiful move right there. That was a beautiful move. Looking at the 5-day chart, you'll see. Bought it when they attacked the damn thing down yesterday. It came at it so hard right out of the gate to 269. It went to 266. They were trying for 266 there yesterday. And I just saw it get close, and I said, shit, that's it. They're trying for the 66 number. I'm going to buy it. And I did. I bought a bunch more. And bam, now it goes up 4% today. Beautiful. Nice execution. Down 6% yesterday, up 4% now. I'll take it. Nice. Meanwhile, I watched the Russell staying very resilient, even off of a takedown effort right there at exactly 3 o'clock. They attacked it till 3:15, and then things starts heading right back north again. Just like SoFi, doing the same thing, folks. Going to continue to climb. Going to climb into the close. You're going to see what happens here. You're going to watch this thing start to spiral up. And look at the volume now, 32,433,000. And there's no fear on this end. There's no scare. There's no fear. There's nothing in the way of fear. As I told every one of you yesterday, from now on, for the next 16 out of 18 days, SoFi is going to be green. And it's going to rise between 2 and 3% every day. And there will be days when we see gains of 6 to 8% all along this run. All right. You guys just have to be patient and watch and learn and see what I'm talking about. That downgrade yesterday was a great downgrade because it gave us a great chance to buy this stock down in the low 8s. Man, we're going to make so much money off of this stock over the next month. You won't believe your eyes. And we need to keep selling at these highs that it achieves, and we keep buying at these lows. All right. We're going to play the same game the hedge funds do. We don't have to just stay in it forever. We can get out at the high each day. We can get in at the low each day. Get out at the high, get in at the low. I mean, look at this, man. The high already today from 859 to 817, that's a 50-cent run. And I wanted to tell you guys, this is what I've been telling you even as of 2 days ago. And when I put up the bull on Friday, I said, get ready for a wild ride. I meant it. This stock is going, as the closer we get to the earnings call, the swings are going to get bigger and bigger and bigger from the lows to the highs. That's just the way it is. That's what happens to a stock when it starts to make a major bull run. They keep trying to attack it just as aggressively as the buyers are coming in to buy it before this earnings call. So we're going to see these massive swings each day, everybody. Be ye prepared. You have been forewarned. You've been told in advance by Catfish. Even before this downgrade, last week, in the middle of the week, when we were on such a good run of 22 out of 25 days, I said, folks, don't be surprised if we get a downgrade soon. Some of you were here with me that day, and I said, just be prepared for a downgrade. Because there's going to be one downgrade, just like they did when the price ran from the 4 up to the 1013. They came with a downgrade to knock it down to 987, and then it went to the 1170. So you got to be prepared for these downgrades. And you got to be prepared for them from entities like the entity Morgan Stanley, who on their downgrade on July 13th owned $58+ million worth of SoFi, and the price was at $954, and they downgraded it. They owned $58 million worth of the stock, and they downgraded their own stock they were holding so they could buy it instead of at $954, buy it at $877. And now go look at this, how much they're holding now in SoFi. Just so you're aware of it, I'll show you right now. Let's go over and show you. Control F. We're going to put in Morgan Stanley. There we go, Morgan Stanley. There it is. And look at that, folks. Now they're holding $8,814,745. 8,814,475 times, where are we now? 850. 8.50 equals, they're sitting on $75 million worth of the stock now. And by the way, the interesting part of that was the price, as I told you, was at $9.54 when they downgraded it, and it went down to $8.77. So when it was at $8.77, they owned $58 million. Now it's at $8.49, which is 28 cents below that figure, and now they own $74 million. Okay? When it gets back up to $8.87 again and $8.94, they're going to own over $80 million worth of it. So the downgrades are coming from people that even own boatloads of the stock, from people that even helped our company get its initial funding and gave us a $60 million. That's right, Morgan Stanley, in the inception of this company, gave us a $60 million line of credit. Sofi, Morgan Stanley gave the company that they downgraded a $60 million line of credit. That's a brilliant move by them to get the price to drop to $8.77, because then later it went all the way up to $11.70 3 days after their downgrade. No, it was longer than that. It was 2 weeks. It was 2 weeks and 2 days that they had to wait for the price to go from that $8.77 they made it drop to hit $11.70. And I have no idea how many they might have sold on that day, because they all were in cahoots together to sell at that number. So they made a boatload of money again off Sofi. And that's the thing about it. These hedge funds have been making massive, massive gains on Sofi. And I've shown everybody here before the huge amounts of swings on the price of this stock, which I have tracked all the way back since 1 year ago. And I've shown you guys these massive swings. They're almost hard to even conceive and believe, but they're all true. These massive swings are absolutely 100% true. Somebody says, hey, Tyler, what's so big about BITF? Nothing's big about them. It's just that they happen to be a Bitcoin stock, a company that has a bunch of Bitcoin. And they just, in every single month, they're just getting more and more Bitcoin, and their value just keeps going up and up and up. And if you don't want to believe what I'm saying to you here, if you give me a second here, I'm going to go over here and we're going to go to the 1 year chart. See that? That's why I like BITF. Does that answer your question? Price right down here at 94 cents and now at 292. Get the picture? Got a lot of new people here. NTD Vo. Do you think the Unity software will reach 38 tomorrow? Unity software. Look, first of all, let me go over here and see how I'm looking. I'm all right there. Unity software. SPY falling. Unity software. Oh man, I tell you what, I know somebody. I know somebody that I think it was this one here. What is the question? You will reach 38 tomorrow. No. And the reason I say that, well, let's go to the 6 month. No, I do not. Definitely not. No. No. Now I could be wrong, but I sure wouldn't bet on it with that kind of attack coming at it. As a matter of fact, here's the problem you've got with this Unity software chart. I'm just going to show it to you right now so you can be aware. When you look at this 1 month chart, do you see a parallel to a line of resistance at this number right here? There it is right there. And do you see the massive gap from that number to there, 33.28? Do you see that this thing was ascending and got to 33.28 and then gapped to that number and then popped to the upside? Well, folks, it just hit 37.58 when it made it spring upwards And so now if it would have stopped at 37.58, I would have said you're in good shape. But I don't see that. Unfortunately, I see it falling from here. So I would not, no, I don't. Now, I could be wrong, but if it was a number of resistance as it was rising and at 37.58, and then it pulled back here a little bit to what, 37.19, okay, that was the level of resistance at 37.58 and dropped to 37.19. And then it went on up to 37.85, and they tried to pull it back at 37.60. Then it scaled on up. But now this thing, unfortunately, is traveling in an opposite direction. Okay. It's going down. It's going down, going down, going down. And then we got a long flat line here where they're trying to build resistance to it. But unfortunately, I'm seeing it taper off. See from that high right there at 37.60, and it's tapering the rest of the day here. Be very careful about that because the next level is at $32. Okay. So I'm just showing you right there what I see. And again, I could be wrong, but it bothers me to see that it wasn't able to hit that line there, 37.85, and hang on there. Because when it was running up, that was a resistance level. They pulled it back down to 37.60. And again, if I don't see it even hold at 37.60 when it's falling, when it's already been proven that we've had a line of resistance at 37.60, and we've had a line of resistance at this attack from down to 37.19, right? If I don't see it hang at those numbers, then I go, uh-oh, I better get the hell out, okay? Because we're not the only ones that are looking at that, believe me, okay? NTTD, VO. All right, we're not the only ones that are looking at these levels of resistance. This is what the big players are looking for. And they don't like when they see this resistance level here that was broken before be broken again. And you really, really need to worry if this thing gets to 37.19. As a matter of fact, I'd put a stop loss in at 37.20 because if it gets to 37.19, it's going to completely collapse and it's going to go all the way down here. All right. And then you can buy it. Buy it at $33.29. Meanwhile, we go back over to the NASDAQ. And regardless of the efforts that I'm seeing here on the part of the shorters to dissuade people from investing in the NASDAQ here in the last 30 minutes of the day, sadly for them, I see the 45 blue moving average crossing up over the 50-day. And I see it right there. Right there. See that? See how hard they tried to drive that 45-day down below the 50-day with all these red tower attacks? But look what just happened right here, starting at 3:30 exactly. See the blue 45 break away from the gold 50? Careful, shorts. That's not what you want to see. You don't want to see the 45-day breaking over the 50-day moving average at 13:30, which is be 3:30 this afternoon. You don't want that. And they actually even started in before that. They started in at this time right here at 3:27 is when they started in. And you don't like seeing that if you're a shorter. You should be wiser and understand that's not a good signal. You don't want to see that blue 45 crossing the 50-day here in the last from, and here's the rundown effort from 3:15. Like I said, they started attacking it down because you can see over here where the blue had crossed over the 50 and they saw this run going with these big green candlesticks coming in and they decided to hit it with some red ones. Red, 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 red. They got it down, but then look at the blue 45 gaping away again. That's a great signal right there. That right there for longs is a sign you want to see. That's when Kathy Wood buys. Looks good. Looks very good. Look at that candlestick just growing and growing and growing. Nice. I like it. I like it. I think we got a nice strong close coming in the last 30 minutes. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. You guys, I want to thank you for being here with me today. We've had 71 likes on the channel. I hope you will consider, if you like what I'm showing you here about charts and what's going on, that you'll hit the like button for me and get me up to 75 likes today, which would be neat. Be very grateful for you to do that. as we watch SoFi now start to ascend. And folks, I got news. This is not good for the shorts. Look at that 10-day moving average right there. Just start curving up from 330 on. We're going to have an awesome close, folks. We might even go green here. The NASDAQ might turn green here. And there will be great opposition to see that that doesn't happen. Believe me, they're going to try very hard. But I see a continued gaping now of the 45 from the 50-day. I see a gap forming. And look at the NASDAQ price now. Look at it. 14,555.55. We've seen them try that 4 or 5 times this afternoon, and it's been denied. It was rejected again just then. They're trying it again. 14,555.88. And look at it go on up. 14,556, 14,557 now. Stick with me for it. 14,558. Watch it go to 1460 right now. Oh, it almost did. 1461 even it could jump to. Because once they see the doors slammed on them, they'll get their butts out. All the shorter positions will start diving out of this thing. They're going to pile in, and they got to buy their way out. And look at this thing now. There it is, 14,560. I absolutely called it, everybody. I'm calling this again. I know they hate that I call this out. I already hit the like button, Big Daddy, LOL. Thank you, Roberto. Hey, Tyler, what's so big about BITF? Well, you just saw. And I'm going to tell you something else about Bitcoin that I've said this to you people that have been listening last week, that a lot of people don't know about this little bit about Bitcoin. And you might want to take a look, and just in case, and look at the doggone 1-year chart on Bitcoin. All right. Look at the 1-year chart. Look where the price was right here. 16. And then what happened? Why? Well, I'm going to share this with you guys, and this is why you're on this channel, to learn a little bit. And you might want to look into what I'm saying, because it's 100% true, but we've never been told a thing about it in the news. A year ago, our airlines were shut down. Let's go over here to Google a second. I'm going to show you guys something kind of cool. U.S. airlines grounded. Computer issues. Okay. This was, they're saying January 11th, 2023. So see, folks, it was a year ago. 1 year ago. Now, let me tell you what happened there, just so you're aware. They were ransomwared. They were hacked. And the hackers made the U.S. pay to get all their computers back online. And they made them pay with Bitcoin because it's untraceable. You guys. Now, you don't know this, but it wasn't just the U.S., because the following day, Canada had the same thing happen. Now, you probably won't see this. See that? There it is. Air Canada briefly grounds flights due to computer issue. Listen up close here, folks. Now, you don't know this, but they also had to buy their way back into their computers with Bitcoin. Okay, everybody? Bitfarm is a Bitcoin mining company. They have thousands of Bitcoin miners that they mine with, and they accumulate Bitcoin. Now, I had a guy come on here, Kunai, who was on here last week, and I started talking about this, and he said it was BS. First, he asked me, why are you buying BITF? He asked me when it was down at 460s. And I told him, because Bitcoin price is going to keep rising just like it has the last year, from 16,000 to 46,000. He's like, well, why did it do that? I told him, I started explaining. And guess what Kanai told me? He said, BS. He thought I was feeding him bullshit. But what I'm telling every one of you who is here on this channel right now, that I know what I'm talking about, because after Canada was hit that day and had to pay with Bitcoin, they went over to Europe and they started in on England. And then after Great Britain, they hit France. And after that, they hit Germany. And they've hit every one of these countries with ransomware. I'm telling you all now, I'm shouted out so you can understand. Thank you for letting me know that, Harry Toe. I appreciate it. And some people are talking about Bitcoin hitting 1 million, and they've even reiterated it here recently. And the reason that Bitcoin is on this major tear right now that people don't understand is that these ransomware people have caught on to a gold mine. And they're hacking not just airlines now, they're going at every type of space that you can think of. Now, this is something I'm sharing with you that nobody's televising. There are no news broadcasters. There's nobody on CNN or ABC, CBS. They're keeping this all very much under the table. They don't want everyone to know. Okay? But I'm disclosing it to you right now, here and now, because I'm telling you that these ransomware people that exist in wherever they are, China, India, or wherever, are making a fortune using ransomware on people's computers. And even my daughter's husband, well, significant other, works for a company that does a lot of farm equipment sales on hard to find farm equipment parts. They ship them out all over the world to people, and they make a fortune doing it. But by the way, I'm just saying this to you, their company got ransomwared. And guess how they made them pay to get there? Through Bitcoin. All right. So what I'm telling every one of you right now is something you should be aware of, and you may not be aware of it, but you can go and you can do more research into this if you want to. But I'm telling you, the reason that Bitcoin has gone from $16,000 to $46,000 in 1 year is because of ransomware. All right. Harry Toe just says that Felix and Friends just put out a good video on Sofi. He always does. I love his information. As a matter of fact, I appreciate you telling me that, Harry Toe, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to his channel tonight and I'm going to watch it, and I'm going to capture some images off it like I did before, because all of this information that I got here, well, this was by a stock goat. He brought out the attention of all these shorters that are downgrading the stock, being complete losers as analysts with 0 stars, 0 stars, 0 stars. Then he said, but look at the great analysts who are productive, and they're number 69 out of 8665. All right. Felix and Friends is on YouTube. Felix and Friends. But these analysts here that Stock Goat brought to our attention are great analysts, very successful, and they're saying SoFi $14 and $15 a share. Not the losers that can't pick any winners. But all this information that came right here is from Felix, that the BlackRock deal just closed at 5.1% margin gain, higher than expected. That's right. This deal with $350 million to BlackRock that SoFi made, look at that. Their loans were, it says here, the 15 million in Q3 and 100 million in Q4 whole loans were at 105% gain. God dang. The 375 million BlackRock securitization just closed at an equivalent of 105%. Wow. Man, I can't imagine. No wonder they downgraded the crap out of our stock. Look at that. Personal loan book is so solid. They're only approving 25% of their loans, folks. That's because they want only the top tier people to take loans from them who can pay back with reliability. Right? Because everybody talking about there could be a downturn in the economy, things could turn south, and they could default on loans. Not for SoFi's. Maybe all these other banks. Showing here that in 2024, SoFi expects 50% of the revenue to come from tech, platform, and financial services, and 50% to be coming from lending. All this provided by this person, Felix and Friends, right here, Felix. Of the $2 billion that we've taken in deposits in the last year, 90% of it's already been loaned out to those not 75% of the country that can't pay their bills, but to only the 25% that can. And they've loaned it out, $1.8 billion of the $2 billion they took in. This is a money generating machine, folks. The circle of love right here. All right. Come in here and he mentions, look who just bought a ton of SoFi stock. Goldman Sachs. Goldman Sachs. I showed everybody here yesterday that Goldman Sachs in the last 4 quarters has been horrible results, and they had to turn it around, so they bought SoFi stock. They've increased their position in SoFi stock from 700 and something million to 900 million. They raised it by 42%. All this came from Felix, and that's why I'm telling you about him now. Gone over and figure this out. Look at all these investors coming in on SoFi. IFP Advisors has raised 229,000 stock position in SoFi. DNB Investment makes another $789,000 purchase of SoFi. 2 days ago this was. Bull Stampede, SoFi stock will give investors more in 2024. Oh my God, look at all these companies coming in and increasing. This one here increasing their shares, increasing their shares, increasing their shares, increasing their shares. This one increased its shares by 1,521%, people. Oh my God. Quadrature Capital increased 1,500%. This one here, SoFi Technologies, Vital Stone Financial increased by 621%. Oh my God, people, this one here increased by 22%. This one here increased by 11.4%. These are the most current numbers, folks. These institutions and ETFs and fund managers are buying SoFi like mad. All right? Dadgummit. They're not selling. Insider selling they've been talking about over the last month. Bull crap. Insiders, this one here, Christopher Lapointe, he's a CFO of the company. He's acquired another 14,950 shares. Yep, that's right. He now has he just recently at $6.69 a share. How intelligent was that guy to buy at $6.69? Total transaction $100,000. Following that, Chief Financial Officer now directly owns 827,000 shares. Chris Lapointe, worth $5 million. Well, guess what? If that was the number at $6.69, how much do you think it's worth when the price is at $8.50, everybody? I'm telling you, SoFi CFO, Christopher Lapointe, another 14,950. Folks, it just goes on and on and on. All these people are buying in, especially Anthony Noto, who bought 22,500 shares on the transaction on Tuesday, November 21st. The stock was purchased at an average of $6.50 a share. He's up $2 a share. Value was $146,000. So there's no insiders selling. The ones that are selling are minuscule compared to the ones that are accumulating. He now owns 7.261 million shares worth $47 million, Anthony Noto. And a year from now, that'll be worth $88 million. And then 2 years from now, it'll be worth $160 million. And 10 years from now, Anthony Noto will be a billionaire. All right? Okay, done with that. Let's go over and see what's happening with everything now. Man, are they determined to keep it red, though. They are really working it hard, man. Working it very hard. Meanwhile, SoFi still green, not going to eat my shorts. Sorry, only 15 minutes left. And if you think this thing's going to fall freaking to red today in the last 15 minutes of the day, you'd be a moron, just like the downgraders that are downgrading this stock and saying the target price of $3 like David Chiavarini, okay? Now, I've been nibbling away buying 20 shares at a time since $8. Well, it actually started this morning at $8.17. I bought 1,000 shares of this stock, went in for $8,170, and I bought it. Great price there. I had my buy order in at $8.14 because I thought they would hit $8.13, and I missed it by that much. So I said, shit, when I saw it get down there and I started to turn, I said, the hell with it. It went to $8.18. And I said, well, I'm going to try it. And then it got to $8.19. And I put my buy order from 1,000 at $8.14 to $8.17 when the price was at $8.19. And sure enough, it filled at $8.17. I got it 2 cents below where it was. Thank God I did. Thank the good Lord above. I'm thankful for all the things he does in our lives. Felix and Winston. He has good info. A UK guy, Lee Armstrong, UK guy. Yep. Casey Disselhorst, well, I guess I'm holding my 1,600 shares till tomorrow. Yep. Casey, get the shorts out. I'm not getting any shorts out. There's no way this thing's going to be red by the end of the day. It's not going to happen. Nope. And Clark, agreed. Felix is pretty good. A bit too focused on options for me, but I always watch him. Yeah, I know. I agree too. Liam, sorry, agree, Clark. Okay. Yep. Yep. Harry Toe says, excellent point, David Asher. Yep. Look at that. Check out the KBW Bank ETF to follow the money and see that downgrading Schiller's motivation. His legacy bank ETF is failing as SoFi takes their market share. Yeah, and this is another thing about it. I saw that yesterday. It was pointed out, and I don't remember who it was that pointed it out. I think it was on the Yahoo message board, and they made a good comment. They said, somebody that has a vested interest shouldn't even be able to downgrade a damn stock like that. It seems like it could be criminal what they're doing, right? I mean, it's like it's not defamation of character. That's not the term I'm looking for, but it's it's deceptive. Uh-oh. It's deceptive practice. It's a practice to try to defraud the company and put out a, a downgrade of $6 because they're losing so much. It's the same thing that Morgan Stanley did. Okay. They downgraded the stock because they're losing so much to us. Conflict of interest. There you go. That's it, David. Conflict of interest is the word I'm looking for. It is. It's a conflict of interest for a company that is their competitor to downgrade them. Okay. And by the way, just so you guys know, that's something that you'll never, ever, ever hear Anthony Noto do. He would never, ever, ever attack an entity of a bank or anything in particular. All he tells everyone is he doesn't say we're stealing shares away from Bank of America. We're stealing away money from Morgan Stanley or Goldman Sachs. He doesn't point out a company name. He doesn't do that. He's just not that kind of person. He has too much character. He has too much. He has too much ethics. All right, too much more. He has morale. Okay, and he has. There's other words that would apply to him, but he's just too much of a businessman to try to do that. You remember when he was on my channel here with me, and that day he came on and he heard me talking about David Chiapanzi and how I said he was terrible with a 0 rating and he downgraded to $2.50, and I pointed out how it made the price fall to 445, and then within 1 month it had gone up 130% from his downgrade. And I was saying all that, and Anthony Noto was listening, and he said to me, he wrote back, he didn't know any better. Yeah, Anthony Noto. And the reason that I was pretty certain that it was actually him on my channel was because he had come on the day before. And when I said Anthony Noto, oh, look, everybody, Anthony Noto's here on Catfish's channel today. I'll say hi to Anthony, the CEO of the company. And then I was sort of joking around, but then I said to the guy, I want you to understand something, sir, whoever you may be, or ma'am, or whoever's using his photograph. They actually had Anthony Noto's photograph on their for their icon thing, and I said, you are committing fraud, and you could be liable for a major lawsuit for trying to impersonate Anthony Noto. And I would highly suggest that you cease and desist that and change your picture and change your name. Do not put your name there as Anthony Noto. I tried to say, don't do it. Don't do it. It's a bad idea. I warned him against the repercussions that could come from doing it. And the next day he came back on again. And so then I started thinking, maybe this is him. Will shorts be out by the 19th? And so you've already covered this. Yeah, they're out. The shorts just covered. They all covered yesterday and they covered this morning. They got out. They're all out of it. Now all we got here happening this afternoon and this time we got is profit takers. Profit takers who bought in here this morning with Catfish at 8.19, and now they're taking some profit. This is just day trader profit acquiring. There's no fear here. There's no dropping because of any fear. Nobody's scared of this stock. Everybody knows where it's going on the next earnings call. So you just got some nice profit taking going on right here. And I've already filled at this price at 841, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, all the way up. I filled it, all of it. I don't need to buy any more right now. I don't need to worry about getting it on the dip. I already bought it on the dip this morning, 1,000 shares at $8.17. Now, 865, all I had said to that other person that brought that up, that are you going to eat your shorts if you get ready to eat your shorts, because he said, are you going to eat your shorts if it doesn't hit 865? I said, I'll eat my shorts if it doesn't eat at 865 if you're willing to commit to eat your shorts if the price is red by the end of the day, because I guaranteed everyone this morning that we were going to finish green today. That was my guarantee. And the guy asked me this morning, oh, yeah, you guarantee that? And I said, yes, we're going to finish green or I'll eat my shorts. And then later the guy come on and said, and I had predicted it, I was going to get to sell today at 866. And he says, well, if you only sell at 865, are you going to eat your shorts? I said, if you eat yours, if it's not red. And he didn't respond because he's not strong enough. He didn't believe it would be. So that's the only point there. I'm not going to be eating my shorts today. I don't need to. It's going to be green today. All right. And it's going to be green tomorrow. And it's going to be green on Monday. It's going to be green on Tuesday. It'll be green on Wednesday. On Thursday, they'll take it down. On Friday, it'll be green again. Then the next Monday, green, 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 green. 6 days, bam, they'll take it down. Then it'll be green, 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 green till the earnings call. And then we're going to make so much green on earnings day that we'll all just be swimming in money, swimming around doing the backstroke and the butterfly, and we'll all be doing all the strokes. And the ones that are going to get stroked is going to be the shorts. They're going to be in a major, major problem scenario. And they already know that now. That's why they downgraded it yesterday. Because they already know they're slung, they're just beaten. They're totally dominated. Look at the 1 month chart, folks. Look where they were back here shorting this stock. If you don't think they shorted the crap out of this at $8.34 to make it run down to here, you'd be dead wrong. There's a ton of them holding shorted shares here from $8.34, everybody. Yep. Lee Armstrong says, thanks. Yep. Anthony says, yep, dumb money sold yesterday, sadly. Now you know why. Why they call us dumb money guys. It's because we sell for no reasons. That's right. Somebody even said to me yesterday, I sold everything. I said, are you crazy? Why? You're selling at a loss like that? Why? That's just exactly what these shorts want to do. It's people like you that they take advantage of. But you know what? You can tell people till you're blue in the face exactly what's going on, and you can tell them exactly why it's happening until you're blue in the face. But some people are just too hard-headed to grasp it and understand it all. They just don't understand it. But you should be certainly understanding when I start to show you some of the things that I show you, and you should realize that that there's one thing that is the key word with the stock market is emotion. And emotion is the primary word that you can tie to the stock market, be it any index. It's emotion. And you should be very aware that the Russell index that SoFi is in is only up 0.16% today. See that? That's the Russell, only up 0.16%. Is SoFi only up 0.16% today? Is SoFi? No. They're up 1.14% today. Even now with this sell-off this afternoon from profit takers. And by the way, once all the profit takers get out this afternoon here in the next 4 minutes, wait till you see what happens in the after hours. And by the way, I called that too on Friday. I told every single one, yesterday, I said to every one of you, when it closed out yesterday at 8:31, I said, wait till you see where we end up in the after hours. And it was at $8.39 in the after hours. Took a picture with my phone. Took a picture of it with my phone right here. After hours, 8 p.m. Price was 8:38 at 8 p.m. It would actually hit 8:39. So as you can see, it closed at 8:31, but the savvy, smart, wise investors yesterday bought it all the way up to 8:39 in the after hours. And you never see that with this stock. I've told you that even before. They always seem to be able to put in a massive sell order 1 penny below the closing price and hold it there until 8 o'clock. But things are changing these days, everybody. And once the MMs get taken out of the playing field, the price rises on the true sentiment of the retail buyers. And don't be surprised one single tiny bit to see as soon as this market closes by 7 o'clock to see us at 8:49 and 8 o'clock even maybe higher. Because things are changing now. The MMs have their way during the daytime, and today was pretty good volume again. I said we might hit 40 million, and we're at 35,448 right now. And I'm going to take I'm going to take a minute here to do some auctioning, okay? We're at 35,461, 905, 35,478. Look at that. You saw 18,000. There's a 35,481, 35,481, 80, 35,483, 85, 43, 86, 35,487, 35,488, 89, 35,5. You just saw a 20,000 share buy. Thank you very much over here in the red. 35,517. There's 17,000. There's 30,000 shares bought at 840. There's another 11,000. There's 10,000. 841. The price is running. 841, 841, 842, 42, 842. Looking for 842. We got 841 over here. 840 over here. 841, 842. Looking for 842. Hey, come on, bring it to me. 842. Don't miss this opportunity, everybody. 842. Looking for 842. 841. That's not going to work. You're already done. 841. It's all done. 842. Bring it on over here, 842. Look at hey, look at that. We got 1 minute left in the auction. You better get it. Here's 842. We got 842. Looking for 843. Anybody want to come on over here now? The volume at 35,885. Looking for 40 million here at the end of the day. We'll see if we get another 4 million at the very end of the day. Look at it going 842. We're looking for 842. Hey, we got 843 over here. Bing. How about 843? Looking for 843 over here. 8443, 843, 843. Got 842, 843. Oh, come on over here. 843. Look at that. 842. 35,966. 36 million is coming right around the corner. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Watch it go. Watch it go. Watch it run. Watch it go. 842. Looking for 843 right now. 843. 843. Hey, 843. 33333. 843. Come on, bring it. 843. We got 841. 842. 843. Is coming. 843. Here we go. Look at it close. 843. Here we go. Bring it. 843. Hey, you better get on in this right now. 36,124 is where we're at. 36,124. We close at 36,124. 842 up 1.32%. Catfish called it yesterday. Told you we're going to be green, green, green coming up every single day. Green, 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 green. Catfish, will you cash out? Yep, that's right. Let's get on over here. Hold on. Let's go here. I got to be able to read what you're saying. It gets behind this heart, and I can't read it. So just sorry about that, but just hold on a second here. All right, let's go see what we got. The Armstrong, will shorts be out by the 19th? Sorry if you have already covered this. I do believe they will be gone. I think they already left this morning. Lee Armstrong, thanks, Catfish. I have learned a lot from this channel in the last few weeks. Winston is the dog. There you go. I'm not selling until at least 30. Nice smile, Lee. I appreciate that. DB, hello, Catfish. I appreciate all the information you give on this channel. Thanks for all you do. Thank you, DB. I appreciate it. Here we go. Anthony Walker says, I can tell you that this analyst right there that downgraded us, he says, I can tell you this analyst got paid in the 6 figures for what he did. No doubt. I agree. Anthony Walker, they needed a 5-star analyst. Yep, I agree. He would have to be getting 6 figures to make that big of a mistake. That's right. Agreed again. Lee Armstrong, Catfish, will you cash out at $26 and take the million? Oh, yeah. I've got some of my shares at 26. I've got some of them at 27. Here's how I've got my orders in place for sale right now. I have orders here at 908, 912, 921, 933, 944, 948, 955, 965, 976, 987, 99, and it goes over. I repeat this every time: 993, 999. Then I'm going to sell it 1008, and I'm going to buy back it in the nines. I'll get 1013. I'll buy back at 1008. I got 1021. I'll buy back at 1013. I got 1033. I'll buy back at 1024. I got 48. I'll buy back in the 1044. I've got 1055. I'll buy back at 1049. I've got 1065. I'll buy back at 1052 or 3. And that's what I do. So these numbers, I have them in. My shares are already for sale all the way up to $37. Okay. Because I don't know what the damn thing's going to do come earnings day. I have no idea how high it's going to go come earnings day. Now, here we are. We've closed out the day. We're up green like I promised we would be. But I want to come over here and I want to refresh this now and see, are they doing the same tactics where they load in millions of shares at 841, or are we already popping on sentiment? Let's see. There it is, just like always before. This is, how do you like this, folks? I just got these guys so pegged. I got them completely pegged, man. And Mud Part for Life says, did somebody say steak? Yeah, baby. So I've got orders in the 11s, 1108, 1113, 1112, 1124, 1133, 1148, 1155, 1165, 1176, 1187, and then it goes to 1193 and then 1199. Then I got 1208, and then I repeat the cycle. 1208, 1212, 1224, 1233, 1255, 1265, 1276, 1287, 1293, 1299, 1308, 13. I just got these over and over, these numbers put in, because honestly, I have no idea how high it's going to go, either between now and the earnings call, or when we get the earnings call on that day, how high it'll go. Because when you have ETFs, fund managers, pension funds that are finally going to be allowed to buy this stock when they show profitability, pension funds are going to shove this stock price up to who knows how far, how fast. But I can 99% guarantee you that once it hits that highest number that I fill at, whatever it may be, they're going to attack it down just like they did after it hit 1170, and they ran the price back down over the next 80 days. They ran it from 1170 all the way down to 641 on November the 21st. So from July 31st and 1170, it went from July 31st to August to September to October, November. It was 4 months. You're talking 4 months. So it was more than 80 days. It was 120 days. And they ran the price down and down and down and down and down and down and down, where Catfish came back in with many of you who are on this channel right now with me and bought back at $6.41, and which happens to be right now $2 below the price where it is now. So we got a 20% gain right there off of that buy that day, even here at this number. And by the way, I want you to be aware of this, that they're not holding it at 841 here, in case you haven't seen that. So that means they do not have a massive sell order at 841 like they always usually do. They don't have 1 million or 500,000 shares there at 841 like they normally will do. They've got a small amount, because I just saw it go back to 842 for a second. So they cannot have a massive amount like they normally do. They're using small time amounts here. At this point, they're in desperation mode, right? And they're trying like crazy. Usually what you'll see on this is you'll see it down maybe 3 cents for the most they can get it down after hours, is 3 cents. That's what we've seen early in the after hours, just like they did yesterday. I was looking at it and I saw, oh God, here we are in the after hours. It's 4:45 and the price is 3 cents down. But then what do you know? It turned around and went up, and instead of being at 8:31 at the end of the day at 8 o'clock, it closed out at $8.38. Expect the exact same thing now to occur. And look at it right there. See that? It's back to 842. So they do not have a massive amount of shares there. They don't. Guess what stock it was? So, okay, hold on. Here we go. Let's see. Catfish, will you cash out 26? Hold on. Did somebody say steak? Harry Toe. It's official. Sofi scheduled conference call to discuss Q4 2023 and full year 2023 results on the 29th at 5 a.m. Whoa, 5 a.m. I love it. Oh, I'm pinning that message. I'm going to pin that message right now. Oh my God. Thank you for letting me know. There you go, everybody. That is killer. They're going to come in at 5 a.m. Oh my God. It's official. SoFi scheduled their conference call to discuss quarter four earnings 2023 and full year 2023 results on the 29th at 5 in the friggin' morning. Man, they're going to give people from 5 in the morning till 8 p.m. to buy into it, folks. They're going to give them freaking 15 hours to accumulate all day. I love it. Gosh, dang. I love this guy, Anthony Noto, everybody. I love him. I love him. I love him. Even an announcement like that gets out. Wait till that gets absorbed in the market. Wait till you see what happens tomorrow. Guess what stock it was? SoFi. I only eat steak, Sergio says. Holy smokes, everybody. Look at that. I had over 1,000 views today, and I didn't even get on until right at the bell this morning. I overslept. Well, don't worry though. I did get up this morning at four this morning because I took a picture on my phone, and I got up this morning, and the price when I got up and took a picture this morning was at hold on, and it was very very early at 4:02 a.m. I got this 8:45 was the price at 4:02 a.m. Let's get this. Let's get this up here. Hold on a second. I'm going to get over here where I can get in personal with you guys. Yeah, let's bring this up. Boom. All right. Oh my God, everybody. What a great day today. Catfish and you guys just skinned it alive, man. We took advantage and bought this thing at doggone $8.17. Got 1,000 shares there. Holy smokes. Let's see if you can see this on my phone. Put it right up next to my face. Man, I have so much trouble with this sometimes. Come on, baby. Show me my phone. Show everybody what I got up this morning and took a picture of. Somebody says, put it on your face. All right. It still won't show up, damn thing. Well, you're just going to have to trust me, folks. Unfortunately, it won't. Oh, it's almost coming into vision. There it is. My phone is coming into vision. Let's move it forward. Move it forward. Hopefully it'll stay. Oh, no. Dadgummit, man. I can't show you on my phone. I had to figure out another way to do this. But this morning at 4:02 in the morning, the price was at 8:45. How do you like that? It's 8 a.m. Eastern time. Wait a minute. This says right here, my friend, results on the 29th at 5 a.m. Eastern. Cheddar steps in and says, no, it's going to be at 5 a.m. Pacific. Well, that would be 3 in the morning or 2 o'clock in the morning. Cheddar, think about that. 5 a.m. No, that's right. Okay, I got it. 5 a.m. Pacific is going to be 8 a.m. That's right. Okay, thank you. Look at that. I didn't even shave this morning. I overslept. I actually got up at 4 and I was feeling so stopped up in my head. I took 2 Benadryl and then I slept and I woke up and it was like 10 minutes till the bell was supposed to open. I was, dang. All right, everybody. 5 a.m. Pacific. Okay, 8 o'clock. I still love it. It's before the market opens. It gives everybody freaking 12 hours to just keep buying this stock because they're going to kick it. I love it, everybody. I'm absolutely so happy to hear that. Oh my gosh. Wow. So exciting. So exciting, this stock that we own. So exciting, everybody. You should not be worried when you hear that he's going to do the earnings call before the market opens. If he was going to do it afterwards, I might be a little hesitant, but when he's opening up with the earnings before market, yeah, baby. That's a very good sign. No problem. Just had to check because 5 a.m. made no sense. Yeah, I know. Well, glad you did check it. We don't want to give out any misinformation here, everybody. Now, you know what time it is. It's time to get a brewski. So just hold on. Let me get myself a nice cold one. And then we're going to drink a beer together. All righty. Get over here and pour us a nice cold one. Here we go. Listen up to the sound of this, everybody. Enjoy. Oh, yeah. Now let's just pour this frosty cold mug and fill her up with premium Miller High Life Light. Oh, yeah. And we're going to pour this thing with a nickel head on it. Nickel head. That's the size of a nickel. And the reason they do that in the bar business is so that you retain all the gases in the beer glass. A nickel head. There it is. Right there. A nickel head. Not a knucklehead, a nickel head. Come on, man. Show my beer. Can't you? You can almost see it. There it is. Ah, a nickel head on it. Hey, here's to a green day. You never can complain about a green. Do you know what I mean? You can't complain when it's green. Oh my goodness. Meanwhile, I just want to put this down a minute. I'm going to lower this back a little bit. Get this down here. And I want to look here at what's Bitcoin doing right now. Oh my God, look at that gorgeous Bitcoin chart. Dadgummit, man. Look at this thing, man. It's about to break back over 45,000 right now. Nice. Look at the gain today, man. I'm going to make a fortune off my BITF here over the next 6 months, everybody, I believe. Up 3.5% today. Gorgeous, gorgeous chart. Look at the 4 hour. Let's look at it. Oh, yeah, right there on that line. Beautiful, right there on that line of resistance. Holding up nicely. Let's look at the 1 hour. Oh, it's bouncing right now, going right on up, continuing its run up. Oh, yeah. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. What can I say? Harry, you don't need to be you don't need to say you're not my bad. Everything's fine, Harry. You brought it to our attention about the announcement of the earnings call. We just checked into it, and it's good. It's all good. Everything's good. Everything's good. Man, even them trying to run the NASDAQ down, the Dow down. Let's go see what they spun the wheel today on the finance homepage and said everything fell today for. Why? Wall Street is cooling on Apple stock. Stock slump continues with jobs report on deck. Why stocks are falling to start the new year? I know why. Because they're going to run the shit out of this thing right up into nowhere land, and they want to get all they can from the week before they run it on up. It's just a correction, folks. It's just a consolidation, a firming of the price, and it's going to ride on up because guess what? We got ourselves a new chain of command coming along here soon, and everybody's enthusiastic and feeling good about what our future holds. Once we get this dip shit out of there, we're going to be in great shape. Yep, that's what I'm going to say. I'm going to call it out like it is. I'm going to call it for what it is. Once he's gone, the thing's going to rocket. Everything's going to rock. The market's going to go insanely up. We're going to secure our freaking borders and stop 7 million or 9 million or however many million coming in here. We're going to stop all that BS. And there's a lot of things. The war will end over in the Ukraine, and the people's lives will be saved and all over the world. It'll change the world's. That's just my optimism. I think, in fact, the reason that the NASDAQ has made such a great run, in fact, over the last few months, over the last 6 months, is because of that fact. Everybody's just looking forward to a big change of command and see someone get in office who actually knows where he is. I mean, can announce, hey, it's nice to be here in Iran, Iraq, or, where am I, Persia? I don't know where the hell I am. They're tired of this liar up there telling everybody that he graduated at the top of his class and telling everybody that he once worked as a trucker and telling everybody. I mean, they're just sick and tired of this guy's full of lies. I never had anything to do with my son's business. My son's one of the smartest people I know. Oh, my God, folks. Come on, really? Come on, man. James Brady, what do we got here? Just had to check. Yeah, James Brady, don't think I would make it today, but I'm happy that the downward spiraling stopped today. Yep. Hope we can recover a lot in the coming weeks. Well, you saw my thumbnail. Hey, man, Sofi's always been able to take a punch and always gotten right back up, dusted itself off, and went right on up. Right? Even I said to you guys when I saw the attack coming day before yesterday in the after hours, and then I found out someone said there's a downgrade, I celebrated. I said, hell yeah, another downgrade, because every time they've downgraded this stock, the minimum gain we've seen within 2 weeks from a downgrade, the minimum gain we've seen is 35%. And on David Chiavrini's downgrade, we saw a gain of 130% over the next month. And I expected to see the same thing now, because on that 130% gain, we weren't even going to be profitable on our next earnings report yet. It went up 130% from his downgrade, and the price hit $4.45 on May the 15th. It went all the way to $10.23 without the promise of a profitable next earnings report, which we have now on the plate. I expect to see a gain of even higher than 130% from off of this latest downgrade. Right, what we got here, James Brady didn't think I'd make it all day. Says, hope we can recover a lot. Anthony, somebody asked me yesterday, why not sell? I told him, because you don't know if the stock is going to go down or rebound. All this because of an analyst who's been bought. That's dumb money right there. Absolutely, it's dumb money. Yep, absolutely. Brew Tank Outdoors. Hell yeah. Cheers to a green day and getting the dipshit out of office. Right on. Absolutely. Look at the price now in SoFi. It just went from 833 to 842 in after hours. You seeing this? Look at the manipulators trying to make this. And by the way, they're doing this with like 5 shares at a time or 2 shares. Right? They are. You can guarantee that they are. You just saw it go from 842 to 832 to 842 to 832 to 842. And they're doing it with 1, 2, 3 shares. I proved this to you guys the other day. You sat and watched me. I fought it out with them, and every time they'd place an order and dump it down, I'd put one in, boom, it jumped back up 5 cents. Then they come at it again with 1 share and drop it down. And I put in a 1 share order, boom, it was back up 5 cents. They're just using 1 and 2 shares at a time here, folks. They don't do it with big money. It's manipulation in the after hours is done with minuscule amounts of shares, and they're paid to sit there and keep putting those bid and ask prices further and further apart. They're paid to do it, just like that guy was paid for the downgrade. Yeah, he's a moron, the guy. And it's so funny. I've already mentioned this to a couple of people. He was down there in Tennessee or somewhere. I don't remember where he was. He was in some state. He didn't know where he was either. He's confusing me. I don't know where he was, because he said he was in one place and he was somewhere else. And just like about a month ago, he said someplace. He says, so great to be here at the such and such. And then he went, well, no, that's down the street. But it's great to be here wherever I am. And Yep, Kevin Robertson, ouch. James Brady just went to get back in, waiting to get back in the 11s, which is the price where I first got any shares. Oh, I know it. I know it, man. Even on the day that they ran it up to 1170, when they pulled it back to 1108, I thought that might be the end, and I actually bought some shares at 1108. And then it went up to 1113 from there, and I thought, oh, cool, I'll get some there too, because this is going to keep going. Then I bought a few more at 1113. Now I'm only talking 50 share, you know how I am. But so yeah, I've got shares that I own on this stock as high as 1113, and I'm not worried about owning those there. They just make my dollar cost average higher. Is all. I wish I hadn't done it, but they do it. They did it. I didn't get a lot either. But I want you guys to be aware of something, very, very aware of something. Any manipulation that you're going to see here in the afternoon hours, even right now, is a great buying opportunity. And I can almost guarantee you that if I was to put in a 500 share order right now at $8.42, I would fill at that number. Because all this that you're seeing done here right now in the after hours down 1.78 is with minuscule, I'm talking 2 or 3, 1 shares back and forth to each other at a time. They're masters at this. They do it in the low volume after hours. They do it at lunchtime during low volume, and they're working it right now. And folks, you're going to see where this ends up. Mark my words. Watch and see where Sofi's price is this afternoon at 8 o'clock. All right. And if I were you, I'd be buying some more shares right here at 827. I am going to. Oh, hell yeah, I'm going to. Let's do it right now. I'm going to call their bluff. I think they're fooling. Okay, here we go. Let's buy some shares down 1.66%. 1.66, everybody. Reuse order. Do. Putting in a 1 share order here. I'm going to try 1 share. I'm not going to do one. I'm going to put in 100 share orders at $8.39 and see what I get it at. All right, let's do that. Extended PM, review order, and place it. A password again? Are you kidding me? Let's see what we get. Filled at 829. Got 100 shares at 829 just now. Nice. I got to add this to my sheet. Hold on. 100 at 829. Man, I bought a lot of shares today, folks. I bought a lot of shares today. 100 at 829. I started off this morning and gotta get over here. Man, I didn't carry over my total onto this sheet. That stinks. Just give me a second here. Do 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 do. Bum ba da ba da boom. Yeah, 36,870. 36,870. I started out this morning. 36,870. All right. Then I bought 1,000 at 817. And then I got 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40, 60, 80, 200, 20, 40, 60, 83, 20, 40, 60, 84, 20, 40, 60, 85, 20, 40, 60, 8600, 20, 40, 60, 8700, 20, 40, 60, 80, 820, 820, 820. So 1,820 to add to what I have. 1,820. Nice. 1,820 plus 36,870. 38,690. That's the most I've ever owned of this stock. 38,690. And then I just bought 100 shares in after hours, so that puts me at 790. 38,790. Scratch all these off so I don't make any mistakes tomorrow. Where do we end up with Omega? Did I lose my butt on it? Nah, I'm good. My last two buys are still below where we are. That's good. I didn't like that look, and then I told you I didn't really like it. And look what they did. Look what they did. They took it down there to 37.05, and from there it could possibly fall to 33 something. Don't buy you. All right, I'm done with that. Bye-bye. Buy you. Born on the bayou. Oh, don't you buy you. Look at that. Bitcoin still rising. Bitfarm still rising. You can only presume that Bitcoin price is going to continue to rise, and that's because of all the ransomware that's going around and making everybody. Look at that thing taking off again. Man, what a gorgeous looking chart. Look at that gorgeous looking 4-hour chart. Man, oh man, I love it. Well, there must be somebody else who had their computer hacked. I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh at anybody's, but hey, I thought $10 was strong support, but shows what I know. Yep. Hey, don't worry, man. Everybody who is here with me now still, I want you to realize something here, that this stock is going to be showing a profit for the first time in its inception, and the volume and the amount of increase in revenue is going to be eye-popping, okay? And I'm going to go over here and I'm going to show you something here so that you can understand what I mean by this, that these earnings reports that they have been beating, and you can see starting back here for as long as time can remember, actually, basically, they have beat the street over and over and over. Here it is, going back to 8/12/21. They beat the estimates. They were expected to get 212 million in revenue. They got 231. Here on 11/10, they were expected to hit 263. They got 277. Here on 3/1, they were expected to get 279 million. They got 27988. The next one, they were expected to earn 283. They got 321, folks. Then you get to the next one here. The next quarterly report on 8/2, they were expected a revenue of 346 million. They made 362. Here they were expected to get 390. They hit 423. Here they were expected at 425. They hit 443. Here they were expected revenue estimate was 436, got 460. Here their revenue expected was 473, hit 488. Here their revenue estimate was 511, and they went to 564. It just keeps scaling up and getting broader and broader and broader, people. And what do you think their revenue is going to be on the next one? How much they'll beat on this next one if they're going into profitability? Oh my God, everybody. No wonder they downgraded this dang stock. One of their competitors downgraded it. So after you bought 1,000 at 8.29, actually dropped 3 cents. I didn't buy 1,000 at 8.29. I only bought 100. All right, I bought 100. I bought 1,000 this morning at 8.17. Okay, so I'm very good on today on my buys on Sofi. And wait till you see where this dang price is in the after hours after this little manipulative effort here in the after hours. I have no fear at all about what's happening here in after hours, because I know that they do this right here with just minimal amounts of shares. They do it with 2 shares and 1 share back and forth to each other. I proved that to everybody here last week when they were playing their little game, and it would drop down to 8.28. Look at, I just made money. I'm up on my buy at 8.29, and I'm not going to stop there. I'm going to buy again right now. Red Squirrel, watch me buy again here. Got to make sure we change it to extended PM. All right, here we go. And by the way, I want you to see something here. Right now, I'm looking at this. Folks, pay attention. There is 1,200 on the bid side, and there are 169,300 on the ask. But the strangest thing is, they've got the price here on the ask at 830, and I'm seeing 832 on my screen. Okay, I don't know why. All right, we're going to put in here extended PM. I'm going for another 100 shares right now at a limit of 833 in the after hours. Review, order, and place it. Let's see what I can pick it up at. 830. I just filled at 830, 100 shares at 830. And look at it now. It just said 833. How cool is that? How can that be when there was 160? Because somebody bought all of those. Somebody bought them all. They were just showing 169 for thousands for sale there. Did you see that? So there's another 100 for me. Thank you at 830. Let's try it again. Look at the price now. It's at 834. Who called this? Who just called this, everybody? Who called it? Gonna go again. Going again here. And now look at that. The ask size has dropped to only 300 and the bid size is 2,400. Wow. How do you like that, everybody? Extended PM, going for another 100. I'm going to put in an order at 836 in extended PM, and let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. See what I can buy it at. Filled at 833 right there. Nice. 100 at 833. Just bought at 829, 830, and 833. Beautiful. Oh my God, and it's at 834. Golly. And by the way, let's go over here. Boom. We're going to do reuse order. The bid size now, folks, is 2,400 on the bid and only 1,000 on the ask at 834. How do you like that, folks? Well, I'm afraid to tell you that Catfish told you that this was what. Okay, sorry, I misheard you. Yep, oh, that's all right. Don't worry, that's all right. Why does it frequently drop after hours? Seem to happen a lot because it's very low volume compared to the normal day, and they can manipulate it easier with extremely low volume than they can during the daytime. And surprisingly, and it shouldn't be surprising, I just told everybody when I saw it at 829, I'm going to buy here again right now. I bought 100 shares at 829. I bought 100 shares at 830. I bought 100 shares at 833. And you can see I'm making money because I know how they play this game in the after hours with such low volume. They use minuscule amounts of shares, everybody. Very, very small amounts of shares. I want you to please hit the like button and see if we can get a few more likes on here before we finish out this day. And now I'm going to try and get it again. I'm going to put a limit share order in for 100 shares at 834 right now. Right now, extended PM, review order and place it. 100 shares at 834 if I can buy it. See what I fill at. Hey, look at that. I picked up another 100 at 833. 833. Beautiful. Oh, by the way, folks, don't worry. This little tiny manipulation effort they made, look at it now at 834. Golly. James, look at this thing. It's at 836 now, my friend. Oh, I'm killing these guys. Let's put in an order for 837 for 100 shares and do it in extended PM. Review order and place it. Let's kick it, man. Let's kick it, kick it, kick it. I just filled all those shares at 829, 830, 833, 835. This is killer, man. I love it. Oh, goodness gracious. And by the way, just so you know, you should probably be paying attention to this. The bid size is only it's 836 now is the bid, and the ask is 837. Oh my God, it's so cool. I'm so happy that you guys are getting to watch this and see me make money in the after hours. It's a great opportunity to buy and learn. All right. It's a great opportunity for us to buy and learn. All right. I'm going to put in another order. I want it, man. I want this stock. I'm crazy about it. I'm crazy about it. Gosh dang, I got another 100 now at 836. Oh, fantastic. You guys just hang in here and you'll watch me run this price right all the way back up to 842 where it closed. And I will have made a massive gain again on it because you don't know. Look at that now, 837, folks. Do you see that? 837. I'm having a blast. I hope you are too, watching me do this, everybody. And if you are, hit the like button, please. Are you getting the picture? When I saw it at 829, I saw an opportunity to buy it, and I swallowed them up. Catfish is here eating up all the cheap shares. These daggum shorters are just in delirium. They cannot believe it. They had it down to 829, and now I'm sitting here buying the dang thing up, and it's at 837. A freaking 8-cent gain. And you know how much that means to Catfish now, who owns 38,000, now 39,290 shares? I'll tell you how much it means. All right. 39,220 shares times 0.08 equals $3,137 I've made in 10 minutes. Cha-ching. All right. You get the picture? Yeah, man, I'm buying too, he says. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. We're slaying the dragon right now. Slaying the frickin' manipulative dragon. Oh my gosh. I have so much fun here with you guys. And I hope that you learn from watching me trade here. It's so funny to see this, and it's absolutely fabulous. And I'm telling you now, don't be surprised to see the price very, very quickly be back right up to 842. All right. Don't be surprised. I'm not kidding you with one single bit. I'm telling you the truth, what I'm telling you. All right. And as it turns out, I'm not the only one who's smart enough to buy what they just tried right there. We got Brew Tank buying with me too. Every time you buy, it raises the damn price on me. Oh, dang. I'm sorry. Well, that's just the way the cookie crumbles. I'm sorry. Damn it. I'm sorry, Brew Tank. Well, I won't buy now. I'll wait a little bit. Okay. I'll give you a break. All right. I'm going to take it easy on you now. No, Brew Tank, don't worry, buddy. You're my friend. I don't want to take away shares you could have cheap. So don't worry. I'm going to back off now. I'm going to watch the price at 842, and you can be the one to do it. All right, Brew Tank. You can take it on up from here. I'll let you take the helm. Okay. You can be the captain of this ship. What a freaking awesome day. And here's the thing I want you guys to be aware of looking at this. They're trying in the after hours, see these numbers, 666 effort. They got it at 665. And now, my God, they're trying so hard to keep that 666, everybody. And what a laugh. You gotta laugh, folks, at it. And it's not the first time I pointed out these numbers games to you guys. I've shown you before. I've shown you many times before. And there's what you're trying for there. 666 is what they're trying to accomplish. Okay. Just whoa, almost knocked my dang beer over. Dadgummit, man. I need to move this out of the way. Oh, I'm not going to do it again. See, the problem is when they had all those shares, I told you a minute ago, I was showing you, look at all these. They had at 832, 136,000 shares they had loaded in there to sell at 832. And unfortunately for them, somebody came and bought them all up. They just said, well, damn, look at that. It's on sale. Boom, I'll take them. So they bought all of them, and that's why the price then went to 833, and they only had 500 there, and then that was gone at 834. They got 500 there. Bam, it's gone. 835 gone. 836 will be gone soon enough. You'll see it. Because see, the true sentiment, and as I just said, the news just broke that was announced here on this channel that they're going to be releasing the earnings at 8 o'clock in the morning before the opening on the 29th. And that in itself, in and of itself, just that news that they're going to open and with the earnings early in the morning before the market opens is the kiss of death for shorters. They don't want to hear that. They want to hear that the market is going to close, and then they're going to announce earnings after the closing, because then it'll have less of a traumatic effect if they miss anything, and it won't drop as much because it's after hours. But instead, they did just the opposite, which doesn't surprise me one bit about Anthony Noto. That's one thing I love about him. Yep, you guys got all worried, saw it down. Yep, so you bought 1,000 at 829 and it actually dropped 3 cents. I wish the hell I would have bought 1,000 at 829 now instead of 100. But that's okay. I've got so many dang shares of this thing that, like I said, now from where it went then to where it is now, I'm up $3,000. All right, so cool, very cool. Happy as a lark, to be honest with you. Happy as can be. I'm a happy clam. I'm a happy clam at the bottom of the sea with the Catfish clan here with you and me. Everybody, look at this. We've had 1,057, and folks, here in the after hours, we just bought 400 shares at 829, and the price is now at 836. That's how you make funny. That's how you make great money, everybody. And me sitting on now 39,000. Let me just add it up. Because I bought 100, 200, 300, 400 shares. And I did that at the very much disgust of Brew Tank Outdoors. He was trying to buy, and I kept running the price up. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, but now I'm up to, I had 38,790 plus 400 puts me at 39,390 shares. 39,390. Now, one thing you have to understand, when you're sitting on 39,000 shares, folks, and you get the price to go up 8 cents, what does that equate to? Okay, right? Because I bought it at 829. So when you got 39,390 times 0.08 equals, that's $3,151 I've just made in the last 15 minutes. That's a sweet deal right there. And not only am I increasing my gains today by doing this right here in the after hours, but I'm increasing everybody's gains. Everyone who owns share in this stock is now 8 cents higher than they just tried to manipulate it down to before Catfish came in and started buying the dang thing. All right? You see over here, Brew Tank says, every time you buy it, it raises the damn price on me. Got Brew Tank getting mad. I told you I was going to stop now. It's going to be up to you to keep it up there, okay, Brew Tank? It's going to be, I'm relying on you, and so is the rest of the Catfish community. We're all relying on you. And those of you that are here that don't know what's going on, we just saw when the market closed, market manipulators try to drive the price down and had it down to $8.29. And I guess Red Squirrel says after I bought it, $8.29, it dropped 3 cents. So it must have gone all the way down to $8.26. Well, guess what? Catfish started buying the crap out of it, and guess what? Now the price is back up to $8.35. And I got news. Me and Brew Tank are going to stay after this damn thing. We're going to keep buying the shares, and who knows how many I'll end up with at the end of the night. But what I expect to see happen is after that news just came about Anthony Noto and releasing the earnings before the market opens is going to scare the crap out of the shorters right now. They can read that too. Listen, anybody who's traded a stock for any more than 2 years or 5 years or whatever starts to realize when the company is going to make its earnings call announcement after the close, we're in trouble. 9 times out of 10, when an earnings call is made after the close, it's because they don't want to disclose it before and let the market tamper it down all day to hammer it down. When you hear that a company that you own shares in is going to make their earnings call announcement after the close, danger, 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 okay? That's a scary signal. But when they make an announcement that they're going to make their earnings call before the market opens that day, Shorts beware. Shorts beware. That's all I can tell you. You better watch out. The shorts will pout. And at this time, they've all figured out that Santa Claus is coming with Sofi. All right? I'm telling you, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I feel so good about that news. I'm going to buy another 100 shares now. I'm sorry, Brew Tank. I'm going to go ahead and buy another 100 shares right now. I'm going to put it in, and I'm going to try and get it at 837. He's going to get mad at me. Review order and place it. And look at the bid size right now is 300 wanting to bid on it and 200 wanting to sell it. Well, let's just see what happens now. Let's see what happens, everybody. You guys, I have so much fun with you all here. Come on, hit that like button one more time. Time to watch this thing start to shine. His title's going to sing up a little bit of rhyme. Watching the price climb. You know what I'm saying, everybody? Oh, my gosh. And everybody, this is just so fantastic. I want to let you know that I'm elated to hear that Anthony Noto is going to make the earnings call release in the morning before the market opens, and he's going to do it at 8 o'clock. That's absolutely great. Baptism by Fire, you were pumping last week, 1035, and I sold it there. I sold 8,000 shares there, Baptism by Fire, and I'm buying them back this morning at $8.17 and up. How do you like that, my friend? Baptism by Fire. That's right. Everybody was here that morning with me, and I had 36,000 shares. I sold 7,000 shares at $10, and I first started selling at 10.13. Then I sold at 10.22, and then I sold at 10.33. I sold, and that's because I knew they were going to take it down, and they did, and now I'm buying it back on a downgrade. Hell yeah. Every single downgrade that's come at this stock has caused the stock to go up a minimum of 35% after that downgrade. Every one. And the one done by David Chiaverini back on May the 15th, when the price hit 445, guess what? After that downgrade, within 1 month, 29 days later, I made 130% gain on that downgrade. Damn! The price was 445 that day. He downgraded it, and it sold at 1023 freaking 30 days later. Yes, buying shares with ice cold beer in my hand. Hell yeah. Me too, brother. Oh, yeah. Look at this. We got Baptism by Fire, a shorter on here, saying that I was pumping last week at 1035. No, I wasn't, my friend. If you were here with me and you heard my reality, I said, you better sell here, everybody. That's what I was doing. So you're wrong, Baptism. You're completely wrong. And it's interesting here. Let me just show you something. Hold on a second here. This is something that Baptism doesn't understand, apparently. But we'll give him a little. He's going to get baptized right now. Let's just give him a full body immersion, okay? Freaking fantastic. Hopefully I can find this. Yes, indeed. This isn't the sheet. I've got so many of these buy sheets and sell sheets all over the place. Hold on. I'll show it to him and he can go, oh my God, he was right. He killed this damn thing. Oh, I sure did. Pardon me. Killed it. Yep. Oh, maybe it's over here. Huh. I guess I must have thrown it out already, but it doesn't matter. Everybody here on my channel, they were here with me. They saw what I did that day. They know I sold in the 10s. They know I told them to sell there too. And you know what? And I heard some people who are coming back on, man, I should have sold with you in the tens, man. I really regret that I didn't. I thought it was going higher. I said, no, man, you got to know these limits. You got to know these limits that they're going to put on it. Uh, well, it must have been, and I already threw it all away because I have a garbage can here that I put these things in. But anyway, to make a long story short, you can see right here, and unfortunately, I didn't put the numbers beside them. Unfortunately, I didn't do that. But you can see right here on this piece of paper, maybe it'll show up, maybe it will not show up. I do not know that for a fact. But we're going to find a way to make it. Doggone, I wish I could find where it was that day. But I absolutely had, and everybody here can testify to this. I had 36,000 shares, and then I got it down, and then it started dropping. It dropped all the way down, and then look at here where I started buying this stock again when I had 31,000 shares. Okay, maybe this will come up. I'll try and put this here. I don't like it when people come on my channel and try to make me look like I'm stupid by saying something stupid. Okay, but I did sell it down, and I sold it down to the fact, to the point from my 36,000 shares that I sold it, and I had my share count down all the way down here to this number right here, right there, from 36,000. You can see over here I had 31,000 right there, but then I had sold it down and I was selling it, and then I started buying again when the price got right there. All right, I don't know if you can see that or not. All right, 866, 870, 874, and then I had 27,000 shares, then 26,000. I started buying here even lower and lower. I kept buying it lower and lower and lower as it dropped. And then this morning, I bought this morning, and now from that 26,000 shares, look how many shares I have now. 36,870, because I started buying this morning at these prices way down here low. I wish I could get this to show you. Come on back up here. But I started buying the price at $8.17 this morning, and I kept buying it all the way up. And you can see these orders that we're filling right here all the way up. I filled in 820 at 845, 846, 847, 848, 849, 850. And you can see how many times they repeated to sell. I kept buying them. Each check mark means I filled again at these numbers. Okay? Just so you're aware of it, all right? All right. And now I got 36,870 shares of the stock again. And that's because I sold it when it was up in the tens. And there you go. Uh-huh. Bring it. Bring it, baptism. What you got to say now, bro? I love it when I'm selling this stock at $10 and something, and then I can buy it back at a 25% reduction in price, because now it's going to run all the way back up over 11, 12, 13. Noto has always made his calls before the market opens, at least the last 12 quarters, because every time he beats the street. Why wouldn't you? Yeah, every single time he beats the street, Kevin. Like I said, it's only companies that are not going to meet expectations and are going to show losses that will report after hours, right, when the market closes, because they're afraid to announce losses before the market opens and give everyone all day during that day to run the price down. Yep. Yeah, you get a massive run up in pre-market. Yeah, that's right, Kevin. Hey, man, you guys that are here still with me, there's just a few. We got a handful of folks here with me, but isn't it fun? We're having fun at least, and we're doing okay, man. We're doing all right. Now I should get this display picture back up here so you guys can see the display. I don't know what happened to it, where it is. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I've been staying up nights and been watching We'll. I might stay up all night. The 28th. I hear you, man. Let's party. Let's have a freaking. Let's go a 24-hour. Let's do it. Let's do it, man. Let's do that. I like that idea a lot, Brew Tank. I think we should have ourselves a 24-hour all night bash. I think we definitely should do that. I've been driving all night, got my hands wet on the wheel. I've been buying Sofi and I get it out of steel. Don't. I bought this morning at 8.17. Now we're up 30 cents. You see what I mean? Let's do it, man. I'm not afraid. I am not afraid to stay up all night long and party with a singing song. My wife will probably sing right along. We might even hit on a bong. Oh, yeah. PTO day for 129. That's right, man. Your wife would move out. No, she wouldn't. She's starting to come around because you guys have started making some donations and gifts and some money. And I'm starting to make some revenue staying up all day on this daggum channel. And it's starting to become worthwhile to do it. And she's starting to see the fruition. She's starting. Tyler, your pic is gone. Oh, I disappeared off the screen. Oh, thank you for letting me know. I thought you guys might like it that I'm not here on the screen, but I'll get back on the screen. Sorry, here's me. There we go. Back in the saddle again. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much, Red Squirrel. I appreciate that. I do. In case you didn't realize it, Catfish Tyler saw another buying opportunity today at the price of $8.29 in the after hours. And I think baptism got fired. It says up here, you were pumping last week at $10.35, he said. What I was pumping was the brakes and telling you guys all better sell this damn stock right now, because it's even amazing that it broke over 10.28 where I thought it would stop. And the reason I thought it would stop at 10.28 is because that was the number that it stopped at on June the 14th. And the next day, June the 15th, we had 3 downgrades from Piper Sandler, Oppenheimer, and Bank of America. So I figured, well, they're going to stop it again at 10.38. 10.28, I mean. And it went a little higher than that. But once it did, I told you folks, man, this is pushing it right here. Because they don't want this thing to go over 10.28. You saw how many shares they borrowed that day on June the 14th to stop it from going any higher. They borrowed 9,650,000 shares to stop the run at 10.28, because the price had gone from May the 15th at $4.45 all the way up 130% gain. And then on June the 14th, they were like, my God, 10.28, how do we stop this train? And they called 3 analysts and said, please downgrade the stock. The next day, the price fell from 10.23 right on down and kept tumbling down. But then it went to 11.70 after their downgrades. Yep. And this is why I've told every single one of you out there in the world that I can get to listen to me, is that every downgrade has done nothing to this stock but a short, brief pullback and then a continued ascent up the hill. Because every single time a downgrade has come, including David Chia Pansy's downgrade on the 15th of May to a target price of $2.50, where a whole bunch of gullible shorting morons thought that it was going to go to $2.50 and started shorting it at $4.66, and it got down to $4.45. But then when it hit $4.45, a lot of people started going, well, who is this David Chiaverini? Who is this guy? Why is everybody listening to him, and how can he have such an influence on the stock price? And then what they did was the same thing that Hurricane Lopez did. They went over here and they put in David Chiaverini, and they said, well, let's go to Tip Ranks and see what his ranking is. And they said to themselves, after they saw his ranking, and they saw right here that David Chiaverini on May the 15th, who downgraded with a target price of $2.50, had an average return of negative 40% and a correct pick 118 out of 297 times he made a profit. And they all went, God dang it, and we just sold. You see that? Yeah, thank you, Kevin Robertson. She is cool. My wife is cool. She puts up with crazy old Catfish. Look at this guy that made the price fall from 459 all the way to 564, a couple days down to 445. He's rated number 8,313 out of 8,649. He has a tip of a star. He's so poor, in fact, as an analyst, unintentionally, by the way, that they've now removed him as an analyst from Ortex. He used to be in on the Ortex analyst thing. They kicked him out. Said, no, 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 you're no analyst. You're just a scammer. You're a paid shill. Yep. So Ortex kicked him out. Okay. The guy has 291 followers. Let's go look at somebody else that has some credibility and what their target price is on the stock. Let's do that. Why don't we? Yeah, come on. Let's go over here and look at Andrew Jeffries. There we go. Andrew Jeffries. Tip ranks. Here you go. Look at this guy. 5-star rating. Guess what his target price is on Sofi? He's rated number 93 out of 8,649. He's the top of the list. Folks, he's made a profit 327 times out of 493. He's doing killer, man. A 66% success rate, not 40% down rate. And how many followers does this guy have? 984. I'll follow him now. Bam. Now he's got 985. Thank you. Oh, I'm not going to do that. No, no, no. Thanks for asking, but no. Meanwhile, we look at Bitcoin just continuing to climb right on up, and that'll be great for BITF, you guys who haven't maybe bought any of that yet. And I've told you why it's going to keep climbing. Yeah, everybody. What a beautiful, beautiful thing to see Sofi get downgraded again. Because after David Chiaverini's downgrade and the price hit 445, the dang thing went up in 30 days, 130%. Folks, after the downgrade by Morgan Stanley on July the 13th and the price hit 877, 3 days later it was 1170. Do you now know I get so excited about downgrades of our stock? I get overjoyed when I hear they've downgraded this stock. I'm overjoyed when I hear they downgraded the stock again. I jumped for joy. I said, oh my God, it's going to be a great buying opportunity for us again. And then we're going to make, this time, we're not going to make just 130% on it, because the last time on May the 15th, up until that date, there was no promise of the next earnings call being profitable. This time there is. If it could go up 130% from May the 15th until June the 14th, then get 3 analysts come at it and downgrade it the very next day, and still beyond that downgrade go from that number up to 1170, how dang high can this thing go once they announce the earnings call and they break into profitability and pension funds are allowed to finally start buying SoFi stock? And I got news for you. Unlike what I'm doing here in the after hours, buying 100 shares at a time, they will buy hundreds of thousands of shares. Pensions will. They're right now sitting over there on the sidelines of the playing field, waiting patiently to get in, because they can see that institutions, 20 more institutions have bought in now. In the last 2 weeks, they can see 20 institutions gaining. And I got news for you. Wouldn't be surprised at all to see this number change from 734 to 739 within this week. And when I show you this chart over here, you should be very clear in understanding that institutional ownership from back here in June, increasing. Okay? Institutions, look at this line here, the black line. You can barely see it. I'll go in here. Right there, look at that. They've been increasing, and look at the line jump from right down there all the way to right there coming off the screen right there. From here to here in the last month, folks. They're piling in. Follow the money. Follow the money, everybody. Follow the money. Do not be fooled by foolish downgrades from companies that are in competition with SoFi. That downgrade that came yesterday from that analyst is from a company that he is supporting, that he's losing money. It's an ETF. Someone pointed that out earlier, and I pointed it out. It's official. And wait a minute, we're going to find it here. Somebody pointed it out about the downgrades because I was talking about it earlier. There it is, David Asher. I'm going to pin this message right here. Look at it. Check out the. Oh, hold on, I'm going to bring it over here on this screen because I got to get it on the main screen. This thing does that there. Look right here. David Asher, check out the KBW Bank ETF to follow the money and see that downgrading Schiller's motivation. Okay, his motivation, his legacy bank ETF is falling, failing, flailing as SoFi takes their market share. See, this is his pick. His legacy bank ETF is falling and failing and dropping as SoFi takes their market share. You wonder why he came out and did a freaking downgrade? Just like Morgan Stanley did. Morgan Stanley downgraded us too. So there's always a reason for these downgrades. There's always an insider's angle. There's always some sort of incentive. There's always a hidden agenda. All right? Always, without fail. Every downgrade that has come against this company, even the Morgan Stanley downgrade that came out on July 13th, on that day, I checked on Fintel, and Morgan Stanley owned $58 million worth of the stock. And now, surprisingly enough, Morgan Stanley owns about $72 million worth. And they downgraded it. And they bought more. Man. Now, let's do something else here just for the good cause. I'm almost done with my beer, and I might put another one in because there's a lot of people that are here with me right now. Still a lot of folks that are still here. We just had 3 more people come over here just now. Now, what I want to show you here is when it comes to SoFi is I want to show you something very interesting here, if I can get the doggone screen to come up where I want it to, and that is this. And you need to pay very close attention that even with this downgrade that just came against us, I want you to look very close at this historical chart because it's going to tell you the truth. It doesn't deceive. Charts don't lie. I've been saying this to people for a very long time. The charts do not lie. Okay? The charts are the giveaway. Look at the 6-month chart on SoFi right now. Look at that, folks. The only reason that this thing didn't keep going right on up to much to their dismay was because of a downgrade by our competitor. Right? But here's the most important thing about this chart that you need to realize. Look at the 45-day gaping away from the 50-day, and look at that freaking 200-day moving average jumping off of that average line that I put in here. Here's the 200-day moving average, this green line moving along here, and then the 200-day got down here and flattened out for about 10, 15 days, and then bam, the 200-day right there said done with that and took off of that trend line. No wonder they attacked it so hard with the downgrade. They must do it because this thing was going to start turning this way and going right on up this way, and it's going to still do that after these manipulative moves are done with. This is the chart you need to look at, and this is why people like Kathy Wood just bought a lot more shares about a week ago, because they saw this 45-day cross the 50-day moving average right back here 5-6 days ago, trading days ago. This is why they accumulated more. All right? This is what you need to keep your eyes on, people, not the very day-to-day run-around trickery and fakery and head shakery and the shakeout that week shakes. This is the truth of the matter. This is the long-term vision of a long. They don't look at the day by day like today and get scared. They go here and say, well, let's look at the long term. What's it been doing? And you can obviously see here, folks, that the 200-day moving average made an abrupt change as of December the 26th. Merry Christmas, everybody. Look at that 200-day moving average shooting up. Look what happened to the same day when the blue 45-day shorter term crossed over the 50-day. And look at it gaping away now. And even all of this happening in spite of their attempts to stop it. All right, everybody? Okay. That's right. Kevin Robertson, the Chia Pet is a kook. Yep. Meanwhile, we look at Bitcoin price still rising. And look at that, folks. It's about to jump right off of the doggone screen here. Look at that blue slider line moving across here. And it's about to break up over the 45,000 again right now as we speak. And that will be great for BITF. Look at it in the after hours, continuing to make its run up. I would not be surprised at all to see it tomorrow hit 330. Okay, just telling you. I'm telling you right now, don't be surprised at all to see it continue to climb, even in the after hours tonight and tomorrow in the pre-market. It's going to take off because that's what's happening to Bitcoin. And I've already told all of you people that are here why. Look at the price now, 838, folks. 838, and I just bought at 829. Nice, nice, nice baby. Nice, nice baby. Oh, man. Brew Tank, are you still buying? Susan says she'll go to $9 tomorrow. Oh, could easily. But in the interim, it's going to sell off at 866 back to 855 or so, and then it'll go on beyond 866. They'll sell a crap load of it at 877. I'll pick it back up at 866 again. Then it'll scale on up past 877 to 888. I'm going to sell it at 887, and I'm going to pick it back up at as low as maybe 877 from the 888. I'll get it 877, maybe even as low as 866 again from 888 because they love to hit that number hard. But then, folks, when it breaks beyond the 888, then it's really going to be off to the races. And yeah, for sure, then it'll go to 9. Yeah. It'll go to 899 where I'll sell it, and then they'll bring it back from 899 down to 888 or maybe 886, maybe even 884, but then I'll just buy it again there, and then it'll take the next leg on up past $9, and I'll sell it at 908. I'll buy it back at 897. I'll sell it when it goes back up over 908 to 913, but I'll have my sell orders in 912, 913, 914, maybe even 915, and then I'll pick it back up at 901, 902, 903. Then it's going to continue its ascent, and it's not going to stop this type of climb from now until the earnings call, and I'm going to take advantage of it every single time they pull it back off of those numbers that I just said I'd be selling at. So I hope you put in the same thing for where you're going to have your sell orders because you will benefit greatly. And look at it now at 839 in the after hours. All right. I quit at 835. If they come down tomorrow, I'll buy more. I'm not going to quit here. I'm buying more right now. Watch what I do, folks. Watch me buy more. That's right. That's what I'm going to do right now. Buying more. Loop. Reuse order, boom, here, going in 20 shares, review order, and place it. Put my order in at 840. Got my order in at 840 right now. I love to screw with them big time and put buy orders in over the price. Oh my goodness, I got 839. Thank you so much. 10 cents higher than my last buy an hour ago. Holy crapola. How can you not love that, folks? You just got to love it. Dang it all, man. Oh, yeah. I'm only doing 20 shares now, not 100. I'm just doing 20. 839, 20 shares. Right? I don't need to buy 100 anymore at a time. I bought 400 already when it was at 829, 830, 831. Now we're going to go in here and we're going to put another order in for 20 shares at 840. 840. This is so fun. Reuse order 840. This is fun, folks. I hear you, man. That's a good idea, Brood Tank. They will come at it tomorrow morning, and they'll take it down to 813, maybe. I don't know. But who knows? When this news breaks out that SoFi is going to make the announcement before the market opens, people don't like that. Shorts don't like hearing that. They don't like hearing it. Do 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 do. Let's go here. Extended EM review order and place it. Let's see if we can pick it up. I got an order in at 840. Let's see if we can get one more at 839, 20 shares. Or maybe it'll fill at 840. I don't know. 839. I got it one more time. 20 shares at 839. And those of you that are here with me right now, I appreciate you being here. I appreciate your longevity. Think you'll get 9 tomorrow? 3, 6, 9. Yep. Pythagorean base. Yeah, sure. Why not? And Susan, thank you for being here with me into this late hour, and everybody else who's here with me. We've had 1,096 people on my channel today to figure out what Catfish is doing and why is the price fallen and why is it recovering again. And I've explained it all to everybody here today. And by the way, now I'm going to put another order in here right now. Since they dropped it back to 835, let's see if we can get it. Review order and place it. Let's see if I can get lucky and get it here. Oh, 837. I got it at 837. 20 shares at 837. Oh, shucks. Sorry, shorties. See, that's what I put my order in at 837. Let's try and put an order in at 839 now just to see what happens. Reuse order. Let's go for 839. 20 shares, review order and place it. Let's see if we can get 839. Let's see. Up 20 shares at 837 again. This is so fun. All right, I'm not going to quit though. I think I can get it. Let's try it again here. Let's try it again. Review order. It says 836. Let's try 837. I'm going to put in an order for 20 at 837. Review order and place it at 837. Filled at 837. How do you like that? Nice. 20 at 837. Hey, that's another 100 shares for me now. I got 39,490 shares. Let's go again. Edit order. Let's try and get this 839 order at 837. Let's try it again. Here we go. 20 shares, review order, and place it. Looking for 837, ladies and gentlemen. Filled at 836 this time. Nice. 20 at 836. Well, here's my belief. I think that today it was the true market sentiment was showing that there's no way the price is going to go below 8. It's a solid, rock solid, firm foundation. And it didn't even get down to 813, which they would have loved to have seen, but they didn't see it, and they're not going to get it. But then after it bounced off 817, went all the way up to 855, it became very evident that there's a lot of buyers that aren't afraid to keep coming in on SoFi, even at 855, when they could have bought it yesterday at 832 was the low yesterday, or 828, I don't remember. But even this morning, they could have bought the damn stock at $8.17, but they were happy to buy it at 855 this afternoon. Did you see that? And that's the true sentiment of the market. Only MMs can make it drop. And look at that, 838 now. All right, let's go on in here and buy some more. Here we go, review order. I'm going to try and get it at 839. Let's try and get it, 839 right now. Let's see what happens. Filled at 838 again. Well, that's better than 836 where I just filled 80 shares. Right? Let's stick after them. Let's just stay after them. Let's try 839 again. We're going to go in here. I'm sorry, shorts. I just feel compelled to keep buying it for more than that you're showing there. I don't know what has me feeling that way, but I just do. Yep, I sure do. Well, one of the things is I see that the bidders is 1,400 and the ask is only 9. Okay, that might be part of the reason I think it's going higher. That might be one of the reasons I think it's going higher, folks. 20 at 836 again. Well, that gives me a full 100 there at 836 now. And I'm just grateful to whoever this sucker is that's selling me this in the after hours, that sold to me this afternoon in the after hours at $8.29. Who was so stupid to do such a thing? Well, folks, look at that. We got people coming in here on this channel right now. I'm going to do Sofi numerology chart soon. Good. You forgot to tell me we were doing 20. I was buying 100 at a time. Well, we weren't, Brew Tank. I started off and I bought 100 at 829. Then I bought 100 at 830, 100 at 833, and another 100 at 833. So I was buying 100 at a time. But then when it kept going up, I figured, well, let's just keep getting 20 at a time now. So that's what's going on, Brew Tank. And Susan, that's cool. I like the idea that you're going to do that. Very much so. And folks, believe me, folks, here we are at 523, and the price has already gone from around 445 this afternoon at 829 back up to 836. And the reason that it's doing that is because there's a lot of opportunists like me that know this is a great time to get this at a great price. So they're buying and buying and buying here in the after hours. And even the manipulators can't control it. They can't stop it from going up. They're just like, gosh, dang it, man. And you got Catfish Tyler here who I keep putting in buy orders over the current price because I like to do that and pester them. And right now I've got a buy order in here. I'm going to put in now at $8.38 right now. I'm going to put it in right now, and we're going to see what happens right now. Okay. Okay. There we go. Review order. I'm going at 837. Place it. 837 is what I'm looking to get it at. And let's see what I fill at now. 835. I want to thank you very much, Shorts, for doing that. Oh, there's 836 now. What do you know? I got an 835. 835, 20 shares. How cool is that? Let's put an order in now at 837 and see if we can get that to fill. Right? No problem at all. Da 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 da. Buying Sofi is so much fun. Yes, everyone, it is. Here I go again now. Gonna buy another order at 837. That's right, my friends. I won't quit buying. There's no denying this. 835. What do you know? Let's try and see if we can get it to grow by putting in a buy at 836. And they want me to put my friggin' password in now after I've been trading now for over an hour in the after hours. Oh my God, password. Why? Why, people? Yeah, baby. It feels good. Feels so good here in the neighborhood. Want to thank you all for being here with me. Jay Nelson, Susan. Yes, I'm going to Sofi numerology chart. Susan. Yes, Jay Nelson. Susan. She's going to do it. Susan's going to do it to it. She's going to do it to it. She's going to make us a nice little geometric chart on Sofi. Oh, goodness. But let me explain something, Brew Tank. Part of the reason that we were able to engage these after-hour shorters who put in 5 shares and 2 shares and 1 share orders back and forth is because we were buying 100 shares at a time. See, that kind of pressure on them, they can't handle it because they're trying to work it down with just 1 and 2 shares back and forth to each other all the time. But when you pop it with 100 shares, they can't. They all get all their little 1 and 2 share orders get bought up, and the price goes up. That's how you do it. When you put in these small orders like this, it's harder to make it move because that's what they're working with, is very small orders. All right. They're not putting in 100 share dump orders at 8:35. Let me just show you guys something here. I'm going to go over here right now. We're going to go to one of my bookmark pages, and that is bookmark after hours trading right here. Here it is. Going to it now. Sofi after hours. All right. Folks, look at here at 8:35. Someone said, man, I'll buy 2,000 shares. Well, why didn't they buy 2,000 at 8:29 when I did in after hours? See these numbers here at 8:35, 8:36. There's some good numbers there. Then we go back here, and this was at 4 o'clock, 4:59, 8:36, one share. 836, 300, 300, 136, 836. And then look at the attack come in. One share, one share, one share, one share. You see? Then it's back to 836 because they bought 1,000 shares, 836. They countered with 100. Then they tried 3, then 120. And then look at this, 2 shares, 1 share, 1 share. They work with 1 share at a time. But when they drove it down to 835, somebody said, I'll take that, and bought 2,000. Okay. Then they get on over here, and then here they start trying again. 1 share, 1 share. You see, these after hours market manipulators, they're using 1 share to work with. All right. This is very common for them to do this in the after hours. But then when the big buys come in, they can't contain it, and it goes up a penny, and it goes up. And then what do they try? They wait until it slacks off, and then they try a 2 share. See here, it was 835, 835.99, and they come in on the 30 seconds later with 2 share dump. You see what I'm showing you, folks? But then here they come in, more volume at 836, 170, 170, 336, 100, 200, and on up it goes again. And then what do they try to do? Look at this. They get it at 835 with 6 shares, 835 with 1, 2, 7, 1 share, right? It's just minuscule little stuff, and they're paid there. They're paid by these hedge fund runners to sit at these desks and keep putting in 1 share orders at a time. Susan, study their logo. Okay, I'll have you to help. Okay, Jay Nelson. Susan, I'm going to do SoFi numerology chart. Jay Nelson. Susan, you'll have to help me with the past news events transition points, though. Okay, Jay Nelson. Yep, Jay Nelson says it's there. Gotcha. Thanks. Their logo. I'm not sure, you guys. All right. I don't understand what's going on here when I'm hitting this summary page. What the heck has happened to Yahoo this afternoon? Where's this? What is this? I'm hitting the main page and I'm getting something crazy, stupid looking here. I don't know what this is. Yahoo Finance trying to make some changes here. Do you see this here on Yahoo, everybody? I've never seen this in my life before. There we go. No, I don't want that. I want the summary page, please. What in the heck is this? Look at the price now at 837. What is this baloney here? There's the news schedules. There it is. SoFi schedules conference call to discuss quarter four earnings 1 hour ago. Beautiful. And they made an announcement today earlier that they're going to match 2% on IRA contributions. Ka-ching! The ultimate growth stock to buy right now with $500. Motley Fool says it's SoFi. What in the world is this? Oh, look over here. Back to classic Yahoo. Okay, thank you. I don't like this. I don't like this, what you're doing there. There we go. That's more like it. I like it. Yahoo Finance updates are here. Better quotes, news, and tools. Try it now. They tried to force feed me that. I don't want it. I don't like it. I like to stick with what I saw here before. This is beautiful. I like it very much. KBW downgrade SoFi Technologies. Yes, SoFi's competitor KBW, who's been losing market share to SoFi, has decided to downgrade the stock price today. That's right. KB researcher analyst, who is an ETF holder of this stock that's losing money, has decided that he can't have his stock keep getting shares stolen away and money stolen away. So he's downgrading it right now. And that's what he's done, everybody. The guy who is a competitor wants to try to slam the price down so he can buy some SoFi, just like we saw from Morgan Stanley back on July the 13th, everybody, who downgraded our stock and then doubled their share value in it. Nice. So congratulations to Mr. KBW. That means killer blowjob worker. That's what he's doing, Mr. KBW, killer blowjob working analyst. In case you didn't know the abbreviation of what it stood for, KBW. Keeps blowjobs where they should be. Keeps blowing wind. How about that? And anybody else can come up with a what do they call it? Acronym for KBW. Meanwhile, in the after hours, Catfish Tyler, who doesn't believe a single word of his downgrade, is buying the crap out of the stock at 8.29. The price went from 8.29 to 8.30 to 8.31, 32, 33, 34. SoFi sent that ultimate growth stock email out today to all SoFi customers this afternoon. Anthony Noto sent it out personally, I bet. Yeah, baby. Ah, yeah. Things are cooking in the SoFi pot, everybody. Things are cooking, man. Ah, I smell it. It smells good. Smells like short ribs. Smells like we might even have some uh, what's that called? Uh, short pasta, short bread, short bread. We got short bread to go with our short baby back short ribs, and we're gonna have for dessert strawberry shortcake. All right, everybody, we're having a short feast. Look at the price rising continually now in the after hours up to 836, soon 837, 838, 839, 840, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, and 849 in the after hours. Because, ladies and gentlemen, the news about the announcements that were made today will be absorbed into the market and you will see the reaction. And it started already this afternoon when the shorts decided, oh my God, we got to get out of this. They just made an announcement. They're going to do the doggone earnings call in the morning on the 29th. We are totally screwed. Let's jump this thing down as fast as we can, and hopefully we can get out. We'll buy it from one another, buy our positions out. But guess who stepped in and started buying it before they could do it? Me. And I bought it at 829, 830, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. I even had an order filled, yep, at 8:38 this afternoon. And now you can see they're desperate, clawing, grasping at straws and praying like to all God Almighty. And unfortunately for them, Catfish is about to put a buy order in at $8.37. Sorry, review order and place it. Catfish wants to pay more. Catfish wants to pay more than they're showing on the board. Well, I don't want to miss a good buying opportunity, everybody. Mopar, I had to log into my Sofi account to see it. Boost the Sofi track it for the website. News about Sofi. Sofi is smart, making you log in. Nice. Very nice. Hey, I just got 820. I got 20 shares at 836 just now. That gives me 20, 40, 60, 80, 120 shares at 836. And I'm going to do it again right now. I'm going to buy again at 836. Watch me put in my buy order right very now. You will see it happen. Review order, 20 shares at 836. And I will fill most likely at 835, I hope. And I did 20 more at 835. Thank you, shorts. That gives me 40 shares at 835. And the problem you see here for the shorts now in the afternoon hours is that each time they make an effort to drop it down, it just gets snagged up just like that. It just gets snagged up. And look, by the way, there are only 200 shares available at 836. There is a bid of 400 wanting it at 835, but only 200 shares available at 836. These shorts aren't leaving. They are hedging. They have a thesis, and they are convinced of it, and they're completely wrong. And look at that. I just filled at 836. One more time, 20 shares at 836. You guys are awesome. Thank you. But I got news for you. Regretfully for you, there are too many people wanting to buy it and versus how many want to sell it there. All right. Sorry. I just have to tell you like it is. Review order and place it. Now I'm going to put a buy order in for 20 at 837. 20 at 837. That's right. Review order 837. Review order and place it. 20 shares. Thank you very much. And I got it at 835. What do you know? Thank you. One more time, 20 at 835. The desperate shorters keep throwing out shares that Catfish will just keep buying. And see, I'm not letting them, their buddies buy it. I'm buying it. Their buddies are trying to buy out of their shorted positions right now, having heard this news about Sofi reporting in the morning and the ETF, the match. So now they're trying to buy out as low as they can get it. That's why they just ran it down to 829 about an hour ago. And you can see it's already going back up, and it's at 835. Because they want out. Out. We got to get out. We got to get out as low as we can from our shorted positions at $4.45 and our shorted positions at $5.66 and our shorted positions at $6.66 and $7.66. They got to get out of them, people. That's right. They got to get out. Reuse order. Let's put an order in at 835 and see if I can get it at 835 instead of 834. Let's see what we get. Let's see if I can get it. Yep, I got it at 835. Nice. 20 more at 835 now. Sweet. Oh, I'll do it again, folks, and you'll see it. Yep. Now we're going to go to 836. Review order, 20 shares right here. Extended PM. Review order and place it. 836 again. 836 again. Sorry. Now it's at 837, everybody. You see? You see? I'm going to buy it again right now. I'm going to buy it again. 20 more right now, folks. 20 more at 837. Beautiful. Thank you. That gives me 40 at 837. And it's still climbing, folks, regardless of their minuscule efforts to try to stop it. It's still climbing. Let's go over here to this latest trades. Refresh the page. Look at that. They had it down to 833 just a little bit ago, and it's already gone all the way back up here to 836, 837. And it's going to keep climbing because the news is starting to spread. The news is getting out there, folks. The news is drifting on the winds. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, folks. And the volume today, 37 million. I told you we'd get close to 40 million maybe, and that would be good because anytime we get around 40 million shares, the shorts are totally screwed because they've only got 13 million to try to manipulate with. That's why they couldn't make it go red again today. And exactly like Catfish said, we're going to see green, 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 green every dang day. And man, just look at that blue 45 day on this 6-month chart, just escaping away. Even on the 1-month chart, look at this chart. Look at this. Look at the 45-day moving average. This is when Cathie Wood buys. When I told you this before, I pointed out 2 times historically when Cathie Woods bought, and when the chart looked like this is when she came in. When the 200-day broke away finally from this retention line and started moving up, when the 45-day broke from below the 50-day up over the 50-day and started moving away, she always buys when the chart looks like this. Don't be surprised to hear that she bought again today. We might hear of a release of another buy order from her today based on those the look of that chart right there. $20 more at 835. Thank you very much. I told Brew Tank, we aren't dealing with fools here. They might see a macro event we don't understand. Okay, I'm going another 100, Brew Tank says. All right. I'm buying 20 at a time. I just got 20 more at 835. So good. Keep the pressure on them, man. It's fine. You can do that. I'm just saying, I know that they're working with small amounts and very small amounts of shares. And I just showed that to everybody here just a minute ago. Even when they were working this down, they started coming in heavier. Their boss must have said, here's some more money. Go ahead and really hit it hard. So they got it down to 833 right there. Do you see that? But already there's the recovery coming in. 835. I'm going to go again here. Let's do it again. Let's get it. Let's get it while it's hot. Reuse order. And look at this, folks. You can see right here that the volume, the bid size is 4,300 shares. And now they're trying to work underneath it with an ask at 5,000. They dropped it to 834. And to me, that's just great because all they're doing is working it in my hands. They're playing right into my hands, folks, when they do that. They think they're being funny and manipulating it down, and they get a lot of excitement out of that. Cha-ching, I got to buy another 20 at 834 just then. Thank you. And that's almost the lowest I've ever been able to buy it, except for 829 a little bit ago, 45 minutes ago, when I got it at 829 and 830. But that's okay. I'm going to stay on this thing all afternoon. And what a nice gain today on BITF that I happen to own 4,380 shares of. Nice. Sweet. What's Bitcoin doing now? Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful morning. Look at that Bitcoin price. Nice. That's the 1-day chart on it, folks. Oh yeah, it went from 42,000 to freaking 44,005. Nice. Woo. And all the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put KWB together again. He's a Humpty Dumpty fell off the wall. Humpty Dumpty KWB couldn't stop buying from me. Every single stock I own today went up nicely. Very nice. The only one that I have any shares of which did not go up today was FCell. And it went down $3. So that's nothing to worry about. Meanwhile, watch these buy orders start coming in as this news about the ETF gets spread throughout the community. I hear you, Jay Nelson. These shorts aren't leaving. They are hedging. Yep, they're idiots. And they're not smart. They're just as stupid as can be because if they were had any intelligence at all, they could look at a 6 month chart and they could realize, but they don't. They don't have the vision that I do and they don't understand. They don't see it. They're not seeing this. They're not seeing the 45-day just massively cross or directly over that freaking 50-day moving average. They're not seeing the 200-day moving off of this line right here. See that? Here's where my trend line is, this red line at the bottom of the screen. This is the green moving average, the 200-day. With all that assault on it here, it's still sprung right there. And no wonder they called the guy and said, downgrade, downgrade, danger, danger, Will Robinson. We got a crossover, the 45 over the 50-day 4 days ago. Right here on December the 26th is when it happened. They had no other choice than to call another paid shill and make a downgrade. And they had to pay him, like someone said, 6 figures just to do it because it ruins his credibility when the price goes up after that to freaking 11 and 12 and $13, which it's going to do. But he got several, $100,000, $200,000 for doing it. So he can take it on the chin. Like the balls that I have on my coffee cup, he can take those on his chin as well, right? And there's no way in the world that they're going to contain this with measly little share dumps that they're trying in the after hours because the news is broken out. The news is filtering into the marketplace. And by the way, let's go see what this is doing in after hours now. Nothing. I'm not worried about that. BITF. Give me the classic chart. I don't want this garbage. Don't like your new update, Yahoo. Yes, sirree. Manipulation. Manipulation. Is this the guy that has the ETF that he's losing money on? Is this the guy here? I want to hear what he has to say. All right. And I'm sorry, folks, but I'm going to make a little echoey thing happen here right now. And I don't mean to be, but it's important for me to just to hear this. So I'm going to turn it as little as I can to hear what he says. Refresh. What happened? Just a second, folks. Okay, here we go. Didn't matter. All of it that he said was total BS. The guy saying that he was. I wish I could. I wish I could get. Hang on. Let me try something here. All right. We're going with closed captions. I'll tell you what he's saying. KBW is saying that they see stagnant technology development. Okay. One of the things they say they're seeing stagnant. Let me turn this volume down because I'm getting an echo. All right. All right. So here's what we hear. They see stagnant technology development. Here we go. Shoot. A lack of origination growth. Stagnant technology development, a lack of origination growth as they're bringing in 800,000 new customers a quarter. Hold on. Calling out limited profitability. This is KBW. He called out limited profitability. They think that's going to handicap SoFi's performance, at least in the first half of 2024. Oh my God, how freaking funny is that, everybody? Listen, hopefully you can see I'm putting in the closed caption here, captions in English right now. And here it is. I'll play it again. So here it says KBW out downgrading SoFi to underperform from market. Now they're saying that they see stagnant technology development weighing on results. A lot of this goes back to origination growth, the lack thereof, slowing origination growth here. From KBW calling out CapEx constraints, calling out CapEx constraints, calling out limited profitability. They think that's going to handicap SoFi's performance for the first half of the year. There you go. That's what it's all about. You just heard all the talking points of the KBW downgrade, and all of it is rubbish. 100% total BS by somebody who was reported here earlier by one of the people here. Let's see. Yeah, let's see here. Here it is from David Asher. Check out KBW Bank ETF to follow the money and see that downgrading Schiller's motivation. Hold on here. Let's just do something right here, right now, everybody. KBW. Schiller. Schiller. ETF. The Invesco KBW Bank ETF fund is based on the KBW NASDAQ index. The fund will normally invest at least 90% of its total assets into the securities. All right, here we go. Let's go on down here and let's go KBW ETF. Oh, look at that. Here we have them. KBWB stock. Let's go see what they've done here in the last year. Holy smokes, no wonder they were up here at freaking $58, and now they hit it right here on December the 11th. People, look at the coincidence. From December 11th, they were at 40, whatever they were at. I can't even see it. and it's just keep dropping. They're dropping again. KBW, Investco. Thank you so much, David Asher, for letting me show everybody this. Man, I'm going to save this right now on my bookmark. Bam. Investco, KBW Bank. Oh, this is so sweet. Golly, how cool is that, everybody? Save it. Man, I'm going to expose this guy tomorrow. And let's look at their 1 month chart. Look at their 5 day. Uh-oh. Look at KBW dropping like a freaking rock right there. They came after us on January. What was it? This is just insanely cool to see this. Look at this. They made a mistake. They downgraded our stock and they fell on the same day, January the 2nd. They fell like a freaking rock. And look at here. They're falling here all day today. They fell. And they're failing in the after hours. Look at that. Fantastic. Their growth today, they just lost it all in the after hours. Oh my gosh, 1,146 people here today to get information like this off my channel. And if you like what you're hearing here, hit the like button and put me over 80 likes right now. Talking about KBW, the ones that just downgraded SoFi, they're in our same sector. They're a freaking competitor. Look at 4 reasons why bank ETFs can rebound in 2024. They're talking about them rebounding while they fall. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. I love seeing this. I wish I had some shares of that right now. I'd be selling them at $45. I'd put shares in for sale at 45 and just dump them. Oh my God, that's so cool to see that. Look at them losing money, going down in the after hours, down 1.18%. Oh, it's awesome, everybody. Anybody got anything to say about that? Let's see if anybody has anything to say about. I am sure SoFi scheduled earnings after seeing this attack because the drop was completely disgusting and unwarranted. That's right. That's right. Beautiful for them to do that. I'm very proud of them making that decision to do this earnings announcement in the morning. And I just showed you guys right there how well they did today, down 1.18%. And SoFi, in the meantime, up 1.32% on the day. Now, you see the truth, everybody. You see a failing, floundering KBW striking out against their adversary with a downgrade. Oh man, looks like that's backfiring on them here in the after hours. Sure does, doesn't it? Yes, indeed. Just curious. I'm going to go see how they how they how they look in revenues and earnings. KBW. See how they look in their history. Okay, and unfortunately, they don't do the same thing that we see on SoFi. We don't see it over here. We don't see earnings per share, whether they met the street, beat, lost. We don't see that at all. Hold on. Hello there, gorgeousness. What are you doing? You're on your way home. Oh boy. I'm on here talking to people about the stock market today. That we saw SoFi go green again today, just like I said. And then I'm showing them that the guy that just did the downgrade of an ETF that is dropping like a rock, red. No wonder they attacked SoFi. They're in the same field. They're in the same sector, if you will, of finance. They're an ETF, and they have been dropping, and they have dropped big time. And I looked at the 6 month chart, and I saw right here on the year to date, they used to be priced at 49.83. Now they're dropping, and they're down here at 48, and they're dropping in the after hours even. So I was just showing everybody that the guy who downgraded us is failing. His ETF is failing. Their company's ETF is dropping And so they had to attack SoFi because we're taking market share from them, just like when Morgan Stanley downgraded us when they owned $58 million worth of the stock. So we, I want to talk about me. Let's talk about me. Okay. All right. Let's talk about you. Ah, boy. All right. I'll get everything ready. I'll get some logs on the fire. We'll do some Yule tiding. Put the goulash on the stove. Okay. All right. Love you. Bye. Well, I guess I got to go put some goulash on the stove, everybody. It's been a great day here today on this stock market reviews, and I want you to let you know that we did end up green, and so I'm sorry for many of you that were hoping to watch Catfish Tyler eat his shorts again today. But as I had said this afternoon, there's no way, even with this work down effort that they're making, that it's going to go red. And I'll eat my shorts if it does. And I know there were several people that were expecting and hoping to see me eat my shorts, but I'm afraid to say thank you for that like, whoever just hit the like and got me to 80 likes today. I'll send some love to you. But like I said, if you want to see Catfish Tyler eat his shorts, you'll have to go back to this video right here that I'll show you now. Okay. Uh, I don't mind. I'm not afraid. And you guys might go, "You're kidding me. You didn't eat your shorts, did you, Catfish?" Yeah, I had to because I made a promise to everybody that the price was not going to close below $10. Right? Allison Santorino, thank you very much. I want to show you this, Allison. If you go over here to view my channel and then you click on over here to this right here live, all right, and you go over here and you click on this right here, uh, this one here, there, right here. It was streamed 6 days ago. The one that has the bull on it here. If you want to see Catfish Tyler eating his shorts, you'll see it on this video. If you scroll over far to the right, and you want to watch the fun and the laughter and everything that was going on and the incredibly funny stuff that was being said while I was eating my shorts. And and I just want to let you know, folks, that in a second I'm going to try to scroll this over here, and you can see right here. There I am. I'm there's me eating my shorts, and I had to do it. You'll have to go over to this mark on the video to see it. At 8 hours and 28 minutes into the video is when I started munching my shorts that I had to eat. And I know it sounds crazy, and I tried to show this to my stepson, and he didn't even want to watch it. He started gagging when he saw me eating my shorts. And you can see over here all the people that just come in and they just start laughing and they start uh, saying all types of stuff about me eating my shorts here. And it starts here, right, like I said, at about the 8 hour and 30 minute mark. And we had a lot of people that were wanting to see me eat my shorts. So here it is. Let's move it forward just a little bit where it begins. I know this is crazy. There I am having a beer, and I said, okay, time to go in on these shorts. I promised you people, and Catfish Tyler does not lie. And I said, if Tyler, there's some people that said by that time you'll have down 12 or it might not make it back on. Boo. They said shorts must be digested too, they said. They said heat up the barbecue sauce because I told everybody I was going to put barbecue sauce on my shorts while I ate them, and everybody was here laughing. It was so funny, folks. We had a wonderful time, and I was hoping they were edible underwear. All right, and you can see right here, I have my scissors in my hand, and I'm ready to stop trying. Catfish quietly buys 100,000 shares. Well, the price was at 9.94 here. The market was just about to close. I had my scissors out, and then I said to everybody, "Okay, here goes." And I started chopping my shorts, and I had to because I promised everybody I would. And so this is what the kind of entertainment you get here on this channel, folks. If you come over and you watch Catfish Tyler, and it's so funny what everybody says over here when I start, you'll see right here, and it's actually pretty hilarious. You'll be drunk as a coot and won't care either way, someone says. So here we go. Right here. I might as well show you the few of you that are left here with me here because it was just as fun as it is. And this guy says, Kevin Roberson says, I'm back for short eating, crotch first. And Mopar says, call your wife and tell her right now the day don't end till 8. And it got very crazy, folks. It was so funny and it was so fun to do. So if you want to see it in its entirety, you can go over there. But just to show you here, folks, Catfish Tyler does what he says. He promised everybody that if the price did not end up over $10 at the end of the day, that I would eat my shorts. And here we're going into the last minute of the day, and we'll try and get over here where, oh goodness gracious. And I did play some music. This is the part right here where I got my scissors out, and it's fun to be here with you guys and relish these moments that we have here on this Catfish channel. But I'm showing you that what happened on Friday was I had guaranteed everybody the closing price of Sofi would be over $10. And if it wasn't over 10, I was going to eat my shorts. And many people have been here and heard that I've told everybody that I would eat my shorts and never had it happen before because every time I had called it, I called it correctly. But on this day, I missed it and it went below $10. So I got out my my Hershey's, my chocolate syrup, and I got out my shorts. And you can hear all these people. One of them here says, "Make sure you start with the ass crack on those shorts first," and one says, "Internet gold." And everybody started cracking up because I was eating my shorts. And why wouldn't they, folks? You got somebody, Allison says, seek counseling. Jay Nelson, some of my dogs have enjoyed snacking on underwear. Maybe now you can tell me why. There goes my first bite. And I said, folks, I can hide it under my tongue, but I won't. I'm going to swallow. Someone says, wash it down, buddy. And this one said, let's get this viral. Guys, this is gold. And this one says, Anthony Walker says, yummy. Stock me and Mark, wash it down, buddy. And so there you go. You're watching now what I did on Friday. I had promised I would eat my shorts, and I proved everybody. And these people, EMAC was laughing and giving me peace signs, and everybody was rolling in here. Did he swallow? Says Shane is 987. Yeah, I swallowed. And folks, Brew Tank, I know. Folks, we have some fun. And this one says, "Tilt that brewski, Stockman." And then Tonto says, "What was in that beer?" Justin said, "What piece of shorts was that?" They all want to know what part of my shorts I was eating. All right, guys and gals, never laugh so hard on a red day. I hear you. Justin said, "From what region was that cut from?" Oh my gosh, funny. Folks, you can see it was cracking me up. It was cracking people up. And this was on a day when SoFi was red. And so, and Tonto says, no more beer. Anthony says, rich in fibers. So I showed everybody my underwear where I was chopping it out from. There's the section I said, you can see it right there. The bearded Bassett says, rough patch. Stop me, Mark. That was a Sweetwater 420 laced in some heavy hemp. All right, folks. That's enough of the craziness of my SoFi channel. All right, that's enough. That's what you get when you're here. And man, we do have some fun on this channel, everybody. Cheers and beers for each and every one of you who are here with me now, watching these crazy antics, a rewind of what I did on Friday. And I'm just so glad to see that you're here to enjoy in this laughter again with me and have a beer with me right now. Ah, but today, I swore to everybody that we would end up green at the end of the day. I said that this morning when we were red. When they took us down this morning, I said, don't worry, folks, this thing's going to be green when it got down here at 819 and 817 for the low. I promised it was going to be green, and somebody said, oh, yeah, you're willing to eat your shorts if it's not? And I said, you bet I am. I'm ready to chow another pair of shorts down because those are delicious, by the way, with chocolate syrup. But no, I didn't have to today. Cheers, brother. Good show. Thank you very much, everybody who's been here with me all day long today and having fun and laughter and the joy and happiness. And as I promised everybody on Friday, we are now going to see, and I said it yesterday again, 16 of the next 18 trading days. And now we're going to see 15 of the next 17 trading days. SoFi will be green. Okay. 15 of the next 17 days because they like to attack this stock every 6 days. And I've gone back across the historical data to show you how crazy insane it is that every 6 days it goes from a high, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days to the next low, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days to the next high, to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days to the next low, and then 1, 2, 3. I showed you guys on the historical chart. You have all seen it. Many of you here have seen it, and it's true. So I'm telling you now, between now and the end of the next earnings report that's going to come out at 8 a.m. on the 29th, we're going to see only 2 days where we're going to see a lower low. And actually, today would be one of them because today we had a lower low than we did before. Let's go over here to the historical chart just to see that I'm right. So today's low was actually lower, see, by 11 cents. The today's low was lower than yesterday. So mark one of them off right now. All right. So now instead of 16 out of 18 days, we're going to see 17 days. We're going to see 16 out of 17 days. There'll be one more day where they'll be able to pull the low down. That is my prediction. My prediction is tomorrow's low is going to be right here, 828. Maybe 829, maybe 827. But my prediction for tomorrow's low is going to be right there at that. 10 cents above or 11 cents above today's low. We'll see if I'm right. Write that down on a piece of paper, somewhere, somebody. I'm going to write it right here. Catfish says tomorrow's low is going to be at what I just showed you. What was it? Tomorrow's low, Catfish says, will be at 828, I think it was. Yep, it was 828. 8.28. I'm writing it down. You guys can watch and see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. But I can guarantee you one thing. If they come at it very, very hard like they did here before, they're going to try to get this 817. So it's possible tomorrow's low could be 818. All right. One of those numbers, but it's not going to be lower. I don't believe. That's my call. All right, everybody, I'm done for today. Thank you for being here with me. I appreciate it. It's always a good time. I appreciate all of your likes that have put in likes today and all of the people that have been here. I have 1,158 showing up today, and I'm going to let you go now. I'm going to get on out of here. And by the way, look at the stock price going up now to 837 in the after hours after it was just at 834 when I filled 2 or 3 orders at 834 and 835. How cool is that? I got 60 more shares at 835. In the after hours today, I was able to buy 100 shares at 829, 100 shares at 830, 100 shares at 833, 100 shares at 833 again, and then I bought 20, 40 at 835. I got 20, 40, 60 at 834. No, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100 at 835. And then I got 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40, 60, 80 at 836. And now I'm up on every one of those. That's it. I'm done. Farewell, adios, afridasane, au revoir, hasta luego, aloha, and any other way you can say goodbye to you guys. And don't be surprised to see this SoFi price by 8 o'clock tonight at $8.47 to $8.49. Don't be surprised. All right. Thank you again for being here with me. And as always, I'm very, very grateful. I got to go start some goulash. All right. Let's get this up here. It has been great fun with you. Very, very fun again today. Another green day, and it's going to be green, green from now until the earnings call. No more downgrades from idiots that are our competition. We're going to see green, 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 green. And there will be maybe another downgrade because they always try to stop this thing when it gets on a roll. Allison, good night. Nice to see you. Brew Tank, cheers, brother. Good show. Thank you very much. I'm appreciative of everybody. And tomorrow, I promise I'll be nice and shaven. I'll look nice. I'll look like a professional. Okay. I just woke up so late today because I took those two Benadryl this morning. But thank you for all being here. And ladies and gentlemen, now it's time to say goodbye. And here we go. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's been fun today with me, King Cat. We appreciate you being here as always. We hope you have a wonderful evening tonight. We hope you have some very much happiness, and we wish you always great prosperity in all of your endeavors, especially here with King Cat buying at the low and selling on the high. So that's going to do it for us today. Thank you again for being here. We love each and every one of you, and we hope that you are surrounded with love as always. And that's going to do it. Time to turn tail and get on out of here. We love everybody. We'll see you. Have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow morning, bright and early. And Catfish, I'm not going to let him sleep in tomorrow. I'm going to get him up real early, and we'll start things early. Bye bye, everybody. God bless now.